What up, chat? What's goody? It's cracking. What's up, little Froky? What's up, ZNX? What's up? I'm Dante Moments. What's up, Larson, Keytrox, Joshua, Amanda, Dashy? What's good? I don't know why I don't see that screen. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yo, let me get an L3 Ethan decline in the chat. Let me get an LSI in the chat. Or don't. Now, beefing with KSI is crazy because, yeah, he would win in a fight. So it's like, let me not get too disrespectful because it's, you know what I'm saying? Then that's when we start crossing the line of internet and reality. Like, you shouldn't be aggressively dissing somebody who could throw hands better than you. KSI's winning in a fight. That's fair. But KSI also is like all about clout. Like the rest of them. Your favorite YouTubers are liars. Your favorite YouTubers will backtrack whenever the time comes to be accountable for their words. They'll just go, it's a prank, bro. No, it's not. You weren't trolling. That's what you thought. Not everything is just entertainment. They only say it's entertainment when it doesn't feed what they thought it was going to feed, when it backtracks on them. When it hurts their reputation, that's when it's a troll. So let me get an Ethan decline in the chat. LSI, probably his reaction video is coming soon. We got nothing to react to now, but the dude, if you want to see it, just check out my Twitter at the Sneeko. KSI is trying to backtrack on everything, and it doesn't. You know, when you get to that point of when you get to that level of fame, you don't have any character. You don't have any morals. You don't stand for anything. You're just doing literally everything you do is for clout. And I've made that mistake before, chat. I've said, like, this is just entertainment. I'm not a role model. That was in season 1 when I only had like 1,000 viewers a stream. Now that the shit is growing, yesterday I was holding 23,000 viewers for the whole stream. I have to be a role model for people. I have to. I want to still tell jokes and everything, and it makes it harder. Bomboka! But I have to be a role model for people. Tristan Tate passed me the torch, so, you know, the Tates got banned, and now there's a big hole to fill, no homo, Bomboka! On social media, and I got to keep the message alive. I got to keep talking about how masculinity is being destroyed. Hey, shout out to BVH, giving out 10 memberships. Chat, who wants a membership from BVH? I can't even put it on the screen. And shout out to the Creativity Kit people. We just got off a Discord call for an hour, 4 to 5 o'clock. I was answering everybody's questions. I sat in there. Eddie Tucker saying the VC call was nice. That meant Beto onto something. Yes, there are smart people in there. A lot of the questions were pretty basic, were pretty surface level stuff. But this one guy came in. There are smart people, and people are networking in there. Hey, shout out to my Creativity Kit members. Shout out to my Green Chat. Shout out to my real members. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to you. Shout out to my day 1, season 1 viewers. There's not a lot of you left. Shout out to all the new people. Shout out to people who want to get out of the matrix. Shout out to the people who are aware of what's going on. Shout out to the people who are genuine. And fuck the fake. Fuck the fake. Fake people hate real people. Classics AW. Ah, god damn it. They banned Tate for the same reason Trump was banned for, speaking the truth. Now Tate has passed the torch to you. Keep up the good work, G. It's not going to be easy. I need your help. I can't do it on my own. More people are starting to wake up to it, and that's what we're going to react to today on stream. Let me get an L3 in the chat. Let me get an Ethan decline. And there's no point. I don't even feel bad that I'm giving him more attention because nobody fucking in this stream likes his podcast. Nobody who's ambitious, nobody who's a go-getter likes to listen to that garbage. We just like making fun of him. I'm not giving him any more viewers. Nobody who likes this stream is going to end up going to L3 Ethan decline stream. Here's some good points about cancel culture. That fucking declining, fat old sad man on antidepressants talking slow with the vapid look in his eyes. Yeah, I'm glad he was banned. Nobody in this stream is going to go watch it. Nobody. We're just going to make fun of him. Nobody's genuinely going to... He has no message besides Twitter level cancel culture opinions. He probably sucking Susan's dick saying yes. Everybody who beats with Ethan decline gets banned. Why? Why do you think L3 is never going to get banned? Because he's saying exactly what he's supposed to say. He's a bot for the Matrix. He's a servant for the elites. He's a good boy. He's a really good 40-year-old boy. Are you working on the videos buffering? Didn't make the call. Also, were they recorded and posted? Yes, we recorded the first Creativity Kit call. It should be posted on the channel. Actually, you know what? Musa, can you start a Creativity Kit channel? I'm going to record all the calls. I answered a lot of questions. And by the way, the Creativity Kit is closed. I told you, limited access. We got enough people. I want to be able to talk to everybody in there. If you want to join, we might re-release it in the future. But for now, I just want to focus on the people that are in there now and make sure they get their money's worth and they get to it and they stay focused. Let's spread the truth and let's get it. Exactly. Let's go get it. Truth or die. Fuck clout. I'm sticking to the truth. And I told you yesterday, KSI was going to unfollow me for saying that. And he did. And now he's tweeting at me saying like, yeah, you're lucky that I don't have time for this. You got time enough to tweet it right now. You got time. You're a fucking influencer. You're probably watching the stream right now. You got time, but you want to act like you're all high and mighty because you're clouded up. This is what happens when you get to that level of clout. You need to suck off Susan. You need to say yes. You need to stop having a real opinion. When people call you on your shit, you need to say, I was just trolling. It's a prank, bro. You're not a man of character. It's too bad because I was a big fan of you. And you sold out. And my main channel fans are saying that I switched up too. But you're wrong. I'm giving the same message that I've been giving on my main channel for years. I understand it's shorter form now. It's easier to produce. But this is the same message. And I've never sold out to anybody. Nobody controls what I say. I'm me. I'm genuine. And that's what pisses people off. Fake people get mad because they can't be as real as me. Yo, see, I've been here since season 1. I'm scared to say you're going to end up like L3 or L3 or KSI after you get canceled. Fuck no. Never. Never. You and the Tate brothers have changed my life in the best way. Thank you for all you do. Appreciate you, bro. I'm trying to. It's a big responsibility that Tristan gave me, and it's not going to be easy, bro. And also, shout out to Bradley Martin. Bradley Martin wants to get me on. Another one of my childhood favorite YouTubers, bro. I looked up to all these people when I was a kid. I've been watching Bradley Martin since the Bro Science Life days. Thank you. Seago, how do you access the live calls and extra content? Speaking for someone who bought the Creativity Kit 3 weeks ago. Someone recorded it. It should be asking the VC. Go to the Discord server in the VC and ask where the call could be listened to at. But also make sure there's a calendar for the Creativity Kit members. We're going to do calls every week. I didn't get to answer everybody's questions today, but that's why I limited the students so that we could really focus and have everybody get proper information. Now time for phase 2 of Andrew Tate final message. Watch the video about Abin Preach video about L3. It shows the liberal racism. Yeah, liberals are be like like that Joe Biden clip. If you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. These fucking white liberals are all high and mighty because they think they're saying the right opinion. Bottom line, you're white and you can't, bro. You're not devoid of racism just because you have a blue shirt on. Just because you're a liberal doesn't mean that you're perfect. But they get on their high horse about I'm not racist to black people. It's a mixed people. Bro, you're white. Just because you voted for Hillary doesn't make you not racist. You're still white. You don't know what it's like to be a minority. You live in a gated community. You're rich as fuck. You don't leave your house. You sit there and do a terrible podcast. Don't speak on minority issues. Shut the fuck up and go have trans people on your podcast. That's not the same thing as being a person of color. I'm glad there's people like you on the internet who challenges these dumb ideologies, the left and woke idiots. Keep up the good work and get that first million for that party. You're getting close, chat. Getting close. Nah, not really. I got a long way to go, but I'm getting closer than I was a month ago. If I connect you with Brett Cooper, will you go on our podcast? We're starting a podcast exclusively of Creative Kit members. If you connect me with Brett Cooper, yeah. Yeah, I'll get on the Creativity Kit podcast. That's great. Of course, I'll be a guest on that. Any tips you can say for people like me struggling in life and trying to make money and get my life in order? Get to it. Get to it. You know what to do. Vote. Right now, Tristan Lucas, do 20 push-ups right now and write down 5 things that you should do in the next week that are going to improve your life. Write it down right now. And if you don't do it by next week, then you failed. Simple task that you have to keep yourself accountable for. You wrote it down on paper. You saw what it is. Do it. Really, that's very deep. All right, let's get into these videos.
Taint was absolutely...
Ha! He said taint. Bro, your level of humor is just so bad. Your brain is slow. Your eyes are meh. Your antidepressants fucked up your head. You think slow, you move slow, you sit slow, you look fat as fuck. Ethan decline.
Destroyed, which we're going to be celebrating here today.
A man celebrating another man's deletion. celebrating that a man got deleted on a platform that you're on. This is what I'm saying. This guy's a fucking bot. He's a servant for Susan. He's sold out. He gave up on trying to be original. He's saying exactly what they want you to say. Yeah, we're going to celebrate him getting banned. Just like KSLSI celebrating another man getting deleted for no reason. Why? Because you get triggered by the shit he says?
Was absolutely destroyed, which we're going to be celebrating here today. He has lost.
You see how they're literally preying on your downfall? Bomboka! Literally. That song, they be praying on my downfall. They praying on my... literally. LSI, thank God Andrew Tate got banned. L3, we're gonna celebrate his deletion. YouTubers that I used to really look up to. You see how when you get to a certain level of clout and fame, you just say exactly what they want you to say? How are you a YouTuber celebrating the tyranny of YouTube? You think that they all didn't get on a call? Tate got banned on every single social media platform at the same time. YouTube, TikTok, Google, even in the UK, they banned his website, FreeTopG. What, Twitter, Instagram, everything he got banned on within the span of 2 days. They got on a conference call. They sat together on their little Illuminati meeting. Instagram, all these people sitting in a circle, going like this. Let's ban him. Not all this. Obviously, they planned it out. If it happened all at once. All at once they decide he's a dangerous individual. That means Google called Facebook, Facebook called YouTube, YouTube called Twitter, and they all got together and agreed, ban him. And fucking bots like this washed up, antidepressant, unfunny, fat piece of shit are celebrating it. L3, Ethan decline. If you ever get banned, which you never will, because you got Susan's cock in your mouth, I would never celebrate that. I would try to get you back on the platform because we need freedom of speech. If you're against freedom of speech, then what do you stand for? How do you run a podcast and are against freedom of speech? You sold out. You suck. From a former fan, you stand for nothing but exactly what they want you to stand for.
Everything, and I love that for him.
Cancel me. I do not care. I don't care.
Okay, well, he was on Aiden Ross stream begging for...
Think about it, why? Think about it, chat. Why do you think he will never get banned? Because he has no opinions that go against the narrative. He's just speaking exactly what the agenda is. Be weaker, be dumber, be fatter, take these pills, have the right opinion, be a wokey, cancel people who trigger you, be afraid of confrontation, sit there and go, yeah. He'll never get banned because he makes people dumber. His content makes you weaker and slower and it just drains you. That's why they want him on the platform. He'll go on trending.
Forgiveness, wasn't he?
No one can damage me.
Well, you did get banned on pretty much every social media platform.
I don't even have a account. What are you gonna do, ban me? I don't even have an account.
Yeah, that you think that's slick because you get all these little boys to post your shit, but I don't think they're gonna even allow that anymore.
Yeah, little boys, you have a bunch of fat feminists with green hair watching your shit.
You know?
I exist outside of the Matrix.
That's funny that you say that because you literally got banned from every social media.
Now you do. He's in Zion.
Yeah, that's what they don't understand is that the Tate brothers and what Tristan keeps on telling me is that they were multimillionaires before social media. They don't need this. These fucking idiots coping in here are like, yeah, you must be miserable right now. They don't care. I'm angrier than them. They're sailing around in Croatia on a yacht right now, having fun. Tristan's like, I'm in a hot tub with these girls. I'm very busy. I cannot come on your stream. They don't give a fuck. They were millionaires before. They did this to try to wake people up, and they got banned. If they censor it, it's true. They don't want you to hear that information, so they get banned on every single platform all at once for a reason. This shit will always survive because they're saying nothing you don't already know.
No.
He was banned from YouTube and TikTok. So, like, you're definitely in the Matrix, my friend. Yeah, so his YouTube channel was banned. By the way, his YouTube channel was Tate Speech. A play on what? Hate speech, which isn't allowed.
Epic.
It's right in the name.
Epic.
Look at you. Are you a cop? First off, that wasn't funny. Ha ha, hate speech is like hate speech. Look at him smiling. It's like when the fat nerd in school it's revenge of the fat nerds. It's jealousy. You gave up on life. You're never going to be in shape. You're just going to sit there and have a terrible podcast. So look at the little goofy ass grin on your face. Man pushing 40, grinning at somebody else getting deleted. The rules got you, cop. Fuck out of here.
He got banned over the weekend on TikTok and YouTube. Basically, what's left for him?
Twitch, I guess.
Twitch.
Yeah, they would be the last.
Twitch is awesome for that.
Twitch always been
They'll
known
ban
to
a
be strong supporters of women over there at Twitch.
You know, they'll ban a dude for showing his nipple, or so, right? Like I don't even think dudes can be shirtless on Twitch. Is that right, Love?
Ethan Klein,
No,
thank you for the $5.
You know what?
donut.
I'm not sure actually, but I know they can be shirtless if it's in like a
You can be shirtless on, like, just what is this about?
typical situation.
I mean,
What's-
Tate was on
exactly?
Twitch shirtless, talking to Aiden Ross the whole time.
Yeah,
That's true.
I think
Wait,
it
what's the
can be
most
probably.
obscene Twitch rule that people get banned for?
Well, just like
What
cle-
Hassan got
a
banned
woman
for.
showing
Cracker.
cleavage at all is like
What? That's not true.
I mean,
Hot tub streams?
they ban people for that all the time, though.
You see what I'm saying? This podcast sucks. They're not talking about anything like, what is that rule about that? What's the terms on that? Nobody from the stream is going to go to the L3 Ethan Decline podcast and start listening. They know how stupid it is. So we can just I'm not giving him clout. I'm just exposing him. We got more videos to react to. A lot of people are starting to realize what YouTube wants to promote. I'm going to say it again. Ambition and complacency. You can pick one of the two. The ambitious people will always get banned. Always. They want you to be complacent. They want to promote hot tub girls, gambling, prawn, OF, weak men. That's what they want you to hear. I have a limited time on YouTube. We got a $200 dono. Damn, man. Hey, Sneeko, I'm so happy. Yo, thank you. W Cramp, by the way, big dono. Hey, Sneeko, I'm so happy that you're still here spreading the message. The day you get banned is the day I leave social media. It is incredible how so many people are fine with people being banned for having a different opinion. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Go get your party. Appreciate you, bro. I'm going to get that shit. And Chad, I hope you rock with me. I'm going to start working on that after my stream. I keep saying that, but we need to start working on a platform full of people who really want freedom of speech back. Not any of this fucking bullshit. I'm going to make a backup account too. I heard today from one of my plugs that I have 3 flags on my Instagram account. Go follow me on Instagram at Sneeko. I'm at risk to get banned on there soon. But we need to work against this, bro. Thank you.
They changed the
It's
policy.
like arbitrary.
They made it a category now, so now if you're in that category, you're good.
Oh,
because of-
right. If you're in the hot tub category specifically, it's okay. But
Honestly, I think Twitch at this moment is like, yo, we can't be afforded banning anyone. We need every user we can get.
I think so. They must be in
Well, I don't
trouble.
know.
Don't they ban for calling people simps and incels and stuff like
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Yes. They ban, so on Twitch, you cannot say the word simp. There's no more freedom of speech. You know why you can't say the word simp on Twitch? Because people who watch Twitch are a bunch of simps and they don't want to hurt their feelings. All the people, they encourage hot tub streamers and they ban the word simp so they don't realize how bot they are. They sit there and give all their money to a girl sitting in a tub who's never going to give them an ounce of attention and they don't want to feel bad. So they ban the word simp. Why? So you stay stupid and weak and giving away all your energy, all your dopamine to a screen. This shit is programming you.
You
Yeah.
can't say simp, bro.
It's a
That's not
cracker.
true.
That's right.
Yo, they're straight up like incel rights.
But yeah, they're
rights
for,
matter.
They're for gamer and incel rights primarily.
Oh, well,
Love-
Andrew fits in perfectly.
Love just said that's not
Who
true.
the hell is what is this? What is this? This is a man? This is what they want you to be. But why are you doing this? Is that funny? What's the point of this?
Though, is that right, Love? It's not true.
Well, the simp and incel thing, I think, is not super true. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's true.
Yeah, great podcast. Just speak on nothing. Don't even. I don't know. I don't know. It's like the 4th time in this clip.
Hi, Lena. By the way, you're sitting in
Yes, hello.
AB spot. You're just there. So how are you? How you doing? You're in this. You're there with Love now.
Yeah, I'm happy to
How are you?
be sitting with the cool kids today. Thank
I
you.
know. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Glad that you joined us.
to be here.
There's so much silence in this. Every time I react to it, there's always 10 seconds of silence. Nah. Yeah, I don't know the rule. And someone look that up.
Feels so quiet without Zach.
Yeah, it's quiet. It's your podcast. Speak up. Bro, the reason that people like this is they're just a bunch of people who gave up on life, complacent people who want to hear low energy nonsense. It's so quiet on this podcast. It's your podcast. Speak up. Have an opinion. The only thing you said was, I'm glad let's celebrate Tate getting banned. That's it. You got nothing else to say. Your brain is empty. Your belly's full.
I love that. Quietness.
Exactly. This podcast fucking sucks. It should not be quiet. The whole point is to have an audio experience, and you can't even fill up the noise. Say something.
Simp insult part of newly banned insults on Twitch. Let's fucking go,
I mean, this
dude.
was back in 2020.
Incel lives matter.
The policy may have changed since then, but
there's a couple of people who are like trying to identify like what
L3 in the chat. This podcast sucks.
Video actually got banned. I mean, there's so many. And then on the right, there's like a whole conspiracy theory. You've seen this where they're like, he was talking about like COVID misinfo, but it's like from a long time ago where he's like,
really, we're still going on about the COVID thing?
They're like, this is the real reason he got banned. It's like, no, it's not. That happened like a year ago. Anyway, here's a great Andrew Tate take.
If you want to chop your dick off, I have nothing against that. I'm not anti-gay. I'm not anti-transgender. I'm not anti any of these things. What I am anti is propagating your worldview on other people's children. If you're gay and you can't have kids, why do you now believe it's your right to go to other people's kids and tell them how to think? If you've decided that the type of sex
literally
you
how
want
he
to
makes
have
a
will prevent
living.
you from
What?
He's talking about like nobody has a right to go
You
tell.
see all like the empty, vapid looks in all their eyes? Just coping failures who use the internet to justify like
somebody.
Just look at the empty, soulless nature of their. All of them. Every single person on this podcast has this blank 1,000-mile stare.
Somebody else's kids how to live. That's literally his bread.
That's your whole platform, bro.
100% of his business model. Well, actually, not 100%. The other half is sex trafficking.
Yeah.
Sex trafficking. Every day they get on here and lie, and they all know they're lying.
Yeah, webcam dungeons.
But at least the Hustler University thing, he's describing himself.
Yo, that's true, Andrew.
Yo, that's true, dude. He talked like a 20-year-old like surfer from Cali. You would have thought that he would have became smarter after all these years. I've been watching for a long time. I want to react to some of his older videos too, to remind you of like what he used to be.
What the hell? But he's not gay, so he has the right
Eldan. Bro, Jadion, you gotta stop saying W to people who suck.
to tell
other
people.
Right, yeah.
He says, if you choose to be gay and you know you can't have kids when you're gay, you made that choice, then you have no right to tell kids. But if you're straight, Hustler University, baby.
It's your right to go to other people's kids and tell them how to think. If you've decided that the type of sex you want to have will prevent you from procreating, that's your decision, right? You've decided that having sex with women isn't worth it for you. You don't want to have children.
He's still talking about himself.
Look at his stupid head. Just your dumb neck falling out of your chin, the bucket hat, and just like everything.
Fine. Your decision.
Yeah, I don't think that's how homosexuality works. I don't think it's about we decided. It's like you choose and then forfeit. You know, you can adopt kids too. There's like other ways to have kids.
You said procreate, you fucking idiot. Do you not know what that word means? How low IQ are you? What do the antidepressants do to your head?
He's fucking stupid.
Or you could even have a foster or a host mother or whatever.
Yeah, just garbling.
It's not like you forfeit your rights as a human being because you're born gay. Just like, you know, you don't forfeit your rights as a human being when you're born stupid, which, you know.
God, he just, like, his opinions are so surface level, basic garbage. That's why, like, pay attention to people who can't have debates like them. Most of the woke people are incapable of confrontation. They're too afraid of it. They need to do these reaction videos where they sit there. I do it too, but I have debates on a regular basis with people who are smarter and older than me to challenge myself, to stimulate myself. I talk with everybody, all different types of beliefs. These people are too afraid to do it. The people who make videos calling me insane, saying I'm losing my mind, I'm like, let's get on a call and talk about it. about it. And they're too pussy. They need to sit here and yeah. And so they sit in their echo chamber of feeling better because this content makes them feel bad. But as soon as I get on a call, you're getting roasted. I think faster than you. I'm funnier than you. I'm more interesting than you. I've been doing this stream for 2.5 months. I'm gonna overtake you soon. You've been doing it for 10 years. People are realizing and waking up to your bullshit. You say exactly what the narrative is. You suck off Susan. Everybody you beef with gets banned. Why? Because you are the puppet for the elites. Listen to this garbage so you make everybody else weaker and add nothing of value besides comfort for people who don't want to improve. Wake up!
Which is, if that was the case, we'd have you locked up. He's stupid. Fucking got him, yo.
Fucking got him, dude.
Owned, bitch. Next.
Got him, dude. They don't say anything funny. Nothing. Chat, have they said anything funny yet?
And you're entitled to it. That does not give you the entitlement to go to other people's families who did decide to have children and raise them and try and program their children. Leave the kids alone. You can be as transgender as you like. Don't come talk to my kid about it. That's my child. I will program my child with my worldviews. I raise them. I pay for them. They're my kid. They're not.
You're an idiot,
You
bro.
ugly.
This is the what a dude who's gonna end up in a home, retirement home, withering away when his kids abandon him.
Yeah. You're going to die in 15 years from cholesterol.
Anyway, he's an idiot. I mean, obviously, it's just everything he said.
Let me take back saying that, bro. I only said that because he said he's going to go to a nursing home. I don't want to wish that on anybody. But, like, what a weird thing to say. Being that overweight on all these pills, to go say that you're going to go in a nursing home, people really pray on your downfall. And I don't pray on that. I don't want to spend negative energy out there. But just the hypocrisy. Looking like you look like and saying that you're going to end up in a nursing home alone. All you do, you celebrate when people get banned. You're a YouTube cop.
Is a horrific, homophobic, misogynistic, violently misogynistic. Yeah, he wants to program his kid. That's a nice way to put it.
Empty look in his face, just more of this silence. This is the stare I'm talking about. The coping, oh shit, maybe I'm full of shit. I sold out stare.
Bro, please don't ever have kids. Like, I'm begging you.
Chad, would you rather this be your dad, or would you rather somebody like Tate be your dad? A strong man who could fight, or this, like, giving up, complacent, empty, soulless loser?
Your dad shouldn't have kids. Clearly, he wasn't prepared.
What? What a crazy thing to say about somebody else. And mean it. One more time.
Your dad shouldn't have kids. Clearly, he wasn't prepared. Don't perpetuate the pain. Thank you. What?
Silence! It's so slow! It just, like, putting hate out there. Your dad shouldn't have had kids? A father saying that. This guy has kids.
By his logic, then, if you get a vasectomy, then you also can't tell people what to do.
So slow, low energy. But tell people what to do.
Their kids, right? I mean, you just like,
Yeah.
you made a decision. You can't have kids, so vasectomy. You know, get the fuck out.
And as soon as you have one, you can't tell your kids what to do anymore.
Right,
'Cause you
that's also
forfeit
true.
Your rights as a parent.
It's also true. That's interesting. Let's see. In a statement by the Washington Post to the Washington Post, TikTok said Andrew Tate's account was removed for breaking the rules on content that attacks, threatens, incites violence against, or otherwise dehumanizes an individual or group. Exactly.
Do you see the hypocrisy? This guy's celebrating Tate getting banned because it's dehumanizing, and he literally just after saying your dad shouldn't have had kids. Please don't have kids, Andrew Tate. And then you go and say, it's good he was banned because he was dehumanizing. What's more dehumanizing than saying don't have kids and your dad shouldn't have had kids? That is dehumanizing. That's the best definition of the word. is what you just said. Nothing up there. Nothing. And they don't think critically because they say exactly what you're supposed to say. Oh my God, bro.
That's exactly, bro. That's the reason that Nazis, KKK, ISIS, whatever, they get dropped. Andrew Tate's no different, man.
Andrew Tate's no different than the KKK and Nazis? Are you fucking dumb? He's half black. How stupid are you? Their arguments are so surface level in Twitter. Nazi, KKK. What are you talking about? Can you think past level 3?
It's a violent hate group. Videos with the hashtag Andrew Tate have been viewed over 13 billion times on TikTok, man. That is insane. TikTok told The Independent that it is also working to remove clips of Tate's content posted on the app by other users. Can I get an amen? Woo.
Amen. You see, chat, NPCs will literally prey on your downfall. Look at him, look at him, look at him.
Woo, W's today, boys. Can I get an amen?
Amen to your downfall. Thank God Andrew Tate got banned. Woke people and program people, NPCs and bots, they want you to fail. They cannot have discourse. They're too afraid to get on a call and talk it out. There's no more freedom of speech. They're afraid of confrontation. They just want you gone. They talk about being all-inclusive. Progressive is supposed to be welcoming of other people. But as soon as they hear an opinion that does not go against as soon as they hear an opinion that does not align perfectly with their opinion, they can't hear it. They just want you to be gone. They cannot handle it. Listen.
Woo, W's today, boys. They said,
boys, you have like what, a 50% female audience?
Even they said, quote, TikTok did.
Shout out to Luke Belmar. No one is more hated than he who speaks the truth. Exactly. I will never wish the downfall on another man. That is some NPC low IQ bot program thing to say. I'll never do that. First off, L3 will never get banned. La Sanabi will never get banned. These people saying exactly what they're supposed to say will never get banned. But even if they did, I would never celebrate that. I would say bring him back on so we could have discourse, so we could have conversation. That's the best way to elevate the human mind. Conversation, battling of philosophies, debate, healthy disagreements. But people are so weak-minded, they can't handle it anymore. They're incapable of doing it. L3 has never had a debate because he knows if he did, he would get exposed. Even by me, I'm 20 years younger. I would make you look like a fucking fool. Like in 5 minutes. If you gave me 5 minutes on a Discord call, me and you, Ethan, that shit would be clipped up forever. Forever. I would make you look so stupid. So you just sit there and, yeah, amen, he got deleted. That's what you do. You're afraid.
is a hateful ideology that is not tolerated on TikTok. We've been removing of violative? Never heard that word before. Violative? Like violate?
Can you get to the point? What is this, bro?
Oh, yes, probably.
I never heard it. I've never heard that word in my life.
They don't talk about anything. Empty noise. And there's not even a lot of noise. It's mostly the air conditioning. And then occasionally, what is that? And then a look at his empty, vapid eyes. Violative? I've never heard that. Yeah, I've never heard that either. I don't know. Can you look it up? Yeah. What does that word mean? Nothing. There's 6 people in the room. I have never heard a more boring podcast.
Violative.
Violating or tending to violate or...
Oh, violative,
against.
maybe. Violative. Videos and accounts for weeks, and we welcome the news that other platforms are taking the action against the individual. So there you have it. Love that. The man. And then what's great, by the way, is that just a month ago, he was just bragging about how he can't be canceled. And it's just so juicy. Go ahead, AB. Give me all the...
He can't be canceled because people who understand that the Tates speak the truth are going to continue saying this message. They're going to keep on clipping him up. They could still go on a podcast. They could still go on somebody else's platform and speak. It's not gone. It's not. Tristan Tate said he passed me the torch. It's not going to be easy, but they won't die out because truth will always prevail. Truth will always prevail. What is real will prosper. So we need to continue this message. It can't just be them. They need to live their lives too. But for the people that want to further the human race, people who want women to be women, men to be men, people who want to have families, people who want to encourage strong men and nurturing women. That's how, bro, we love women. I love women. A lot of them in the West are brainwashed and I want to wake them up to that, but I love women. I'm not a misogynist. I just want people to be better. Genuinely. I want to crack jokes, but I want people to be better. I don't want to just sit there and cope and prey on someone else's downfall.
Those drops you got.
It's actually me.
Oh, go ahead, Dan.
Cancel me. I do not care. I don't care. I exist outside of the Matrix. No one can damage me. I don't even have a fucking account. What are you gonna do, ban me? I don't even have an account.
He's banning all of them.
Giggling like a teenage girl. But Luke Belmar, again, you can't cancel the truth. Just because they're banned doesn't mean the message is banned.
Let's go. Wait, what character is that? The turtle from Lion King?
Oh, jeez.
Every time they make a joke, what is that? What's the thing? Could someone else, one of the 8 producers on here, tell me what to say?
There is no turtle in the Lion King.
Oh, well, what movie is that?
You don't even know, just what movie is that? What's that word? What's the rule on Twitch? What's this? Do you know anything? Do you know anything about what you're talking about? How do you have a podcast with that many viewers saying nothing? You don't know anything. What's that? What's the 4th time in just this clip? 9 minutes in, half of it is you going, what's that? What's this? Simple stuff like the rules of the platform you're on. You have such limited knowledge. The fact that you have amassed an audience to that level saying absolutely nothing speaks on what's really going on. It speaks on how social media is making people dumber. This is what they want you to listen to. A bunch of idiots listening to them. Yeah, Ethan. Good job, Ethan. Yeah, Tate's banned. While he goes, meh, meh, meh. His audience goes, meh, meh. Amen. Amen, Ethan. Saying nothing. 40 years old saying fucking nothing.
That's
Finding Nemo?
Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu Panda.
Panda.
Oh, it's the Kung Fu Panda guy.
Gotcha.
Obviously, the turtle in.
Humbly. Yeah, so he.
Dead air. None of this is funny. Nothing.
You know, he says you can't be cancel me. He says he doesn't care. Which
But I want all the people, all the feminists watching who want to go.
5 million views. This was from. What's the date on this? Doesn't show the date all of a sudden? Am I crazy? There's no date here?
Oh my God. You see what I'm saying? Half the time, this show is just him. What is that? What is this? I don't know. Can you look it up? I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wearing 2 bunnies. I'm a girl. Nothing. They don't even know what the date is. They have no information. They speak so slow. It's rotting your brain cells listening to this. I swear to God.
That's weird.
Wasn't there always a date here?
Yeah.
Again! Can you just fucking say something? This is Ethan Decline in real time. What the fuck happened to your brain?
Well, it was July. It was last month.
It says 1 month ago, so.
Yeah.
Go cancel people. Go cancel this guy because I can tell he gives a shit. Don't try and cancel me.
What?
I don't give a fuck.
What the fuck?
Care. Cancel me. I do not care. I don't care. I exist outside of the Matrix. No one can damage me. Doesn't matter. I don't even have a fucking account. What are you gonna do? Ban me? I don't even have an account.
I do.
What's interesting about this is that also, and I don't know how this happened, his Hustler University affiliate and everything was also shut down.
All the info's in there.
That's so crazy, bro.
Yeah,
This man lost everything.
Well, that theoretically.
Look how happy he is. A man lost everything, and they get excited. Fucking pussy, bro. You can't say that shit face to face. You can't prey on the downfall of somebody. Luke Belmar says, I'm currently in Europe. Thanks again for the 200. Spam Europe if you want Sneako to come. We have some things to do in Romania. Chat, should I pull up to Europe? I'm moving really soon, but I could come in like a week. I'm down.
It was his own choice, and it is already up with a version 3.0 because apparently it was already on version 2.0. I don't know if we realized that, but we're Hustlers University 3.0 launched about an hour ago. So
that's right. It might be. Yeah, it might be. By the way, we have a ton. Our last episode.
It might be.
I love baiting these morons. Bro, how does it feel to be a lemming? Like, oh my God, somebody tells you in Discord to go leave a comment and you do it? Like, aren't you supposed to not be a sheep? Isn't that the whole point of like...
Yeah, you are a sheep. And KSI too, man. I think KSI can improve because KSI's a strong man. He doesn't need to like stand by that forever. But KSI tweeted, "Thank God Andrew Tate got banned." And apparently KSI stands for knowledge, strength, and integrity. What's the integrity if when you get called out for saying, "Thank God somebody else got banned," you're like, "I was just trolling. It's a prank, bro." Some 2012 YouTube response. Where's the integrity in that? Stand by your words if your name has integrity in it. Come on, KSI.
Hustler University. Look, you're a lemming. You have no brain. You've been turned into a robot to do the bidding of one dumb dude. You want to fuck him? You trying to? He's never gonna fuck you. Okay.
Look at them. These woke people are like champion gay people all the time, and when they don't like you, you're gonna fuck him. What are you, gay? What are you, like a gay boy? Hypocrite. I thought you were inclusive. I thought you were all about LGBTQ.
But anyway, this was the last episode we did. I mean, look at the quantity of this. Top G everywhere. It's not even like a good comment. You know what I mean? Top G everywhere.
You say a good comment then. You say something.
Yeah, when you send your minions out to fucking... Yeah, so what happens is they have this Discord with like 100,000 people. Was the Discord also shut down?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, so, and then they...
Was that it then? Was that it then? Can someone tell me what to say? Why don't you do like a second of research before you start a podcast? Genuinely, would you like if my stream half the time like, could someone tell me that? Can someone... Fifth time in one podcast. Asking, like, do a little bit of research, bro. Boring.
Have a room where they're like, yo, this guy's talking shit on Andrew Tate. Everybody go spam. Dude.
It's not just other users that do that. It's him or the people running it with him. Put out a ping and say, "Hey, here's another hater. Go leave comments or whatever." Which makes sense because we were when we first started talking about it, we were like so baffled by where are all these comments coming from? But
right.
Yeah, no, he's got a whole brigade squad ready to go.
Are you guys seeing this? It's still going. It's still. Oh, it loops. Oh. That's so embarrassing.
Yeah, you just said amen that he got banned. That's not embarrassing to you? You just said that Tate's father shouldn't have had kids. You just said that he shouldn't have been born. You said, please, Tate, never have children. Look at you. That's the face of like some nerd behind. Finally. Yes. Yeah, I'm the good one. Susan.
For them. Did I see Meat Canyon's video? Yeah, it was great. I wonder if we can watch it. I mean, Meat Canyon's not going to claim us. He's a homie. Well, let's watch it when we're done with all this.
Thanks, Luke. He said the sprinter will be waiting at the tarmac at night. Work has to be done. I'll pull up to Europe. I'll pull up to Romania. And we can keep the truth alive. This is what H3 used to be. Man, look when he used to be not a fat... Look when he didn't give up. Look when the antidepressants didn't rot his brain. That's what he's now. Look at that. Before you sold out and after. Before Susan's cock was in your mouth and after. This is what they want you to be. This is when he was independent. This is when he was making funny jokes. This is when he was making good videos. This is when he gave up on life. But it's profitable to give up on life now.
Yesterday we made the mistake of almost talking about politics, and we basically triggered so many people. I was actually shocked. This time we spoke about the Black Lives Matter and a Joey Salads experiment. By the way, that video we uploaded yesterday, it seems like half the people weren't able to watch it. So if you haven't seen that video, go check it out now because that's what I'm going to be talking about. So in this video that Joey Salads made, he does an experiment where he goes into a black neighborhood with a sign that says all lives matter. And of course, sure enough, he gets attacked by a bunch of black people. And our point was that it's fake. So it's fucked up to fake a social experiment to bolster your political belief, it's fucked up to fake a social experiment anyway. But when it's something as politically charged as a race and Black Lives Matter, it's really fucked up. We never expressed an opinion. We never expressed support for Black Lives Matter. Yet, if you look at the comments, they are insane. But here's my point, guys. Just last week...
Oh my God, my chat's going crazy right now. Islam hater? Chat, I'm not an Islam hater. I'm an Islam lover. Allahu Akbar! And I've cleared this up. I said that I made a mistake. We talked about it. I had a whole Muslim panel to talk about how I didn't know I was disrespecting. Those clips were taken out of context. To KSI tweet, let me guess, KSI tweeted that shit to try to cancel me. What are y'all talking about? So why are you saying Islam hater? I'm not an Islam hater. I love Islam. KSI just tweeted at me. Said, keep feeding bullshit to your audience. Remember, I've been doing this way longer than you have. Okay, I try to help people improve and you feed OnlyFans and Prawn Stars to your audience. I don't know what you think the bullshit that I'm feeding is. If you thought it was bullshit, then why did you follow me? You were watching my videos enough to follow me. I haven't watched your videos in years. I was happy that you followed me because you were one of the people I looked up to when I was a kid, but I haven't watched your videos in years. I don't want to watch your basic meme reaction videos. You got no point of view. You got nothing interesting to say, really. I mean, you make like jokes and stuff like that. I don't know if it's funny or not. The Sidemen video was the last thing I saw you, and it was just you promoting OF girls. So you're saying I'm feeding bullshit to my audience. What are you feeding? Chat, where are all these people? Mods, can you clean up the spam right now? I don't know where everybody came into spam. Islam hater. Yo, Muslims, I'm not a Muslim hater. I don't hate Islam. I love Islam. I made a mistake. I did not realize that mocking the prayer was that disrespectful. I was trying to make fun of haram behavior. I wasn't trying to make fun of your religion. I was trying to make fun of westernized people who have lost God. I tell every day in my stream to go praise God, follow God every single day. Go react to Corey's new video. Who the hell is Corey? Okay, mods, clean this up before I continue. And tell me who Corey is. And Daz made a video on me. Ooh, chat, we got a lot of haters to talk about, man. It's endless content, though. What happened? Who the hell is Corey? Daz Games made a video about the fat dude who canceled Tate. Bro, I really don't care. They all say the same shit. Corey Kenshin, the GOAT of YouTube. What's your opinion on Jadian? I don't want to bring Jadian into the situation with KSI. Jadian is a smart guy. Jadian's a great YouTuber. I didn't mean to bring him up. Jadian has nothing to do with this back and forth that I have with KSI. I'm Muslim, you good, G, you apologize, you don't need to keep apologizing. Well, they're spamming L Islam hater in here. I don't know where they came from. Corey Matthews, you fucking lying, bro. It's Corey X Kenshin. Is it this video? Okay, I'll cue it. I'll cue it. I have videos to get to. I'll watch it though. This is the OG. This is the real H3. The real L3.
We made a video making fun of crazy feminists, and all the people on the...
Oh, wait. My somehow just hit 666. Yo, chat, sub up. I don't want this shit to say 666. Praise God, get the demons off me. I know when we reacted to Ethan Decline. Change my sub count. I don't want it to say 666. That's why you call me an Islam hater? No! Sub up. Don't screenshot the 666. Okay, we're at 666.9. Just need 100 more. Just need 100 more. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. I'm not going to put it on screen. Chat, I just need 100 people. There's 12,000 watching right now. Please. Bomboka. Please. Okay, 667.
Allahu Akbar!
Oh, get it off me. Get it off me. Get it off me. That's why. Oh, it was a random raid from a Dutch streamer? Oh, okay. Okay, this fucking guy.
The left were coming and calling us alt-righters, Trump supporters, that we were a haven for the alt-right, and we're unsubbing and getting triggered. And here's my point. Each side hates each other so much that they're so clouded by hate and judgment that nobody fucking listens. In both of those videos, we never even expressed any opinion about either side.
Don't you see why he picked the woke side? Because it's safer. He used to be in the middle making fun of both, and he's like, they don't even listen. You know who doesn't listen? The left. The wokies. They can't. That's why you picked them.
This show is about rational thought. It's about cutting through the bullshit. Okay? Whether you're on the left or the right. This is not a politically affiliated show, and it never has been. We're about cutting through the bullshit and getting to the heart of something.
Yeah.
And both people are being triggered, accusing us of helping the other side. In this climate, it's like, you can't say anything anymore. I can't say anything without tons of people getting triggered and complaining. Nobody
you can't say anything without getting banned, huh?
listens anymore.
Yeah, you can't even debate.
Nobody cares to listen and understand. Everybody just hates each other every more.
Yeah, it's almost like people wish that some other people get deleted for having a differing opinion.
Each side, the left and right, see each other as the devil, not as like human beings with compassion and people who are worth listening to, trying to understand why they feel that way.
Oh yeah, then what happened? Why'd you end up picking a side and hating the right?
Of course, there are crazy feminists. It's one of our favorite videos to talk about because
you remember, chat, when Ethan Decline, before he had the D on his last name and took the D from Susan? You remember when he was making fun of feminists? You're way too afraid to make fun of that now. That's your target demographic. Whoops.
People are so insane. I love it. And of course,
look at him with energy. Look at him with life, moving around a little bit. Now he's just sitting like, man, this is dumb. This is bad. Cancel him. Amen. He got deleted. Look at him with energy and with life before the antidepressants and therapy.
Crazy alt-righters or people on the right who take it way too far. Look at our comments section, by the way. It's full of absolute racist garbage because Joey Salads faked an experiment and they couldn't even handle the thought of us not absolutely blasting Black Lives Matter. We didn't say a word of support, but the fact that we didn't blast them was enough for them to unsub, call us cucks, downvote the video. Just for the record, you guys on the right are just as triggered now as the people on the left. everybody's fucking triggered. And what, I don't know what kind of, are you looking for a safe space, guys? Are you guys all looking for?
Yep. Bro, he just outlined his entire theme of the podcast. A safe space where you can't debate, where you can't have confrontation. You sit there and get fatter every single week.
Safe space? Because I promise you, H3H3 Productions will never be a safe space for anyone.
What?
For safe space? Because I promise you, H3H3 Productions will never be a safe space for anyone. We'll speak our mind and cut through the bullshit and cut through political affiliation because... We'll speak our mind and cut through the bullshit and cut through political affiliation.
What happened? Oh! Cut through political affiliation? Speak your mind? You speak nothing now. You sit there quiet and go, what's that? Yeah, delete that. That's dumb. Dude, what? Wow!
Because that's what it's about. If you can't, people can't handle that. If you say anything that disrupts their fragile beliefs, they will get triggered and they will hate you.
And they will wish deletion on you. And they will thank God when you get canceled. Huh? What the fuck? He's gotta react to this.
So their fragile beliefs, they will get triggered and they will hate you.
Yeah! What's hating you more than saying your dad should not have given birth to you? Wait, dads can't give birth. Your dad should have inseminated the mom. Well, you know what the point is. You said Andrew Tate's dad should not have had children. You said Andrew Tate should not have kids. What is that other than hate? Than dehumanizing somebody that you disagree with? What the fuck are you talking about?
And it's so fucked up today. And it's not just YouTube, it's like American society. Everybody just fucking hates each other.
Do you hear what I'm hearing? Do you hear it? Ethan Decline, L3L3. I will never wish that on you. I would never wish that you got deleted. I would never wish that your platform got taken away. I will never say that you don't deserve to have a voice. All I could do is ask to debate you, is ask to have a conversation, is to talk. And you can't do it. You're too afraid, you're too slow, you're too lethargic. But what happened? What happened?
Society. Everybody just fucking hates each other.
Ethan. And you know his fans are like in here right now? I think they just did a raid. You hear this?
It's crazy. Nobody can express their opinion anymore on either side. It's really sad. It's something I've been thinking about for a long time, and it's really troubling. And this is a really troubling example of it, you know? Just last week, dude. Here's a fucking Hulu doll. The most triggering icon in the world. If you guys haven't seen it, a crazy feminist gets triggered about some dude had a Hulu doll.
A crazy feminist. He would never even utter those words today.
Because she thought it was cultural appropriation. She's nuts. And in this video, people were accusing us of saying fuck feminists. We never said that. In fact, we said these people aren't feminists. They hijacked it and made it like a cult. The cult of outrage. People putting words in your mouth all the time. Try to prove their point. Everybody's getting...
People putting words people put words in your mouth to try to prove their point. Every day. Human trafficker? You're literally a trafficker? Every day.
Triggered. Guys, this is H3H3 Production. This is a comedy channel.
It's a comedy channel? You haven't cracked a joke since 2016.
Somebody said it in the comments. The day you start taking H3H3 Production so seriously is a sad day indeed.
It's a sad day indeed. Sad day. You talk about politics now, surface level Twitter opinions. You can't even tell a joke. You sit there like empty and vapid and your eyes look like, meh. That's all you do is wish the downfall of other people. You don't tell jokes. You're not funny. It's a sad day, Ethan Decline.
You're welcome to hate Black Lives Matter. I don't like a lot of the shit they do either. But you want to base your beliefs on a fake social experiment that's designed to make black people look bad? You're comfortable basing your belief on a fake social experiment, a lie?
Imagine him saying that today. He can't. He can't. You cannot have this opinion on the H3 podcast.
That seems bizarre to me. At least if you want to hate Black Lives Matter, which is perfectly fine. God bless you. Do it on something real. Okay? Go find a real reason. This isn't a...
Facts! Ethan! This is Ethan Klein! Facts!
Real reason. This is bullshit, guys. That's my point. That shouldn't trigger anybody. You know, we got so much hate comments from this last video, but this one really cut the deepest. Shoe Nice. I thought we were cool, dog. That's it. That's all it takes. I thought we were bros, and now fuck you, you smelly piece of shit.
That's funny.
Because you wanted to believe in fucking Joey Salads? Guys, where is your moral compass when Joey Salads is your leader? This is Joey Salads we're talking about. How are you getting triggered over a Joey Saladino video? Joey Salads, piss in his own mouth, put his dick in a hot dog bun, Joey...
Okay, now I have no idea what he's talking about, but this sounds like 2016 YouTube.
Joey Salads, this is your messiah that you're getting triggered over.
Yo, RIP Shoe Nice. I mean, RIP his channel. I don't know if he's still... But that dude was one of the GOATs, man. This takes me back to when YouTube was fun and wild before everyone gave into cancel culture.
Keep it in perspective. This was my favorite comment, okay? Ethan, you know these reactions are real. Look at the upvotes on this. Joey Salads is known for making fake stuff. We call him out on it all the time. This one, though, this one, Ethan, you know this one's real.
Someone play that clip for Hila. The day H3 Productions becomes a serious channel and not a comedy channel, it's a sad day. You have to play this on your podcast. You have to.
Because it validates my worldview, and I feel like being triggered because you didn't validate my beliefs. And I'm gonna get fucking triggered. Why don't you fucking pop off some ranch dressing, dude, and take the chug, bitch. Fuck you, Ethan. I liked you, but now you are uneducated piece of shit part of the social justice warrior community. I hate you. People on the left are getting triggered. Now people on the right are getting triggered. It's getting out of control.
All right, he's repeating himself now. Jadion's calling me. Yo, what up with Dion?
Yo, who that boy you listening to, man? That boy's spitting fast.
Yep, all truth. That's the best video I've ever seen.
Link me that dude, man. Wait, who is he? What's his name? Is he up and coming?
Yeah, up and coming. He's new. He's like in shape. He's really funny and original. He's making dope videos. I hope he never makes a podcast.
Man, bro. God damn, we finally need someone to speak some truth. Hey, make sure to give that dude a shout out, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout him out. That channel was dope back in the. I mean, yo, you know, Abba and Preach had happened the same thing. He did the liberal racism to Abba and Preach. I'm about to watch that next.
Abba and Preach told me about that too. They told me I made a little cameo, and then I'm gonna react to that. But whoever that dude is, he needs to react to it too, man. Like, you know what? I need to hop on his podcast.
Too bad. Bro, that's why we can't give up our main channels. A lot of my like OG fans, you're right. I can't give up my main channel. I'm working on a video right now so that it don't become this. Like, you can't give up what you started with.
You know what? I was thinking about what we were talking about earlier. I'm gonna keep that confidential, but man, I got some funny ass pranks in the works. So like, I'm right there with you, big bro.
Keep making dope content, bro.
Hey, link me that dude. That nigga spit it. Who is this nigga? He spit it.
That man is gone. He's never coming back. Chad, I'm never gonna give up on my main channel. Subscribe to Sneeko. That's what it started on.
As a comedian, I can't say anything. I can't express my opinion without pissing hordes of people off. You guys need to fucking everybody calm down.
He gave in. He's just saying how he gave in.
Stop thinking about everyone as the devil, okay? The person on the left side from you and on the right side, they're just as human as you are. I promise. They have a reason.
They're just as human as you, but never have children because I don't like what you say.
For thinking and feeling the way they do. Maybe put down your fucking pitchfork, okay?
You lead the pitchfork mob now, Ethan! Put down your fucking pitchfork! You were saying amen when someone got deleted! pitchfork! Ethan Decline in the chat!
Lower your emotional shield. Don't get triggered and listen to them. It's not just a YouTube problem. Like I said, this country is in absolute turmoil because people just stopped listening to
He called it! He called it all!
each other, and everyone just sees each other as the devil. Stop, guys. This triggering is getting out of control, and it's ruining not just like me as a comedian, my ability to do the job, but like the fabric of society is truly damaged right now. And that's just something I really wanted to say. Anyway, I don't know. Just a bit of a rant. So thank you guys for watching, and as always, we appreciate you.
Yo, L3, you gotta delete this video, bro. You can't keep this up. I've never seen poetic justice like this in my life. Never.
See you guys next time.
Wow. All the comments are from 5 years ago. It's too bad. There we go. I miss when L3 was good and funny instead of a woke loser. If only he could have taken his own advice. They got him. Unfortunate that you still don't follow these beliefs anymore. Whatever. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. I just miss how you thought in this video. Something happened. Something was in the water in 2016. I think it was the Lexapro and the Hillary juice. Okay, let's see this woke racism. Let me tell you why going woke will eventually make you go broke. You get so woke that you think that you're incapable of racism, and then you start talking down to black people. It comes full circle.
So I was like, oh, okay, where's the mouthwash?
Stop! Do you notice it?
Shout out to Alba and Preach.
See it now. Do you see it?
No.
Whenever it's a black person.
Whenever
it's a black person. Whenever it's a.
You're too stupid to understand.
Okay, today's topic.
Abba and Preach, these guys are idiots. Andrew Tate is banned.
These guys are fucking idiots.
Censorship will backfire. No, it won't. Oh my god, dude. Again, more men telling women. Now, did anyone actually watch this Abba and Preach shit?
So you call this fucking idiots for a video?
And then you didn't even watch the video? Do you see how dumb that is? How are you calling them fucking idiots? And then he's like, did anyone watch this video?
You didn't even watch? And you didn't even...
Stupid.
This is so on par for Ethan and his stupid ass friends.
Abba and Preach, by the way, I've never really talked about them, but they made a video defending fucking Fresh and Fit.
Yeah. They have a lot of bad taste.
Shout out to Fresh and Fit. Yeah. Empty look in his eyes. You'll never get on that show.
Yeah, it sucks. I've watched a few of their videos like earlier this year, and I thought they were hilarious.
Me too.
But then, like,
yeah,
deeper dive, it's like shit.
I actually had the same opinion, and I was really surprised when they're like,
of course you all have the same opinion. It's an echo chamber for soy boys in their 40s.
Yo, Fresh and Fit. There's no evidence to accuse them.
Picking coconuts in Barbados.
But it's just a woman's account, so like.
He's talking about.
This man gotta be one of the slimiest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. He's actually sitting there trying to make it sound like Fresh and Fit defenders. Bruh, not even their fan base would echo what the fuck you're saying.
No, Fresh and Fit and Abba and Preach, they go, yo, they're not Fresh and Fit defenders at all, bro. At all. Trust me, they got beef.
Right now. That's how goddamn brain. You think we are what?
You're stupid.
To who? When? How? This dumb motherfucker said what?
I just want to point out, Abba's trigger game is so good that he's triggering his own self. I didn't do shit. He's triggered right now.
But how?
His game
Have
is...
you not done a simple Google search, motherfucker?
And not one.
Listen, we've done enough videos.
What a bad podcast when they can't even do research on YouTube. They just speak on things they have no idea about. They're Fresh and Fit. You don't even know YouTube drama? What do you know about? Because every other thing you need to ask questions for. When did they remove the date? What's the word violate? Could someone look up the definition? You don't know anything, and you still have an audience that big. I dare your subreddit and all your fans, post a selfie right now. I want to see a collage of L3 Ethan Decline supporters and see how green-haired, sad, and dykey you look.
I was clowning these dumb people, okay?
God, you're
them aside. we do one video in their favor. Not because all of a sudden we turned a leaf. You wanna know why we did it? Because Ethan, what you did was so goddamn fucking stupid. You brought on some young teenager to come tell salacious lies about another man just because you dislike them so much, you're willing to allow someone to come on and tell disparaging lies just to get back at them. You lack so much character that you bring on a fucking liar, try to encourage her to say that she was somehow like...
Bad. This is very bad. I think he may have assaulted you. I mean, at this...
I think he may have assaulted you. Yeah, this is bad. Oh my god, did I get him?
point,
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that, but like, again, like...
I don't want to say that, but I'm going to let you make your assumption.
Right?
I'm not going to say that, but H3 is going to say that. It's just full of shit. Full of shit.
Just because you hate somebody. That's how twisted you are in your head.
You bring a liar on to lie on their name. That's a serious allegation to make.
And you got the audacity to call us defenders? No, it's not that we're defenders. You're just so fucking unethical that we saw that shit. We said, damn, we gotta defend these niggas.
And then I go to the bathroom, like in the kitchen. He's like, that's not where the mouthwash is. So I was like, oh, okay.
We debunked this. So basically, if you don't know, Ethan Decline brought on this girl who said that Myron from Fresh and Fit assaulted her, and it was all a lie, front to back a lie. And you could see on his face, he has so much hate in his heart. He just wants to deplatform people, and he's too afraid to debate. Nothing up there, so he brought on a liar to try to ruin their character. And this was so bad on L3's reputation that he lost like 10,000 subscribers from this.
Where's the mouthwash?
She had nothing to talk about. She talked about like, and then I put on my hoodie, and then he called me an Uber, and then I'm like, where's the mouthwash? Because I wanted to wash my mouth, and then it's nothing, absolutely nothing.
You oh my god, I'm not addressing this.
We didn't defend them. We defend the principle of it, which is you brought up somebody who came to tell on some lies about somebody to disparage their reputation. Okay? And Ethan, you might wish that somebody did the same for you, because I remember very recently you were in some kind of little scandal where people were claiming that you guys were mistreating your employees and left a bunch of reviews, and you said, these are all false. These are all false. Well, guess what? Guess what? Why don't we believe the people who claim that you did something wrong? You want to know why? Because we require evidence, proof that people are telling the truth when they want to disparage somebody.
So shout out to them for that, even though they have beef. And Myron's going to be mad for me to even be saying shout out Albert Preach probably. But at least they stick to the truth.
You think I would decide to go interview those people and try to have them send me stories so I could take you down because I just dislike you? Of course I wouldn't do that. Why? Because that's unethical. And I hope one day when you get caught in a much bigger scandal, because it will happen, all right? Somebody will make up something about you. Or maybe it's true. I don't know. I hope that people don't just jump on that bandwagon because they dislike you.
I hope someone actually takes the time to have the evidence.
There's one thing to dislike these guys, criticize them, do whatever you want.
And that's what we did.
You brought up somebody who came to tell a bunch of fucking lies with a nonsensical story and then encouraged her to make the crime sound worse than what it actually was just because you hate them. That's you.
Very verifiable. Very verifiable.
Bruh. Talk about I'm lost. Bitch is 5-minute walk away from her place. Fucking Google Map that shit. You in.
That's how much he hates, and like it just makes this video even sound more hypocritical. Where he's like,
so much hate comments from this last video, but this one really cut the deepest.
Where he's just lying. But then you go back and his opinion back in 2016 was, why are we trying to silence people when we should just listen? Everyone's triggered.
Just for the record, you guys on the right are just as triggered now as the people on the left. Everybody's fucking triggered. And
yeah, look at you now.
In downtown, 5-minute walk from your place. Talk about I'm stranded. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, you Google. Oh wow.
No, they Googled it.
You triggered your own self.
But I guess, this guy is really a goober. He got so much to say. The motherfucker didn't watch the video.
He didn't even watch the video. He didn't have. It made no research, no Google search, nothing.
Bro.
And then you're gonna say that's really the audacity. Calling us. You're gonna tell me that we are Fresh and Fit defenders. Motherfucker, are you high or retarded?
You can't use that word anymore.
Are you high?
You can use that word.
Or late.
in French. I got that. You don't know. Whatever.
Matter, but here they're doing the brave act, the defiant act of defending Andrew Tate. Such bravery. What is the psychological thing going here? Because all these guys are like, I don't agree with him, but
he shouldn't be banned for having an opinion that go against yours. And now people are going to wake up. The fact that he will never get banned, people are going to wake up. It's like, oh shit, why are they banning Trump? Why are they banning Alex Jones? Why are they banning Andrew Tate? But this dude can sit here and pray on all their downfalls and be right all the time. Why? He sucks.
it's like they want to present themselves as like the enlightened free speech warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, free speech is good. Why? Look, are you speaking down on freedom of speech?
A lot of people, have strong opinions about free speech and discourse and what should be allowed.
But I don't think they care, Dan. I think they just care about their perception. Because
what are you talking about?
If you cared about free speech, you would understand that it has nothing to do with YouTube in the first place.
What the fuck? I hate that opinion. Why can you complain about freedom of speech when they can have community guidelines on their platform? Bro, YouTube is the biggest video sharing platform in the world. And then not only did they ban him on that, they banned Tate on every single social media platform in a two-day span. All the people who control speech got together and said, let's ban him. It's not like it was one platform. It was all of them at the same time. They had a conference call and said, let's silence him. That's not freedom of speech.
Oh my God.
Our video wasn't about free speech.
Oh my. Yeah, but when you don't watch it, you don't know that.
The video had nothing to do with free speech.
Jesus Christ, man.
Free speech, I don't even think was mentioned a single time in the video.
The laziness.
The video was about addressing the issues that men deal with that are being unaddressed in society, leading to people like Andrew Tate. That's why we said it would backfire, because another guy like him will come along who's much bigger, much worse. Okay?
Okay, I don't know about much worse. I disagree with them on that. I think Tate was spreading truth. But that's the problem. Ethan Decline is a man, and he doesn't even care about men's issues. He doesn't care that men actually delete themselves 4 times more often than women. Men are more of the homicide victims. Men die sooner than women. Most men are becoming invisible now. 1 in 3 men haven't had sex in a year. Men's mental health is being laughed at and ignored. Women do not have basic empathy for men because it's belittled all the time. Women are becoming stronger and are starting to out-earn men while still expecting men to earn more. So less people are going to get into relationships. The mental health of men is on a rapid decline in the West. And Ethan Decline doesn't care. He doesn't have to. He's a millionaire sitting there echoing Twitter opinions and will never, ever get canceled. But they don't have to do any research. They don't look into these things. The problem is men like him do not even care about other men. They care about their fat, they, them feminist audience with green hair.
That's why we said that.
Oh my God.
But of course, when you come on these platforms and give dumb takes on videos you didn't even watch, you can afford to say stupid shit about free speech, free speech.
A lot of people ask me, I don't know about you, but they go into my DM and it's like, yo, what, or when I meet them, it's like, yo, I'm gonna start.
Yo, chat, by the way, I talked to Keemstar. He said that I can get Leafius here on my stream. So everybody in the chat saying that, expect him soon.
I do commentary. What are some of the keys and points that you could tell me in order to succeed and this and that? And I often tell them, yo, do your thing. And eventually you're gonna get better at it. Let me add this fucking shit. Don't be fucking lazy.
Don't be L3.
Watch.
Don't do it.
Actual.
Hey, he's checking my lingo. Don't be L3. Yeah, at least Abba, I know but at least you got some common ground on L3. That's where the Abba and Preach community, the Destiny community, the Judea community, my community, we could all get in and be like, you know what? Yeah, L3. Okay.
If you got to comment on some shit, actually watch the shit that you're gonna comment about.
And listen.
That's the first. Fuck listening. You gotta watch the bitch first.
But if you don't listen, then you don't watch it.
Watch the shit. At least if you didn't listen,
But you watch, I'm like, he missed the point.
That's how dumb his audience is. How are you gonna make a podcast on a video you haven't even watched, let alone a reaction video? Just like the integrity to go comment on a video you haven't even seen on a podcast that gets 30,000 live viewers? Holy shit. How does anyone like that? Chat, don't you see the divide on social media now? The type of people who watch that and the type of people who seek out this content, there's a difference. If I did that horse shit, the amount of L's I would see, oh my God.
But if you didn't even watch,
you out here pontificating about
you
nothing.
just talking a whole bunch of shit, my dude. You didn't even watch. How lazy do you got to be to know that's what commentary is? It's not just commenting on shit. You actually have to watch it.
That's how surface level they become. Zero critical thinking, zero point of view, no analysis, no self-awareness, just this is what Twitter told me to say.
Like, you're talking about shit that we not even mentioning in the fucking video, and you're making a case out of it. I don't know how disingenuous you is, or if you're doing that shit on purpose. You didn't even watch.
All right, let's see.
Wow.
These guys are trying to be enlightened. Motherfucker, you need to start by turning on the motherfucking lights on. Cause bitch, you in the dark and you shooting.
We trying to be
and
enlightened.
You miss.
You don't even watch.
No, you shoot and you miss. You talk about. We're not even in the room. Who you shooting at?
This motherfucker just shooting like this. They live around here. Gow, 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 gow. What are you doing, my guy?
Hey,
at least turn your head and watch where you're shooting.
Hey, listen, I think you've been hanging out with Hassan too much because you start sounding like his dumb ass talking about. I didn't even watch these guys.
Lasanavi in the chat.
Were they?
They're the same.
Talking about me? I think they're transphobic.
That's all they got. Just tweets. They so badly want to call me, Abba and Preach, and Andrew Tate racist. It's so close. They want to call Tate and Tristan and me. They want to call us Nazi racist, and it doesn't work because we're mixed. Goofy. How funny is it when that flips? When the left has become so white because they're guilty that they can't even use the terms like Trump supporter, alt-right, race. They can't even use it on me. Shield. How you feel? Feels good not to be white sometimes, bro, because you get actually some freedom of speech.
That's like him.
Free speech is a more broad philosophical idea rather than the type of free speech.
No, it's not. Freedom of speech just means your freedom to say shit.
It's actually enshrined by law.
Well, I'd like to know what Abba and Preach think if the KKK had a YouTube channel.
One of them was just.
What the fuck are you talking about, Ethan?
This guy really thinks it's a gotcha. Oh wait. These guys are black. Let's rebut them. The Ku Klux Klan. You want to know the truth? And this is something that black people echo. You know what black people are really tired of?
Guilty white people who are pandering. That's more annoying. That's why I like having Nick Fuentes on, because he got a little raise. He is. Okay? It's fine. But at least he's honest about it. The guy's smiling. He's not holding it back. It's like, you're racist. I love you. But the fucking people like Lasanabi and L3L3 are like, yeah, I'm a champion for POC rights. Shut the fuck up.
We're tired of innuendo when it comes to racism. We're tired of like the subversive stuff. You know, the stuff where people act condescending to you and act like you as a minority can't think for yourself. So let me, the enlightened liberal, tell you what you should think.
And I would have voted for Obama for a third time if I could.
We're tired of that.
In a word that you're going to understand. Yeah. Let me put the KKK, because you don't understand the other stuff.
Yeah, you don't understand their concept. So let me use something that you, a black person, would be able to understand, right? You know, that's what we're tired of. We're tired of... Listen, I grew up in a different time where black folks and white folks used to fight each other all the time, and they used to just say what they thought.
Jadion's calling me again, bro. He loves spam calling me every time I stream. What's up, Jadion?
Yo. Will you stream real quick?
Bro, let me. What?
Wait, I just want real quick.
Bro, just text me.
No, it's important. Real quick.
Oh my god, bro. You love interrupting me during the stream. Okay. Oh, can I ask the chat?
No, don't ask that.
Damn, bro, this guy loves a spam call. Bro, ever since like my stream started turning up, Jadion's been calling me 8 times a day when he's pooping. Can you mute the stream? Bro, I'm in the middle. There's 12,000 people watching, and now I gotta go talk to Jadion and make him feel better, bro. Jesus.
Okay. And I'm not gonna lie, I preferred that time. You wanna know why I preferred it?
Because it was straight up in your
Not
face.
because racism was worse than, because let me tell you, it wasn't. But you knew what the other person was thinking.
It was straight up.
Okay?
I don't like you. Okay.
I nowadays deal with a lot of this like patronizing, very just like subtle kind that I can't call out directly, right? Because there's no proof. And so if I say it, everybody gaslights me. Like, no, it's not there, right? I told you that story, right? Where I did a comedy show and the woman kept heckling the show, but the way she was doing it, my spidey senses was tingling. I'm like, this girl's moving a little weird. And I think I know why, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
And at the end of
and
the
the
show,
comedians were all watching the back end, right? Mind you, I have a good set, I leave, I'm back there, okay? She comes out, she starts dropping N-bombs in front of me and all the other comedians. I get excited. You wanna know why I get excited?
Yeah, because
right?
That's you, bitch!
Yeah. That's you.
Thank you.
And everybody,
because I was thinking it was that. I got the evidence now. It's
if you a
bitch.
fucked up person, I want to be able to see it, so I can call it out, so I could go, this is why I disagree. This is why you fucked up. It's much more difficult nowadays to do that because everyone's trying to toe the line, right? And the more you guys put up these barriers, what ends up happening is not that you silence this kind of rhetoric. It's not like you guys are making things better. That's not what's happening. You know what's happening instead? People are becoming much more smarter with the way that they do it, right?
You just said much more smarter. But much more smarter? Much more smarter?
They start to use coded language to describe people they dislike. All of a sudden, they're thugs, right? They're
rappers.
They're that. They'll find different words to make sure you know what we talking about, but I didn't say it explicitly, so I'm good. Me personally, I prefer it out in the open. Oh, that's how you move? We good. Because guess what?
That's why I like Nick so much, man. Doesn't use code words, just says it. You know, I don't agree with him, but it's funny. At least he's honest. I like honesty. I hate when people have to mold around for the guilt and for cancel culture and for the woke people's feelings. Just be honest. If you're racist, just say it.
There's a white supremacist on YouTube right now, and they get to float through this space without any issues. Wanna know why? Because they just knew what words to navigate so they don't get any issues. Me personally, let it all out. Let's see everybody's dirty laundry. Let everybody say what the fuck they thinking so we know what it is and we know what to avoid. People like Andrew Tate, a woman finds out, oh, this guy likes Andrew Tate, this guy I'm trying to date. I'm gonna stay away from him because I know what Andrew Tate says. Now you can avoid it. You can't avoid it anymore. Because guess what? Now the same guy who's watching Andrew Tate is gonna watch somebody who's a little bit more coded with their shit, but holds the exact same fucking views. You didn't make the world a better place. You didn't think things safer for everybody. You just made it easier for problematic people to navigate this space. That's it. That's all you did.
And honesty is not platformable anymore. So shout out Nick Fuentes, man. Nick Fuentes is a race realist. You can't be a white guy and be a race realist. You can't be a white guy believing in the bell curve. You can't be a white guy saying, I want to stick to my race. Every time he said, everyone's like, what? You're one of those? And I'm like, bro, yeah, go wild, Nick. Go ahead, Nick. Because I appreciate the honesty. Honesty's funny. Truth is funny. He's hilarious. Can't agree with him. Literally, my existence goes against his philosophy. He thinks that race mixing is degenerate. So just me existing is like, makes no sense based on his philosophy. I'm going to still hang out with him. I'm excited to see him in Florida. At least, bro, racist white people, way better than guilty white people. I'm jacking it right now.
Bring out the codes. Basically, that's what you're doing.
That's it.
You're giving out the. You're
gave the game
fucking
away.
Waze. You're the Waze application for them.
Yep.
Okay, we can't do that. We're gonna do that instead.
CoffeeZilla, who.
Oh look, CoffeeZilla had the pretty much exact same take as us. Let's see.
CoffeeZilla said, I dislike Tate, but kids are going to grow up thinking their only weapon against stupid ideas is deplatforming.
Yep. That's exactly what the message of his podcast is. Say something. Say something. Nothing.
Bro, my dude heard the exact same take as us, or what he thinks is the exact same take. He went, well, this one doesn't sound so bad. Well, this one doesn't sound so bad. It's coming from CoffeeZilla, not these fucking idiots. No, let me be nuanced. Let me think about this.
The quietest podcast on the platform. Nothing.
Bro, it's the same fucking thing you thought that we said in the person behind us. Why are you pondering all of a sudden?
And nobody's saying shit.
Oh, all of a sudden.
And nobody, and fucking crickets.
Okay.
Fucking crickets on the team.
Okay.
What happened to the rest of y'all?
All right.
Y'all, what?
Tabarnak, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm starting to see what Jadion was saying about this liberal racism. I'm starting to see it.
Yep.
Play this shit.
It just doesn't happen that often, the deplatforming.
Oh, yeah? L3? It happens to everybody you beef with. Keemstar, Leafy, Tate. Everybody you dislike gets banned. Huh? What you doing to Susan? What you and Susan doing behind the scenes, Ethan Decline? What's going on? Huh? You doing lizard rituals? Come on, Ethan. Tell me. What are you doing? Why are you never gonna get deplatformed? What is it? What's the secret? How do you do it? Can I have your contact? Can I have your connect with YouTube? Are you in YouTube right now? Lstream. They just got me. They just got me. They just got me.
Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Deplatforming happens all the time. Cancel culture is not this fake thing. There's people with menial jobs who lose it because they said something on Twitter or on Instagram. Oh, geez.
That's not famous people.
No.
That's everybody. Like everybody I know is on their second account, third account. A lot of people I know. It's not because of their take. Sometimes it's meme. Sometimes it's risky shit. Sometimes it's just showing breastfeeding. Sometimes it's just showing art. Sometimes it's this.
For me, chat, it's misinformation about the misinformation. So I got a strike. If I get another one, then I'm not gonna be able to stream for a week. They can get you however they want, as long as they don't like you. Man, yo, just me talking about L3 is like, man, should I really talk about this dude? Because everybody who disagrees with him so far disappears, bro.
What? Are you high or are you late? C'est de retard. I'll say it in Quebec or so.
And again, this isn't misinfo. This is a violent hate group. Are kids gonna think that? Are kids gonna think that?
What's a violent hate group? What's a violent hate group? Tate?
That's when ISIS's YouTube channel got banned.
How are you comparing? Did you hear L3 in his fucking bot opinion? Did you just compare Tate to ISIS?
What are these wild comparisons? One can say Andrew Tate is bad, his ideas are terrible, and not compare him to fucking ISIS or the Ku Klux Klan. Like honestly, it's almost insulting. It's almost insulting to black folks to compare Andrew Tate to the Ku Klux. What are you smoking? ISIS? What are these comparisons?
And that's what I'm saying. Like Ethan and La Sadabi are so bad that Tate's not white. You know how quickly would have called him alt-right Trump supporter Nazi, bro? Yo, being mixed, that's what I'm saying. Have mixed kids. I'm gonna go against what Nick Fuentes is saying. Have some mixed kids. If they're mixed, then you're less racist. I make fun of every single race, religion, everybody. I know it's like it hurts the feeling it's more disrespectful, but nobody misses on my stream. I make fun of everybody. I do the Chinese voice. Get out my store. Get out my store. I make fun of black people, white people, everybody. The reason I met Young Don was I was saying that the Stop Asian Hate movement was about black people committing violent crimes against Asians. And we had beef, we had disagreements, and we got to it. And now Young Don's my close friend. Nobody is safe on my stream. Every race, every religion, except Islam. Yeah, you can't make fun of Islam.
Jesus. These people are making the most wild analogies to make someone out to be bad. And that's what they always do, right? Anytime someone's bad, who are they, right? They're the mustache man, right? They're the triple Ks.
Ball mustache man.
Yeah. I'm just like, damn, can you guys not make an argument against these ideas without comparing them to the worst fucking humans that have ever existed? Is that not possible?
Whittian, that's no surprise. I mean, censorship in 4K. And
yeah, with Dion in the chat.
Tate has been banned. Yada yada. I don't agree with him, but banning people because they say stuff you don't like is just straight soft. You
Facts.
mean like the KKK?
What are you talking about? That's liberal racism right there. Trying to lecture black people about the KKK, whitey. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Stop!
Do you notice it? Do you see it now? Do you see it?
No.
Whenever it's a black person,
it's
whenever
KKK.
it's a black person,
Yeah.
whenever it's a
You're too stupid to understand unless I talk about that KKK.
Oh my
Go
God.
fuck yourself, dude.
Oh my God.
Go fuck
Did you
yourself.
notice?
You bucket hat bullshit bitch.
Everybody's turning on you. Eat the decline, man. Yo, the community's got to come together. I'm a preacher disagree. With Dion, we disagree, but we got to admit, this guy's a fucking piece of shit. He's unfunny. He's patronizing. He's hiding behind his liberal bullshits. You can't hide anymore. Let the shit be exposed. You're a fucking fraud. Bottom to top. Everybody, all mad people that I have disagreed with on my stream are all in agreement that the L3 podcast is full of shit.
Yo,
Did you notice?
Yo.
Did you notice? I just want the audience to know. And this is why I would much rather that all these like white supreme people had their channels. You want to know why? Because instead I wouldn't have to deal with fucking losers like L3.
Facts, bro. At least racist people are funny. They got some energy. Oh, dude, we need to stop letting them in the country. Like, yeah, cool, yeah. Tell me, what's up? Yeah. Build that wall. Build that wall. I'm like, yeah, let's build a fucking wall. Lock her up. Lock her up. I'm like, bro, I'm in a mosh pit with racist people. This shit is lit. It's way better than, yeah, you know about the KKK. Fuck off.
Doing this very like innuendo, subversive type of like belittling of black people, right? Because this shit is way more infuriating than what like someone called me the N-word. I'll be honest with you. You want to know why? Because this is patronizing to a degree you cannot fuck.
At least the N-word's honest. At least it's just there. Then you go back and forth. It's a simple insult. Do you know about the KKK, you stupid blackie? Have you heard about them before? Shut up!
I can understand. In the art world, I've dealt with so many fucking losers like this guy who are like, I'm here to fight for women. I'm here to fight for fucking minorities. These people have the worst opinions in their heart of hearts about these people. They think you're too fucking dumb. They just don't outwardly say it. They don't outwardly say it. Look how every time it's...
They're just as racist as the people that they call out all the time. It's the same. But they just hide behind it so to get on their moral high ground to feel right. But it comes from the same place. Racist white people, yeah, you cool. You cool. We don't agree. And fuck you. But you all right. You all right. You all right. Liberal white people, shut it. You're boring. Bah, bah.
It's a black person. Well, what if this was the Ku Klux? Like, we're too stupid to take ourselves out of our own experiences and try to understand other people. Back in the day, these motherfuckers would just say what they thinking. Like, listen, yeah, you know, I love black people and I want you guys to do well, but I don't think you guys can take care of yourself, so let me just do it for you. I wish they could just come out and say that shit. You know what I mean?
Just like fucking Piker, what his name is?
Hassan?
Lasanabi.
Stupid ass.
Stupid ass! Yo, even the black people don't fuck with you. The people that you shill for so hard. Oh, I'm a champion for POC. We don't even fuck with you. You're corny.
You're only trans.
Hassan's relationship with the trans community is interesting. He once lost a trans-related debate, and people in his community were rightfully upset with him because they felt like he made them look bad.
My issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates.
Fair point. Let's see how humble his response is.
I hope that the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day. Okay? There you go. Suck my dick.
And I want people to have a better...
What the fuck? Who likes their videos? Who's this for? Minorities don't like you? You just dissed the whole trans? I thought that was your demographic. Who is it? Who? Lesbians? Who watches these people? I've never met one in real life.
More positive approach to dealing with issues.
I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are fucking cancer.
That's my ultimate goal, and I feel like I achieved that.
You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick. For the past 15 months, you've been able to fucking hide in these ranks. You catboy fuck. You are just a trans person. Sorry, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What the fuck?
genuinely don't get it. I have never encountered one of their fans in real life. I don't even know what they look like. So I'm asking them, can you post a selfie? Lasanabi and other people, post. I want to see a montage of all your dumb heads. Who is this for?
You're just a trans person. That was a mask-off moment.
That was wild.
And when the
That was fucking wild.
When the trans person came out and said, "Oh, this is what you think I think you're doing," you're just a that's a moment.
That was a moment.
That's a moment.
That's a moment I went, oh!
That's when you realize what these people.
It's identity politics. They don't even give a fuck about the people that they just do it because it's trendy. They do it because it's what you're supposed to do. They do it. They're all about clout. There's no integrity. There's no actual morality. They say basic level Twitter opinions to garner a bunch of audience of idiots who don't know better. That's it. Wow, that was a good video. Shout out Abba and Preach. And Fresh and Fitzu. Damn, that was good. Okay, we'll watch this Corey video now. You've been begging me to watch this.
Articulate this video as thoroughly.
Okay, this is Corey Kenshin, YouTube racism and favoritism. Great segue. All right, cool. And oh my God.
I'm going to try my best to articulate this video as thoroughly, as plainly, as eloquently as possible. I don't want there to be any lost context. I don't want to just look like I'm coming out of nowhere having a temper tantrum because these things are happening. The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously.
Uh-oh.
YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two.
Okay.
These are the three options, YouTube.
Talk to me.
Which one is it? Here's my proof. I've been doing YouTube a long time, okay? I never want to be that guy, oh, it's because I'm black. Oh, these issues are happening because I'm black. There have been certain situations that I looked at kind of funny. I said, it could be because of that, but nah, I'm not trying to press that. I don't want to build that narrative around my YouTube channel. This time, I can no longer let it slide. This is the situation. August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted because the following video I did, I let you guys know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. And I looked.
Chat, me too. I'm getting mad emails every day. Another 4 videos from season 2, from season 1. So many of my stream clips are getting age restricted.
For like an hour, 2 hours, I was scrolling all different types of people's video. No one else's was age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? Appeal rejected. They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey, your video is restricted for good reason. We're not going to tell you why, but it's restricted. That's our final decision. I said, okay. I get with my YouTube rep. I send him an email. Hey, could you look at this? This is some weird stuff going on. Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end where the woman was battling some depression, and I'm just gonna leave it there, lest this video also get age restricted just because I'm talking about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar.
And every whitey had that part, huh?
Now, Markiplier, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you, and I didn't mean to drag you into the middle of
But he didn't get age restricted, huh?
This. Your channel just happens to be a great reference point because A, you're a really big YouTuber, and B, you're not black.
Another, oh yeah, green hair whitey.
So I can look at your channel, and then I can look at my channel or look at anyone else's channel and make sure that the things in the games that you play, that they're enforcing the rules equally to everybody. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted. So I send the video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey, Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that? He said, wow, Corey, that's some astute detective work. Let me send this to them and see what they say. What do you think happened after that? I'll give you a second. They came back and they removed my age restriction. They took it off after they already rejected my appeal. I sent them the clip of Markiplier's video that has the same thing, and they removed it. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. He was, oh, great, this is awesome. Look, Corey, they took the age restriction off. I said, why? I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence. So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the...
Where the hell do you just get a YouTube rep? Can I have one? Is there someone watching? Can I get a rep? I'll be a good boy. I'll take an antidepressant if I have to. Hey, I will shake hands with Ethan Decline. Anything.
The entire situation, feeling like there was some favoritism at play. There was either that or some racism at play. And that I would like to sit down with the policy team and figure out why my video was flagged in the first place. Actually, number one, was it automated or was it a human that age restricted it in the first place? Number two, who was the human reviewer? Because it's a human reviewer once you submit a...
It's a fat blue-haired lesbian behind the scenes. Hey, I know you're watching. Can you green mark this video? I've been getting so many yellows. Can you just green mark this one? For once. Come on. I'm trying to get my millionaire party with Tristan. You already banned Tate. Let me get a couple greens, blue-haired dyke, please. Come on. Susan. Hey, Susan. You know, suck my dick, Susan B. Anthony in Minecraft. But please, can I get a green? It's your boy, get a green.
An appeal. Who was the human reviewer that doubled down and rejected my appeal? Number three, why did it take Markiplier's clip in order for them to reverse the decision? My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone for about 10, 15 minutes, and I tell him, I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm number one trending for a few days, and then they...
Chat, I've been doing YouTube for 9 years. I've never been on trending. Even Destiny has posted, and maybe this is that race thing going on. I'm jacking it right now. Destiny posted my panel that I hosted on his channel and got trending on gaming. I posted, which it was my panel by recording, not on trending. The same exact panel. I have never been on trending. Bro, I've gained 350,000 subs in the past 28 days. My shit is bumping right now. Bro, I'm gaining like 10,000 subs a day on a and I'm still never trending, but the same exact debate posted on a white streamer's channel. Hey, watch this one. Click this one. Fuck. Susan! Come on, I know this is gonna get demonetized because I said Dikey, but can you just put me on trending once in a while? Once? I got the Millie plaque. What else I gotta do? Whose dick I gotta suck? Ethan, can you tell me which dick I gotta suck to get that favoritism?
They find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was number one trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2000.
Why you complain? At least you get on trending. Number one, like damn, bro.
19 or something like that. Why don't these issues ever crop up when I'm not uploading? I mean, I'm not on YouTube like 9 months out of the year. Nothing ever happens until I come back and I start uploading again and I'm getting my numbers, they're climbing, they're exploding, I'm number one trending, and then they're like, hey, we need to stop him. We need to, this black man, he's getting too many views, he's getting too much exposure, too much activity. Hold that thought. Let's get back to the current situation. So my YouTube rep assures me he's gonna continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I had.
Yo, Ice Cold JT, you wildin' right now. I'm talking about Susan, I'm not talking to you. Don't say, yo, chat, stop saying, hey, yo, I wanna suck Susan's dick, no homo, in Minecraft. Susan B. Anthony.
Well, another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video.
What the?
They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted. They got caught with their pants down.
You got him! Hey, you know, by saying this, Corey, catch it, you ain't never getting on #1 trending again.
They got called out, and then they had to go back and say, oh, whoa. Okay, we see the narrative that he's kind of pushing here. We need to take some steps back. We need to just age restrict them both and be done with it. You thought that I wasn't gonna like talk about this, make a video about it? You realize how bad this looks for you, YouTube. You realize how unfair this comes across. I, in all my years, have never seen a video get age restricted, de-age restricted,
and re-age restricted because Whitey didn't.
And then age restricted again. Have any of you ever seen that happen before?
They just found a flaw in their system. Yo, this is a good video.
I saw that there was some unfair stuff going on.
Scary black man plays scary game.
So then they tried to appease me by de-age restricting the video. I say, wait, why are you doing that? Because I sent Markiplier's clip. And then they say, oh, okay, well, let's just age restrict them both. Why is my channel so much more heavily scrutinized than my...
Because you're a rapper.
Peers.
Because it's nothing to do with your race. You're just a thug. You look like a rapper.
My peers, and when I say peers, I mean people around my level, around my view count. Just to keep it simple, why is my channel so much more thoroughly scrutinized? Especially so when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row, which I've done multiple times. And every single time...
I haven't even been 87 on trending. Never.
I start to get...
Everybody I know, literally every YouTuber I know with similar subscribers has been on trending. Every single channel. And you go say that censorship isn't real? Why, just give me one. Just give me a 59. I'll take gaming. Give me gaming trending. 28. Something. Never. Since 2013 I've had Sneako.
Get an uptick in traction, an uptick in activity. Here comes YouTube coming through. Hey, let's get him for that video from 2019. Yeah, you see this, Corey? No, this is bad. It wasn't bad the 9 months that I was off the platform. It was only bad when I got back and I was #1 trending. This situation was only bad because I've been #1 trending since I got back. Every other YouTuber has uploaded the Mortuary Assistant. And now they're about to start putting in some age restrictions because I called them out on some unfair behavior. Now I realize that when you call someone a racist, that's a very, very serious accusation. And for that matter, how do you expressly prove that someone is a racist? I mean, unless they're spamming the N-word in the chat. How do you really know? And admittedly, I cannot 100% prove that race had everything to do with this. But I can tell you the people on that policy team, those shadow people that are anonymous and get to enact their will however they see fit. How can we be sure that they take a black person's video and a white person's video, and it can be the same exact video, and they restrict the black person's video, but not the white person's video? I feel I've been mistreated for a long time. I mean, even when we hit 10 million subscribers, and I was...
It's crazy how big YouTube is, because I never heard of Corey Kenshin in my life before. The dude has 14 million subs. I would forget how big this platform is. I used to have every Millie sub channel memorized. I've never heard of him before. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just not really in the gaming world. That's brazy.
Supposed to get my diamond play button, and there was no correspondence. These situations always coincide with an uptick of growth. And it always just comes off like, we can't let this black guy get too high up. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm telling you, that's how it comes off. I don't see...
I agree.
...any other YouTuber that gets #1 trending many times, and then all of a sudden they're getting age restricted and they're getting copyright strikes and all of that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Point them out. I want to see them. I'll retract this entire video. I'll make a public apology to YouTube. I have no problem. My dad taught me, if you make a mistake, be a man and address it and apologize. I will do that, no problem. But to me, you know what it comes off? It comes off whenever Corey Kenshin starts doing some crazy numbers or getting on trending too much. We got to find something. We got to get him for something. He's got to have done something. I mean, I bleep out cuss words in video games. Like I literally, this is the YouTuber that you want to have smoke with and have problems with. I believe there is some racism involved within the policy team, and YouTube in general really doesn't care about black people like that. They got their favorite creators, you know.
YouTube doesn't care about black people.
Log out of YouTube. Log out and go to YouTube. You'll see the people on the front page every single day. You'll see the favorites.
You think he's dragging the chat? Like, maybe he's dragging it a little bit.
Count how many are black. Count how many are of people of color. So then what does YouTube try and do? They try and peddle YouTube black. They try and give us a spotlight. And do you know how condescending and patronizing that is?
All right, so then what do you want him to do? If you're saying that there's an agenda against you and then they have an agenda for you, which one? I mean, like, which one do you want?
Oh, yeah, let's give a spotlight to these black creators because we're all about diversity. All this communicates is black people aren't good enough on their own skill, on their own merits, on their own talent. So we got to give them a spotlight. We got to come down and raise them up so they can get some spotlight action. Well, how about you save all that YouTube black, all that fake patronage, all that fake pandering that you guys do?
Then what you want then?
And when you have a black creator coming to you repeatedly saying, why am I being treated differently than other creators? And then you come back and, oh, we got to age restricted. And then, oh, no, he's on to us. Okay, we got to age restrict them both. Fake! It's fake. That's what it is. I am deeply sorry that this came off as a rant. You know, in the beginning, I wanted to keep my emotions out of it. I wanted to stay logical, stay on the things that I could prove. I gave you the facts, but it also turned into me venting the emotions that I've had built up around YouTube. Ironic that I have to upload this on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, you know that the trending page is handpicked, and you've been on #1 trending many times. So either there's an agenda against black people or there isn't, because if they handpicking you to be #1 trending, then there are people in the scene that are for you. Maybe the whole thing isn't racist. Maybe the employee who age restricted that one video was racist. But to claim the whole thing is against it is a little bit too victim mentality for me. But that one employee could have been, for sure.
YouTube, but where else am I going to upload it? You know, I worked hard. I built this community from the ground. It's taken me over a decade to do. And I would have just hoped that the playing field was fair and that, hey, if I did something bad, then everybody else who also did that thing should get punished too. Is that unreasonable?
Okay, you're dragging it now.
I have no problem being punished. I have no problem if I break a rule that I get punished for it and I learn. But when you start, like, when it's targeted, when you're doing things only because I'm like getting bigger, or I don't know how it always seems to coincide with that situation. But that's just what it is. Now, if my YouTube channel gets shadow banned, or they, like, you know, they start like not sending my videos out to my subscribers, or you know, a couple months from now, y'all just stop seeing my videos, we know why. We know why. I mean, those shadows behind the scenes, they control it all. They control all of it. If they don't want, if
this is not victim mentality, this happens to him many times. Well, he's also been #1 trending many times, which they handpicked. There's no algorithm for trending. So at the same time, there's a bit of favoritism if you've been repeatedly put on #1 trending. It's like, I will never be there. And I don't think it has anything to do with race. I think that's just because of my message.
If they don't want my channel, they could terminate it right now. They could hide my videos. They could shadow ban me, not send my videos out to anybody. That's why I thought long and hard before I recorded this. But as one of the biggest black creators on the platform.
That's brazy because I genuinely not trying to. I know this when YouTubers like say that. I've never heard of you. I really haven't. I really haven't.
I want you to hear it from my mouth.
But I'll keep tuned in. I like this video.
That there is some shady business going on behind us.
That's a fact.
Scenes at YouTube.
Okay, cool. The next video, I gotta go turn on the AC. You see me like wiping my sweat? Just let me turn this shit on. Hey, like the video. We got 14K here. I want to see some likes up. What are you talking about? How many likes is in here? How many viewers is in here? 14K. Look at the likes up. Hold up. Oh, fuck. Damn, 1,000 people left, motherfucker, bro. Take one piss, turn on the AC, and like... Okay, hold up. They didn't get me, Chad. I was fucking taking a piss, bro. And I've been wiping sweat off my forehead this whole time. Okay, this is Fleckus Talks, asking New Yorkers why they're wearing masks outside.
So you're still wearing your mask, I noticed. Are you vaccinated as well?
Yeah.
I gotta be really careful answering this because I already have a misinformation strike for talking about Corona.
So what's the thought process there?
The thought process, I don't have one right now. I can't.
She doesn't have a thought process for wearing a mask even though she's vaccinated. I'm just gonna say the word, usually I don't. That's how bad people are. She's just walking around obeying. She even got the little twirly thing on her ear. I don't have a thought process for the things I do.
Next question.
What'd you say?
Next question.
Oh, next question. Hey guys, it's Fleckus. This week we are in Washington Square Park in New York City. Thank you for walking through the shot. Today we're going to be talking to some people who are wearing their masks still in public outside. It's about 200 degrees. I'm sweating my face off. Let's see why they're still wearing masks even when they're vaccinated. Fleckus Talks. I notice you are still wearing a mask. Are you vaccinated as well?
Yeah.
So what's the thought process there?
I mean, because, I'm going to crowds, so I'm not really sure what's going on.
So why did you get vaccinated?
That's an extra protection, but...
I made this same video and so many people got mad at me. I did a 1-minute podcast asking people this question. They'd be like, what are you trying to say? What's your agenda? If you even ask people about their nonsense, they're like, blah, blah, blah. But what the hell are you doing?
Are you scared?
No, I'm not scared about that. Yeah, I'm not scared.
Because the outside transmissions are very low. New York Times even said that there's not even one documented case of someone catching COVID from being outside.
Right.
And then you've been vaccinated, so that should help too.
Right.
Do you want to take the mask off?
Yeah, of course, but that's...
So take it off, bum.
Should be up to me, right? So,
it is up to you. Why are you wearing it?
I mean, at the end of the day, I decide, to wear a mask or not. Yeah.
Do you want to take it off for the camera?
No, I'm
okay. All right, enjoy your safety, sir. What do you think about some of the sanctions being lifted and the city kind of opening back up for the summer?
I think it's a good thing. I'm a little bit wary still, but I think overall definitely a lot of sanctions being lifted is good for the city.
I notice you are wearing a mask still. Are you vaccinated as well?
I'm vaccinated, yes.
What's the thought process there?
I just, when I'm around a lot of people, I tend to just keep it on because I don't notice it that much, so.
But why? Why?
Is it more for them to feel comfortable or for you to feel comfortable?
To show other bots that you're a bot. Look at me. I comply. You comply. The sign of compliance. I'm a good. I listen to the government's always stupid.
Guess for me to feel comfortable mostly, but also
for your feelings. So there you go. You know what these idiots were saying in the beginning? Well, so listen to the scientists. Listen to the scientists. Well, it's more about my feelings now that I got a shot and I'm still wearing it. Now you don't make any sense. Now, never talk about science. Never talk about the CDC. It's about feelings, not science. But
other people.
It's always good to wear a mask because we don't know what can happen. We're still in a pandemic, but we're all vaccinated here, so.
So you're vaccinated as well?
Yeah, for
What's
sure.
the thought process there?
I mean, like, we should believe that vaccine is, like, good right now because, well, the government is telling us to get vaccinated, and we should believe that it's good for us, and we should all get vaccinated, for sure.
Have you been
Yes, we should listen to the government because the government told me to, and we should do it, and I'm going to do it, and I'm going to keep this on so I feel safe, and that's good. I feel better now. Government, can you make me feel safe? What are you going to tell me next to get rid of my feelings that are negative? Haha, yes, government. Okay. Idiot.
Vaccinated?
Yes.
How long ago was that?
In Minecraft, they're idiots. I didn't mean to spread misinformation. The vaccines are good. Mask up. It's very safe and effective. The government recommends it. It's good for you. No misinformation. That's what you should do. I love vaccines. I love the mask. That was just a character I was playing. Sorry, Susan.
Shot, I think, was in like March 7th.
Okay, cool. The mask you're wearing is a cloth mask. Not the safest compared to like N95s.
Exactly.
And then outside transmission is very rare. New York Times said there hasn't been one case of outside transmission. Is the mask something that's just over precaution, or are you thinking it's actually going to keep you safe?
In some ways, I don't think it's going to keep me that safe, but it's like maybe one extra layer. It's also like for respect for people that.
It's for respect. There you go. It has nothing to do with science. You're just trying to show other people that you're a bot. Really. That's all it is.
For whatever reason, have compromised immune systems. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it protects the person too much that's wearing it, but I guess, like I said, it's not.
So you cover your face so that other people don't give you dirty looks.
Extra layer. I take it off a little bit when I want.
Want to take it off right now?
Absolutely.
For yourself? Awesome.
Breathe! Woo! Yeah! You're outside. Enjoy the fresh air. No one cares if you're ugly. Breathe.
Thanks, man. Good talking to you. When it comes to outside transmission, the New York Times even said that it's so rare that there's not one case documented in the entire world of COVID being transmitted outside, especially in the summer when it's so hot. Does that change your mind on the mask?
No. I just want to keep myself safe and take precautions just in case.
Just in case what?
Even though you're vaccinated?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You don't want to take it off and kind of go back to normal?
I'll wear it for a little bit longer.
So you're not going to wear it forever?
No.
Just kind of after the dust settles and things go back to normal?
Yeah.
Did you ever catch COVID or no?
I did, yes.
Was it bad?
She caught it, and she's vaccinated, and she... Just stay home. Just quarantine for the rest of your life. Why are you even outside? Be a bot. Sit there, obey, nod your head, don't say anything, don't talk to anybody, have the right opinions, don't even think. What the hell is going on in these people's heads, bro? You know what's funny? This is fucking like 85% of New York City. This is why I'm gonna get out of here in a week. I'm sick of this. These people are so brainwashed by everything they hear online. Fucking motivated by fear. What? And these people still, like, I was like outside doing a workout. There's a guy sitting alone on a bench, like the big triangle one. You know, the triangle one with two sides, alone on a bench, looking at his phone. It's 100 degrees out. No one even near him. What are you doing? And you think I'm overreacting? You think it's just some old stuff? Bro, New Yorkers in the chat, can you fucking vouch for me? People are still doing this right now.
It was mild. It lasted for like 2 weeks.
So you've already got it. You're vaccinated. And even if you got it again, it wasn't so bad the first time. You're still wearing a mask?
Yes.
Okay. When it comes to outdoor transmission, the stats are very low when it comes to transmission, especially if you are vaccinated. So is this more just like of a comfort thing, or are you hoping to kind of keep yourself safe from the sickness?
It's just a comfort thing in general. I don't really think I'm going to catch it, but since I don't notice the mask that much, I just keep it on.
Comfortable with it outside. I have a beard. I'm sweating. It's got to be kind of hot in there.
A little bit.
You got probably a tan line too if you're in the sun.
So it has nothing to do with actual comfort. It's mental comfort. It's so that bots can feel better and not feel any guilt and feel like they're good. They've completely programmed you in Minecraft, Susan. I'm just being ironic.
I'm not in the sun all that much, and I really burn more than I tan. So
I just noticed you're wearing a mask still. Are you vaccinated as well?
I am vaccinated. This is sort of a Buy Pride mask. So
a what?
A Buy Pride mask. So.
Oh, very cool. So it's more of just like a accessory to your outfit?
He's wearing a Buy Pride mask. That's why you covering your face outside to show people that you are Buy Pride.
Fit not so much to protect you.
Well, it's to protect me when I'm on the train and stuff. I'll probably take it out when I'm walking around. I'm just doing this for the event, like for today.
Very cool, very cool.
Very cool, very cool.
When it comes to the mask, is the mask something you'll keep wearing even after COVID's done, or is it something you're trying to get rid of when it's over?
I would say I'll probably keep wearing it, but once things get better, I'll probably take the mask off. Like soon I'll take the mask off on buses and trains and stuff like that.
So do you agree that you aren't at the most risk of getting COVID? You've been vaccinated.
Can you spam the robot emoji in the chat? Oh my God, this is like one of the biggest reasons I'm leaving New York City. Because it's going to be the epicenter again. Right now, it's under a state of emergency for the monkey. And maybe there won't be a lockdown for the monkey, but it's coming again. Another pandy. I need to get out of here. Too many NPCs walking around who have no independent thought, who believe everything they read on Twitter. They're stupid. So many stupid people walking around, blindly obeying, just making other people feel comfortable, complying. Nothing. No free thought. Completely manipulated by stuff they see on CNN. It's disgusting, man.
We're outside. There's not really any transmission issues when it comes to outside. And then your mask is also a cloth mask, it looks like.
Yes.
So it's not really like a N95, which actually might help. Like that was kind of, it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah. I mean, I got COVID early in late February, so I probably had the antibodies for it, and then I got the vaccinations. But I think it's okay for everyone to be out and about without the mask. But like again, if you're sick, stay home because you never know. Because I thought I had like the flu symptoms. Turns out I had. Oh my
God! You see how they just all repeat the same exact? Stay home.
COVID. So it's better just to stay safe. But I mean, yesterday my mom, she said that she was hanging out talking to someone. The lady didn't have a mask and she had a cold. Now she has a cold. So regardless, if you're sick, try to stay away or wear a mask.
Was COVID when you got it pretty bad, or was it easy to handle?
It was easy to handle. It was mostly just like the annoying repetitive cough and essentially the the exhaustion pretty much, and the idea of being secluded inside the house, just going to
Chad, I want to be really careful about what I say because I already have a misinformation guideline strike for talking about this. But do you hear him? He's still outside wearing a mask. Oh, it wasn't even that bad. I was fine. It was just like kind of annoying. Yo, the chat is going so fast right now, the program cannot even keep up.
One room to another, like the bathroom and the bedroom. It wasn't fun.
I'm fully vaccinated. My friends are getting fully vaccinated, so
So as a vaccinated person, you are still wearing a mask. What's the thought process there?
I mean, at this point, it's just become a natural habit. So it's like every day, just put it on.
Yeah, a natural habit. You cover your face. You can't breathe properly out of habit.
I mean, I do it it's been, a year now? So it's just a force of habit.
And you're vaccinated, we're outside, there's not too many transmissions outside.
And you know that it's pointless. Just take it off and breathe. Like...
Do you want to take it off?
Well, I do, but sometimes it's just easier because it's like I don't always shave, so I'm not.
You're hiding your face.
I'm not the best looking.
No, stop. That's come on. Do you want to take it off and kind of free yourself on the camera?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Good looking guy, man. Why you gotta hide your face? Breathe. Look at that smile. You feel good, bro.
Love to see it. Welcome back. You don't have to wear it. It's summer.
Yeah, true. Time to enjoy, right?
Yeah. All right, another Focus Talks in the books. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, subscribe.
Yo, he's undercover, yo. That pink shirt, the friendly demeanor. We think the same shit. I know we do.
Have all the good stuff. ShopFleckus.com for the best merch in the game. We have Clown Fouch.
Shout out to Fleckus Talks. Brutal. Gen Z fails to answer the easiest questions.
What's the capital of the United States? There's a capital?
You guys know that.
Bomboka!
This.
I know this. I don't know this.
What's going on, everyone? James Klug here. We've all seen those videos showing how little Gen Z knows about literally everything. So today we've come to Los Angeles, California, and we're gonna figure out if this is really the case. Let's go talk to some people.
The last ones were in Times Square, so maybe it's not New York City. Maybe it's all over. And why do you need to do these intros from like 2013? Nobody cares about your graphic. Just play the video.
Huge shout out to our friends over at iTarget for sponsoring this video.
Shut up.
How many stars are on the United States?
Okay, but shout out to James King. This is his video. James Klug.
States flag.
50. Come on, man.
103?
100.
Why did you get that number? What part of you, what possessed you to say 103?
Yeah. I don't know.
Guess.
I feel like I know, but I don't. Yeah. 51?
51.
So close.
32.
What ocean is on the east side of the United States?
What ocean? Can I Google it?
You guys know this.
I know this. I don't know this.
What ocean is on the east side of the United States?
Okay, right now I'm acting like I'm really smart. Okay, the one to the east is the Atlantic, and the one on the west is the Pacific, right? Let me not be dumb. I just put it out there. If I'm dumb, I'm gonna get clown on this forever. Please be right. Please, Atlantic be on the east. Oh, God. Woo! Okay. Okay, all right. Whew. I'm a genius. Wow, I'm the smartest person on YouTube.
Pacific? No, I can't do the oceans. I don't do the oceans. Pacific, right?
What country is the Queen of England from?
Come on! Come on!
I'm not a politics guy, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know.
That's not is that even politics? What country is the Queen of England from?
I really don't know.
Just take a guess, like what country is the Queen of England from?
Europe? I don't know.
What country is the Queen of England from? Just take a guess.
Take a guess. Go.
Just quick guess.
I don't want to.
No?
No.
England.
Oh, wow.
Can you name the...
What does she have on her face? The mark of delusion. I'm telling you every goddamn time. When they stick out further than her nose, Look at that. Look how big they are. Who told you that look good? Chat, do it with me so I'm not alone.
England.
Oh, wow.
Can you name the...
Yes, they can. They know every Kardashian sister. I'm telling you. Get off of TikTok. Get off of Instagram and make money on it. Why are you scrolling? Why do you know the Kardashians' lives, but you don't know who the Queen of England is? You're so dumb. You're so stupid. No!
3 Kardashian sisters.
Kim, Kourtney, and...
They know every single one!
Khloe.
What are the 3 Kardashian sisters' names?
Kourtney, Kim, and Khloe.
Bonus points for the brother?
Robert.
The Kardashians' brother's name. What?
Rob.
What's the capital of the United States?
There's a capital? What?
Yes.
Lexi.
Take a guess.
I don't know. Probably California.
Yeah, that's right.
It is?
California. That's wrong on so many levels. And not only is it the other side of the country, but it's not even a city. It's just...
No. The United States, do we know?
Stop! I knew he was gonna embarrass us. I know, wait. I don't even want to think because I don't want to sound dumb.
I don't even want to think because I'm gonna sound dumb.
I I knew he was gonna embarrass us. I know, wait. I don't even want to think because I don't want to sound dumb.
I don't even want to think because I'm gonna sound dumb. Our generation, what happened to us? You need to use social media to profit off of something. You scrolling away your whole life. Your energy's going nowhere. There's nothing in your head. If you even have a thought, you're gonna be dumb. You have no thoughts, you're just thoughts. It's disgusting. Come on, man.
Just give it some thought. Look, deep breath.
Capital of the
Exhale.
There's no capital of the United States. Isn't it? Is there no capital?
Correct.
Was that right?
No.
Oh!
You guys are
We
UCLA
literally
students?
go to UCLA. It's
They're in college. UCLA. UCLA. You're gonna see this video and still allow them to pay $100,000 a year and go into student debt at your school?
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's take.
And they don't even know that there's a capital of the United States? And they call me dumb because I dropped out of college. College students are what? Genuinely, what is going on?
Quick moment to talk about today's.
Shut up. Shut up.
Much more 85. It'll pay
Shut
pro.com
up.
off name. Take advantage of that. Let's get back to the video. What was Adolf Hitler's first name?
Bomboka!
No.
Just take a guess.
Said Hitler's name?
Adolf Hitler's first name.
Hitler? I don't
What was Adolf Hitler's first name?
No idea.
What?
Chat, don't call them paid actors. I swear to God, anybody who says it's a paid actor, go out in a major city, in any liberal city in America, ask the same questions. You'll get the same answers. They're lost. There's just nothing up there. They're empty. Empty vessels with the mask on. They got nothing going on. I'm telling you,
What are
bro.
the three Kardashian sisters?
They know every single Kardashian. I love this follow-up question because we know you know this stuff. That's why you don't know that there's a capital. That's why you don't know Adolf Hitler's first name. Because you watch Keeping Up with the Nothing. You're filling up your head with garbage.
Sisters' names.
Yes. Khloe Kardashian, Kourtney Kardashian, and Kim Kardashian.
Khloe, Kim,
Kourtney.
and Courtney. Yeah.
Bonus question. Do you know the brother's name?
Robert Kardashian.
I just learned that this morning, so good job.
Yeah.
The Kardashians' brother. What's his name?
Rob.
2 times 2 times 1.
Come on, man. Come on, man. How are you alive? How did you make it this far?
2?
Who was the first president of the United States?
Wait.
2?
Who was the first president of the United States?
George.
Abraham Lincoln?
All right, so we're from Ireland. Question number 1, how many stars are on the United States flag?
50?
There you go.
The Irish girl knows it! And you say that I'm a misogynist, toxic incel when I say that American women are brainwashed. When I make fun of stupid American women, you call me, oh my God, why are you just hanging around? Listen to them. The one Irish girl knows how many stars is on our flag. Are on our flag, because we're talking about swats. And American girls only know the Rob Kardashian. Like, that's all they know. Their trivia is limited to the Kardashians.
All right, good job. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
I don't know.
Just take a guess.
42.
42. What was Adolf Hitler's first name?
What? I don't know. What is it?
It's Adolf.
Stupid fuck.
What was Adolf Hitler's first name?
Oh my God.
Adolf Hitler's first name?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they know who Lil Durk's baby mama is.
Adolf, huh?
Yeah, he said what is
Got one. Okay, all right.
what is Adolf Hitler's first name?
I don't know why I thought of it.
You got that right.
Barack Obama's first name?
What ocean is on the east side of the United States?
I don't know.
What ocean is on the east side of the United States?
Yeah, you lost me, yeah.
Just take a guess.
Dang. No, I don't want to sound dumb.
What ocean?
You do sound dumb. Ooh, I'm so glad I did take an L live. Wow, I've missed one of these trivia questions one time, and I never am ever gonna hear the end of that.
Is on the east side of the United States.
Easy, Atlantic. Sweet. I paid attention to geography.
You're getting this. It's good. It's good. You're from New York, right?
Yeah. Oh, Pacific? No.
Final answer? Pacific?
Yeah.
What's the capital of the United States?
New Yorkers should know that. Like, Atlantic City's what, an hour and a half away? Atlantic City?
Albany?
Yeah, drink your fucking bubbles in a straw. Go suck balls through a straw, and you think Albany is the capital of the United...
What was that?
Albany?
Albany?
Yeah, am I wrong?
What's the capital of the United States?
Yeah, I'm dumb. I don't know.
We got the Irish gang here.
I'm dumb.
What's the capital of the United States?
Washington, D.C., they all know.
Washington, D.C.
It's scary that they're knowing this. What country is the Queen of England from?
Jesus Christ.
Allahu Akbar!
Where is it?
What country is the Queen of England from?
England.
You got that one.
Oh my God. You know what? Maybe we're not lost.
Capital of the United States. I'll give you a tip. It has the name of the state you're from in it.
Washington, D.C.?
Nailed it. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
Right? Right?
50?
I think 50 because it's 50 states. I don't know.
You guys both got that right. Good job. What's the brother's name in the Kardashians?
No idea. Seen him on MTV, no idea. Not important enough.
What are the Kardashian sisters' names?
I don't even know. I ain't gonna lie. Don't know.
That one, you get respect from me on that one.
Okay, you don't know anything. At least if you're not gonna know what Adolf Hitler's first name is, at least know who what do you know? What's up there?
I don't even know. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know none. Yo, see, go check out Shizzy.
I know.
That one, you get respect from me on that one. All right, everyone, that is it for today. So, honestly, pretty shocked by how many Zoomers missed these extremely basic questions. Let me know what you guys thought about what people had to say in the comment section below. And if you guys enjoyed this video, please hit that like button. Make sure to subscribe for more videos and hit that bell notification button so you're notified.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. Bomboka! Shout out to James Clark. That was good. Okay, let me check Tristan State's story real quick. Someone just donated. What'd he do? Is it gonna be nothing? Most of the time when you guys like try to take away my attention span from what the fuck I'm talking about, you say a bunch of nothing. Yeah, you didn't. There's nothing on his story worth fucking checking out, bro. But thank you for your $10. Every time someone distracts me, even yo, Jadian, can you mute your stream so I can talk to you about my feelings? Oh my God, bro. Ugh. Jordan Peterson, stop playing with yourself.
What advice would you give to someone looking to quit porn? I would say it is.
WL, how many of you have quit prawn? W means you quit, L means you still.
Isn't that you're trying to quit porn. It's not the right way to think about it. The right way to think about it is that you're trying to figure out how to have a better life.
In today's video, Jordan Peterson talks about porn, why it is bad for you, and how to quit it. Stick around to the end for Jordan's non-mainstream practical advice to quit porn for good. This one's life-changing, so pay attention.
There might be codicils to that, freedom of expression, some potential educational utility, the pleasure that's a consequence of...
There's a lot of L's in here. Everybody who's typing L, you gotta quit. That's the worst thing for your brain, I think, as a young man. And my audience is like 95% Gen Z, millennial men. You need to quit. You really need to stop now. And then you know what the follow-up question is? How do I quit? You just stop doing it. What do you want me to tell you to do? Don't type in the website? Take it. Do you need me to explain to stop yanking your meat? Just stop doing it. That simple. Stop it. It's so bad for you. You're feeding your energy away to companies that want to take away all of your dopamine, all of your energy. Weaker, weaker, weaker. Every bust. Stop it. Stop paying for OF girls. Stop looking at Instagram at all these thoughts. Just separate it. Focus on yourself. Protect your energy. Bob and weave all the distractions and watch what you're capable of. It worked for me. It worked for me. That's what I know. I'm not a self-help guru. I'm not a self-improvement bro. I'm just telling you it worked for me, and I know that it's damaging for your brain. It's satisfying the simplest dopamine receptors in your mind. Just stop doing it. How do I stop? Stop. That's simple. Stop. You want me to yell at you? Stop. Fuck is wrong with you? Stop doing that. Your life will be better. You know it's not making you happy. And you know what most YouTubers will tell you? Like KSI, LSI, will say that I'm feeding my audience bullshit. He just tweeted that at me, saying I'm going to keep on telling my audience bullshit while he has prawn stars in the Sidemen Tinder video so they can all advertise their websites and their platform. They know their audience is a bunch of 12-year-olds who are very likely to go pay for that, and at the same time call my course, the Creativity Kit, which is closed now, call it a scam. Knowing that they're just making their audience dumber, weaker, and more tired, draining their audience of their energy, and they still have the audacity. KSI has the audacity to say that I'm feeding my audience bullshit, while also saying, I'm just an entertainer. Not everything has to have a bigger message, mate. Okay, then don't say that I'm feeding bullshit if you're feeding nothing. I know that I said that I was just entertaining in the past. I had like 2,000 viewers in my live. Now this shit is 10x. I gotta have a message now. The Tates got banned. Tristan Tate passed me the torch. I gotta keep the message alive. I cannot just be an entertainer. Someone needs a role model now. Someone out there. It could be important. Most of you don't. Most of you just want to laugh at these jokes. Bomboka! Aha, funny. But there's a lot of people watching this who need to hear this. Stop watching prawn now! Stop mindlessly scrolling on TikTok. It's making you fucking stupid. Make some money on this shit. Don't let all the OF girls take all your money. Get to it. Someone just heard that and their life should improve after hearing that. You can't just hear this and get a dopamine release from me saying that. You need to apply yourself and actually do it. There you go. There's the motivational bullshit ass speech for the day. Or you can listen to your favorite YouTubers who are popping antidepressants. Man, cancel that. Thank God Tate's banned. Yeah, amen. Praise God that Tate was banned. You can listen to other people preying on other people's downfall, or listen to me. I know I sound like an angry piece of shit, but I have a positive message. Follow God, make yourself better, improve. That's my message. Laugh at everything, have freedom of speech, have open dialogue and real conversation. Don't be afraid of confrontation. That's my message. And I know I'm just here like, some people are just going to call me a goofy clown and stuff. Yeah, this shit is supposed to be funny too. But at least I have a message. I'm not just here, I have nothing to say. I'm just KSI. Go beat your meats, lads. Fuck off. And don't follow me, I don't give a fuck. I'm not a clout demon. You know what he tweeted out? He's like, oh, thank God I haven't got enough time to talk to you. I've been doing YouTube for way longer. All right, fine, I don't care. If you think you're too important to talk about this stuff, then keep on encouraging your 12-year-old audience to go spend their money on OnlyFans. That's what you want to do.
Sexual utilization of pornographic material. But I would still say, seeing all that it's not a net social good. It doesn't do the people who produce it or who consume it any good. And I don't believe that anyone feels like a better human being after utilizing pornography for sexual gratification. Now, you might say, well, that's because they've been shamed about sex since they're born. And, and that's a consequence of our crooked culture. And, in a utopian world, we wouldn't have that shame. And it's way more complicated than that. I read something in one of the YouTube comments in my video the other day. I was talking to Abigail Schreier about the apparent fact that today's teenagers are having much less sex. One person commented that there's the shame that men feel when sex is a spectator sport rather than a participatory act. And then you think, well, the mere fact that you're watching two other people, one of whom isn't you, having sex, instead of having sex, it implies something about your desirability.
You don't belong.
It's pretty hard to shake that, isn't it? Or your courage. Why is it that you're sitting there alone at night with your laptop on your lap? What the hell's wrong with you? Well, nothing. It's just we should dispense with sexual shame. It's like, no, probably not. That's probably not the answer. Well, it's like Treasure Island in Pinocchio. It's all pleasure with no responsibility. That's deadening. It's parasitical in a sense. And I'm not making a value judgment. I mean, it's no wonder the young guys are caught up in this because it's an unbelievably powerful technology. It drove the development of the internet, let's not forget, right? So it taps into one viciously primordial motivation. And so these guys are being blasted by what biologists call super stimuli all the time. So imagine that there's a biological stimulus that has an effect on you, and then you can magnify it. And the typical porn actress, not the amateurs, but the professionals, have their sexually provocative physical elements exaggerated.
This is definitely going to get demonetized. I'm not going to be able to get a clip out of this, but I'm going to post it anyway because you can't talk about this stuff. But I think it's important to see. I'm such an angel for playing this.
And so men are very visual in terms of their sexual processing. And so the guys are pulled into it, and they're pulled into it also by curiosity. But I think that ethically it's not good. It's not good.
I'm jacking, this is the most, I'm not jacking, but I'm jacking that this is the worst thing for young men possible. It tells them, here's a quick fix to something that's difficult. Learning how to talk to girls, learning how to game them, learning how to close, learning how to stroke it right. Instead of doing all that work, here's in 30 seconds, done. I'm jacking that jacking off is the worst thing for you.
It's an easy out, that's the other thing. What you should be doing is going out and finding someone to have a relationship with. But let's say you can't find someone. Well, then you might say that's an indication you should change. It is, in fact, an indication that you should change. Because what better indication are you going to get than that no one wants to be intimate with you? It's the ultimate rejection, and that's partly why men are terrified of it, and I understand that. And I understand the MGTOW guys, who are recommending that men don't enter into long-term permanent relationships with women. I understand where they're coming from. Well, they're providing a lot of young guys who need a kick to go out there.
Right, they're actually giving them the back door.
They're giving them a rationale, yeah, and I've seen this have very detrimental effects on a number of people already, and partly in my clinical practice, because the young guys who...
I don't understand why so many people hate on Jordan Peterson. Every time I listen to him, he sounds like a very reasonable guy. He seems like a nice dude, but he gets the most amount of hate I've ever seen from a white guy who hasn't said anything racist yet. He's just a nice guy who cares about people clearly, but people will storm his protest. WL and Jordan Peterson, I don't get it. I want to see a poll right now. How many of you hate him? I don't even get it. I really don't.
Who aren't successful. They're looking for a reason why women are terrible, because otherwise they have to think, well, they're just not presentable, which is what they do have to think, because that's almost the definition of presentable. And then the MGTOW guys give them a rationale. We are in a gynocentric world and females have got control and they'll wipe you out if they have the opportunity. It's like some females will do that to some guys some of the time, and sometimes it's brutal. I've had clients who've been dragged through the court systems and just ruined. And I was unable to help them. I did everything I could to maneuver and negotiate and plan and strategize so carefully to get them to do everything right. And it didn't help. I mean, the court systems can be absolutely brutal to men. It's awful.
Yeah, that's really interesting. So the guys that are taking the easy out on that, so to speak, and disconnecting from having those relationships, in a way it's the same, it's just a different out that porn is replacing for that human connection too.
There's a novelty edge in pornography, like there is in so many quasi-addictive phenomena. Because novelty is a sexual kick, it has to stay novel, and that means that over time it's going to become more extreme. So that's not good. Well, so how do you resensitize yourself in some sense? Well, you stop. You stop. And then hopefully you recover. And then you deprive yourself of that outlet, let's say. And you might say, well, is that absolutely necessary? And maybe there's nothing wrong with pornography. It's like, well, I don't know, man. Have you ever really met a guy who is proud of that? You know what I mean? That makes him feel like, I'm the guy, man. I'm watching pornography and getting off. What a man. I don't believe anyone feels that. And to me, that's an indication that, yeah, we know. No, it's pretty cheap. It's cheap. It's easy. I say that knowing that I believe the research evidence shows that if you introduce pornography into a community, that rates of sexual crime committed by men upon women actually decline. So there is perhaps some utility in the outlet. But, that's a unidimensional analysis and doesn't take into account all the other effects of pornography. So, including the ones you described. And I think that those are real. It makes sense that they're real, because it's super satiation. It's a non-trivial technological problem. It's now possible for young men to look at more beautiful nude women in one day than any man has ever seen, prior to 10 years ago, 20 years ago, than any man in history had ever seen. That's not nothing. That's something. And to think that doesn't do anything to you, it's like, no, that likely does something to you. So don't substitute the false for the real, and don't underestimate the utility of deprivation. What advice would you give to someone looking to quit porn? Well, I gave some advice a little earlier about quitting alcohol, and I would say it isn't that you're trying to quit porn. It's not the right way to think about it. The right way to think about it is that you're
trying to figure out how to way to live a better life.
Trying to.
Yo, you on my dick. My push-ups is perfect. I'm gonna do fucking. What do you mean, bro? I'm touching the fucking floor. I can't go lower. Why are you on my dick?
Figure out how to have a better life. And so you have to figure out, well, I would say do the future authoring program and keep your porn addiction in mind and think. So in the first part of the future authoring program, it asks you a bunch of questions about what your life could be like in 3 to 5 years if you took care of yourself like you were someone that you cared for. Then it asks you questions about your friends and your family and your career and your time outside of work and your health and, the important dimensions of life. And it asks you to spend 20 minutes writing about how good your life could be in 3 to 5 years if you got your act together and did what was good for you. And then it asks you to write about the hell you could be in if you didn't. And so I would say you really need to do that, because porn isn't the issue. The issue is that you're not living your life the way you want to. And so you need a vision of life that's more compelling than the porn.
Do you see why you get so much hate? Every guy, they always boil it down to the worst opinion that they can clip up in 8 seconds. Jordan Peterson says there's 2 genders. Andrew Tate hates the women. So that's what they focus on forever. But they ignore the long form content when they're trying to make people have a better life. They're trying to help the mental health problem with men. They're trying to encourage people to work and improve. But they'll just clip up the worst, and that's what the rest of social media focuses on. Pay attention. These are good people. The people that are silenced the most are good people.
And you need a counter vision too that frightens you, because otherwise porn is obviously extraordinarily gratifying in the short term. But
look at Vis-a-Vis Master. One last jerk, then I'm done. We could shake on it. First off, I don't want to touch your stank ass fucking gooey hand. No! Stop now, bitch! You cannot, Vis-a-Vis, you cannot come back to my stream if you fucking, never. No, leave. Go to fucking L3. That's where you can do that. Do that in La Sanabi stream. Get the fuck up out of my stream.
But you seem to be suffering from the medium to long-term consequences of its use. And so you need a story that you can tell yourself that's really deeply thought through about why this is not appropriate for you, how it's hurting you, and how it's minimizing you and perhaps making you embarrassed and ashamed and more socially isolated and all of that. So I would say, think about it as cleaning up your psyche and your behavior rather than merely stopping porn. You also might want to write down, and you could do this in the negative vision part of
this. Really helps out my life too. Writing down specific goals that I could actually achieve. And Isaiah, you say goofy ass, you do fucking 30 push-ups right now and then talk back to me, dummy.
Future authoring program. You got to write down everything bad that you think porn is doing to you, because obviously you have some suspicions that this is not good for you, right? That it's actually harming you in some important way. And so you need to be fully cognizant of what those ways are and then take them seriously and decide if that's the pathway through life on which you wish to travel. And so, and then I would also say good luck to you. It's a very good idea to identify one of your weaknesses and work on it. You can strengthen yourself substantially by doing that.
If you think Jordan's
Woo! Let's go, chat. Musa, keep this in the clip. Chat, do 30 with me right now. Do 30 with me right now. Adonis! on my dick, bro. I'm never doing. Actually, just I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Perfect form, bro. If you didn't do that with me, I need to do 10 more. If you didn't do that with me, go to L3 Ethan Declines podcast and never come back. You don't belong here. 10 more. Go watch La Tsunami cancel someone else, pussy. Easy. Easy. Now they're gonna say, why are you breathing so heavy? Why are you breathing so heavy? Yeah! All right. Okay. Before we watch Matt Walsh. Mid-form, bro. That was perfect form, shut up. I'm not even gonna get triggered. I know that was perfect form. Jesus Christ is King. Praise God. Faith in Christ helps fight against prawn. Jesus helped me with my addiction, and reading the Word of God made me stronger. W Christianity. W Jesus. W Allah.
Allah Akbar!
W God. Wad. Why are you breathing so hard? I'm tired, bro. I'm not even tired. I just did 50. I just did 50. Light work. I'm one of the lucky members to have purchased the Creativity Kit in time. It's really amazing what you have put together. You should add a lesson in the kit to signify the importance of goal making. Okay, I got you. Lucky that you got in the Creativity Kit before it closed. I really want to focus on the people that are in that hole. Sorry, all the people who are thinking about it, you missed out. You missed out. And yo, Trevor, we're going to do a conference call real soon. Look at the calendar. Why are you breathing so heavy? Shut the fuck up, Sean! I unsubscribed from L3 when he started attacking Jordan. He did! Of course he did! I didn't even know that. It was so gross when I watched the way he demonized him. Of course he did. Predictable. My family does not understand Andrew Tate's vids like yours, but they don't understand people like you, and the Tate's people change lives like mine. Keep it up, brother. Keep it up! Hey, did you do the push-ups? Did you do the push-ups Northern Rides? I bet you did it. I bet you fucking just did that super chat, but you didn't actually do the push-ups. Okay. Can we stop breathing now? Drink some water. Go to therapy! You're schizo! You're mentally ill! Hey, yeah. I stopped consuming and started creating and blew up today. Can you react to my TikToks? What's your TikTok account? Put them on Discord. Discord.com/Sneako. That's a good community. More motivation than the military has been able to give me in years. Yo, W Sneako, Military K. What's up? What's up? Yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah. What's up? Eddie Tuck said, bro, I was going to buy the Creativity Kit when it was $250. Could have missed an opportunity like that. The people who bought it at $250 have lifetime access, but right now it's $50 a month, but it's not like it matters because it's closed. You can't even get in that hole. I don't know. I'll probably re-release it soon. Zach says I had to hide at work to do my push-ups. W. Yo, fuck your job. Good on you, bro. G Money said, join Creativity Kit no less than 24 hours ago, and I've already embarked on 6 business endeavors. I'm talking like L3 with like-minded folks. Would recommend it to everybody. There we go. Well, there you go. It's too late for a lot of people to join the Creativity Kit, but that's where I'm gonna go when I get banned. I'm probably gonna stream on that on the website, maybe. I don't know. Books that you recommend? The Art of the Deal, Donald Trump. Jay said Fresh and Fit just violated KSI. Yo, must be bros. Shout out to Fresh and Fit. LSI in the chat, bro. I was just trolling. Shut the fuck up. But KSI would win in a fight. Like, let me be honest. Rob Joe says, spread the word about Andrew and Tristan on all platforms such as Rumble and Getter, W pushing form. There we go. Yo, why you on my dick, bro? I could work on my form. React to First Man's new video? No. Prawn was an addiction in my life. Thanks, Josh, for the 50. Prawn was an addiction in my life for a period of time, and I realized I wanted to have sexual relationships with actual women, so I did it. I've never been happier. Keep spreading the truth. Much love, brother. Shout out to you. Stop giving away all your energy and money to OF. Huh? $4.99 to get sadder? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, she messaged me back. I think she likes me. That's an agency, dummy. That's a dude on the computer typing that to 10 other girls right now. That ain't her. Oh, she gave me some attention. What do you... Oh, hot tub streamer, I love you. She hates you. She hates you. There's no empathy. She's there on the screen in front of 10,000 guys. I love you. What? Freshman going in on KSI right now. Good. I mean, you deserved it. When you literally pray on someone's downfall, thank God he got banned. You deserve it. I won my case over my false accusation from my ex. Let's go. She tried to ruin my life with a domestic violence accusation. W. I went through the same thing. Gaming with Adams, I went through the same thing. Good thing you beat the case. Believe all women? Yeah. No, I'm not going to believe all women. That's one thing I'm not going to do. And chat, please don't do that. Bad idea. Okay. Matt Walsh revisits his What is a Woman interview with Dr. Forcier.
Well, you know, we talked to a lot of people for my film, What is a Woman, which is streaming now exclusively on the Daily Wire. And you go to whatisawoman.com and get signed up, and you can watch the film right now. Many of the conversations we had were unintentionally hilarious. Many were disturbing. Veering significantly over to the disturbing end of the spectrum is my interview with Dr. Michelle Forcier, who is, as you'll hear her proudly identify herself, a gender-affirming pediatrician and also an abortionist. We flew up to...
A doctor is a gender-affirming abortionist? Why is a doctor gender-affirming? You're there to treat me, not fucking help out my delusion by telling me yes? Nonsense. You gotta watch this documentary. Shut up, Matt Walsh.
Providence, Rhode Island, to speak with Dr. Forcier. She was, friendly enough at first. And what we found in many of the interviews that you'll see in What is a Woman is that gender ideologues are very polite and nice right up until the moment when you express any skepticism at all. But before we get to that point, where things really start to sort of fall apart, let's get to know Michelle a little bit. Watch.
My name is Michelle Forcier, and I have a medical degree from University of Connecticut residency.
Blue hair, this is what L3 Ethan Decline's fans look like. Exactly like this. In chat, quickly, WRL, should a doctor be allowed to be gender affirming? Should a doctor be an abortionist?
University of Utah Pediatrics, and I've worked for a number of different Planned Parenthoods for 20 years.
Wait. Maybe I just sounded dumb. Are all the people at Planned Parenthood doctors? Probably. But classifying yourself as an abortionist is a different story.
I do advanced contraception and abortion, as well as gender hormones, and sort of looking at the whole sort of schema of gender, sex, and...
So she kills babies and changes your gender.
And reproductive justice.
So you've done a lot of work in this field. Could you just start by telling us?
Sure.
At what age can a child first begin to transition into another gender or identify themselves as a gender different from how they were born?
Yeah, Yeah. Well, I mean, there's research and data that show that babies and infants understand differences in gender. Some children figure out their gender really early, and the reason why we say, oh, it's interesting or important is because they're figuring out their gender identity is not necessarily congruent with their sex assigned at birth.
When the doctor sees the penis and says, this is a male, has the sex of male, that's an arbitrary distinction.
Telling that family, based on that little penis, that your child is absolutely 100% male identified.
That's exactly what a male is. And this doctor wants a baby to decide.
No matter what else occurs in their life, that's not correct.
So what does gender affirmation care? You're a big proponent of, if we walk through, a child is sitting down with you, is questioning.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, a child, not a grown adult. You got to be 18 to vote, 21 to drink a beer, 18 to go to war. But you could be a child and snip your dick off and take puberty blockers and hormones.
Their gender. What's the gender affirmation process?
Affirmation means that as a pediatrician, as someone who says my job is to provide the best medical care for you, is I need to listen really carefully. And how I put it in words for kids so that they can understand it is, tell me your story. Where have you been in terms of your gender and your gender identity? Where are you right now? And more excitingly, where would you like to be in the future?
Have you ever met a 4-year-old who believes in Santa Claus?
Mm-hmm.
So this is someone who believes that a fat man is traveling through the sky on a flying reindeer at lightning speed, coming down his chimney with presents.
Yeah.
Would you say that this is someone who maybe has a tenuous grasp on reality?
They have an appropriate 4-year-old handle on the
Sure.
reality
Agreed.
that's very real for them.
Agreed. But Santa Claus is real for them.
These people are literally, this doctor, literally a demon. Wants you to kill your baby and wants to manipulate your child with her delusion. She's like a literal witch. Come here, kid. I'll cut it off. I'll make you feel better. Kill the baby too. Kill the pig. Step off the clit. I will hear, okay? I'm a doctor with blue hair. Literal demons.
But
Yeah.
Santa Claus is not actually real.
Yeah, well, but Santa Claus does deliver their Christmas presents.
Well, yeah, but he's not real, though.
To that child, they are.
Evil! Evil!
When I see a child who, believes in Santa Claus, and then let's say this is a boy and he says, I'm a girl.
Mm-hmm.
This is someone who can't distinguish between fantasy and reality, so how could you take that as a reality?
I would say that as a pediatrician and as a parent, I would say how wonderful my 4-year-old and their imagination is.
One of the hardest things as we did this film, especially in interviewing somebody like that, is not, like, my instinct just to yell at them.
That's what I do. Witch! Burn you at the stake! But look at him, remaining rational. He did a great job of that. That's why this documentary is so good.
To begin with. But that's not what it's kind of a short film if it's just me going around yelling at people. The objective here is to ask questions, and that's all we did through the whole film is ask questions and let gender ideology
just ask questions and let themselves talk their delusion out on camera.
Essentially, hang itself is the idea, and to show, is this something that can withstand scrutiny or not, even just basic scrutiny. And what we discovered is that it can't. So what's happening in that exchange is, first of all, she says, talking about a child who sits down with her, is she wants to know about their gender journey and where would you like to be in the future? So she's talking about a child's 5-year gender plan.
And these people won't go to jail, but you see how quickly they can manipulate your child? They have no idea what they're talking about, these kids. They're sitting there with the nice blue hair lady. Yeah, I want to be an astronaut. Yeah. Do you want me to cut your pee-pee off? Yeah. Okay, take these pills. I have the solution. She should rot in prison for the rest of her life. but she thinks it's good. Or she's just really twisted, but I think she actually thinks it's good.
But the point I was trying to get across to her is that children don't have a grasp on reality. I mean, even if in theory people could choose their own gender, which they can't, but if they could, it wouldn't make sense to say that a child could choose it. Children believe in Santa Claus. So like, what do they know about reality?
Nothing.
If a child is 4 years old and believes that not only Santa Claus is real, but that fairies and dragons, and lives appropriately in this kind of fantasy world, and then the boy says that I'm a girl, that claim exists within the same fantasy world. This is just imagination. This is a kid who just doesn't understand the distinction between fantasy and reality. So how can they make these determinations? But then again, as we found there, Michelle wouldn't even affirm that Santa doesn't exist. So I was unclear about that also. Like, do you actually think that Santa exists?
A real pediatrician. So easily you can hand her off, you can say, okay, get a checkup, and then they come back a different gender. You gotta be really careful what you do with your children now. You gotta be really careful who watches them. It's not just out of paranoia, it's out of reality for what the agenda is pushing. They want to make your kids weird.
What's happening? But it's as you're talking to these people, it's like you feel yourself going slightly insane. So it was a pretty bewildering exchange there, but it only gets weirder from here. Let's keep watching. Male gametes. That's what makes me male.
No, your sperm don't make you male.
Then what does?
It's a constellation.
A constellation like the fucking stars.
In reality, in truth, okay?
Whose truth are we talking
My truth. It's my truth.
about?
The same truth that says we're sitting in this room right now, you and I.
No, you're not listening.
If I see a chicken laying eggs and I say that's a female chicken laying eggs, did I assign female, or am I just observing a physical reality that's happening in the world?
Does a chicken have gender identity? Does a chicken cry?
Well,
Does a chicken commit suicide? Let's frame
What the fuck is she talking about?
it, because you're trying
The chicken has sex like any biological
chicken has
organism.
an assigned gender, but a chicken doesn't have a gender identity.
So we assign female to chickens when they lay eggs?
We assume they're female if they lay eggs.
That right
Is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
there will go down for me as maybe one of the most probably, and every other thing that makes it on this particular list is also happened in the film, but certainly one of the most outrageous exchanges I've ever had with anybody. And of course, see, this is what happens when you start asking questions to the proponent of gender ideology, is they end up backing themselves into various corners. And
A doctor, a practicing doctor right now said that.
have to make increasingly more wild sort of claims to get themselves out of the corners that they've backed themselves into. And so when you're talking about sex, for example, like it's all on a spectrum, and sex is something that is, as she says in our conversation, she says that sex is assigned at birth, that just like doctors are just deciding this kind of arbitrarily. Well, if that's the nature of sex, then what about other organisms aside from human beings? Okay, we would also say that when a chicken is laying eggs, oh, well, that's a female chicken. Are we assigning that? Is that just something we've decided that the chicken is female?
You see how when you apply that logic to anything, how reality is just made up in your head now? It's like, oh, this is a bottle of lotion. No, I assigned the word lotion to it. But at birth, you don't know. Baby, it's my truth that... And then what?
Or is the chicken female? And if the chicken is female, then that would tell us something about the nature of biological sex, which is that it's not assigned, it is observed. But she can't go along with that, and so she starts talking about the chicken's gender identity and whether chickens commit suicide. And it doesn't get much better from there. Well, last week, Kim Kardashian announced her new role as chief taste consultant for Beyond Meat, an alternative meat maker. According to a Bloomberg report, this is a last-ditch effort for the nation.
So medical...
What age does the medical transition begin with medication?
So medical affirmation begins when the patient says they're ready for it. So that could be...
So never, just whenever they feel like it. When they're ready for it?
a kiddo who is just starting puberty and panicking because they're getting breast buds or their penis.
Everybody's panicking when they start puberty. That's a natural part of it. And this witch, this literal walking devil demon, come here, I'll snip off your titties. Let them just go through, it's growing pains. You know how many people in America genuinely believe this stuff?
This is getting bigger and busier, and they're worried about all kinds of masculine changes. And that way, puberty blockers, which are completely reversible and don't have permanent effects, are wonderful because we can put that pause on puberty. Just like if you were listening to music, you put the pause on and we stop the block.
Chat, WRL, is she a literal walking demon?
And puberty would go right back to where it was. The next note in the song just delayed that period of time.
So this is a part from later in the film as we start getting into more of the specifics here about puberty blockers. And I'm not going to say myself right now a lot in response to that because you have to go watch the film. Because as I said, I'm asking questions, and we don't just ask questions of people on this side. We bring in other people. So there's a little bit of a back and forth here, but we're going to get a response in the film to this claim that puberty can just be, just pause it, as she says, like music. Does the human
Sorry, I didn't specify. W, she's the demon.
body work that way? I mean, is that the way it works? Where you can take a drug to intentionally interfere with
your puberty. And this is what you're supposed to believe in now. Lonely Mind, she's probably a famous artist. You see this donation right here. As a female artist who works in animation and digital art, I have a huge audience, and your content is a relief from the woke BS. I fear cancel culture. So you know what she did? She's probably famous, and she got a burner account just to say, like, oh my God, I need a break from this. Because this, puberty blockers, witches, literal witches taking your children and converting them into demography. That's normal. That's the standard now. What I'm saying is controversial. Separate yourself from these witch demons. Puberty blockers in my truth. You know, that's why they call me every YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. Because someone like this, Lonely, I don't know who the fuck that is, but people can't even support me publicly because they will get canceled. So fuck the people saying that I switched up. I've always had these beliefs, and now I can do it in shorter form. And also longer form too, I can stream and talk about it. But you're not supposed to hear this. This is not the agenda. The agenda is what the fuck that doctor's saying. So people need to make a burner account to say, yo, thank you, because this shit is the truth, not the blue-haired witches taking your kids away from you.
Certain normal, healthy processes, and you could take, and then there's no negative consequences at all. Just stop taking the drug and pick up where you left off. Which, of course, the interesting thing is that even if that was true, which it isn't, as you'll see in the film, but even if it was true, well, then wouldn't that mean, I mean, if a child's taking puberty blockers to stop their normal development, and then we're just putting it on pause for, let's say, 5 years, and then they decide that, okay, I don't want to take this anymore, well, at a minimum, now they're going to be 5 years behind in their growth and development. So even according to her version of events, like at a minimum, you're going to have stunted growth and you're going to have someone who is behind in their physical development. But actually, the consequences are a lot worse than that, as we discover in the film and as we get into in this next exchange about the puberty blockers themselves. What are they? What do they do? What is their actual purpose? Let's watch that.
One of the drugs used is Lupron, right? Which has actually been used to chemically castrate sex offenders?
You know what? I'm not sure that we should continue with this interview because it's...
She cannot even... Look at that demon. Look at this demon right here. Let me put it right next to you. You fucking demon. What's your name one more time? Dr. Forcier. She cannot even talk about the medication she's giving children, which is the same to castrate criminals. Because it's... You know what? It's kind of problematic. You're giving this medication to kids. If you are too afraid to talk about the medication that you're giving children, go to jail. I hope you rot in prison. No, genuinely, fuck, no, I hope you don't. You can't pray on anybody's downfall. I hope that she just never does this again, and I hope she loses her license as a doctor.
Seems like it's going in a particular direction.
Well, you're a medical professional,
I am a medical professional.
so you don't want to talk about the drugs that you give to kids, or?
Again, I'm a physician and I use medication. You're choosing exploitive words. Drugs.
Exploitive words.
Drugs I give to
Drugs. That's what the fuck it is, demon.
use medication. You're choosing exploitive words. Drugs I give to kids.
I'm choosing a
Chemical
word that was
castration.
in a dictionary.
That's not a correct term for puberty blocking in a
I could like look it
transgender
up on my
person.
phone, but I'm pretty sure.
That's not the, that's exactly what it is. Doctors, chat. Doctors.
If I looked it up, like,
You can look it up on your phone.
it says medical definition: the administration of a drug to bring about a marked reduction in the body's production of androgens and especially testosterone.
And I'm saying, as a pediatrician who takes care of hundreds of these kids, when you use that terminology, you are being malignant and harmful.
I mean, there are some who would say that giving chemical castration drugs to kids is malignant and harmful.
It's about the context of caring for a child and seeing the...
They don't even care. Look at this demon. It's the context. Even doctors are putting feelings over facts. Not even the kid's feelings, because the kid doesn't even know better. Her feelings about gender is more important than medical information.
The suffering that kids can have that have not been in affirmative home situations.
So that was
Chat. This is literally a demon walking.
Allahu Akbar!
Cleanse yourself. I need holy water. Sprinkle it.
the part in our conversation where things got
Let me get some demon in the chat. Put the demon emoji in the chat. Dr. Forcier, you're gonna see this. Someone's gonna send it to you. 10,000 people watching this. We all think you're a demon. And I don't want you to go to jail. I don't want to pray in the downfall of anybody else. I think you should lose your medical license. And I hope that everybody here never has to put their kid with you. You don't deserve to be around my kid. Fuck that, Dr. Forcier. Shame! Shame! I bet you would shrivel if I sprinkled holy water on you.
bit contentious, but I wouldn't say that's when they started to get contentious. Actually, what we discovered in doing these interviews is that, I kind of knew going in, I had certain points in mind where I thought, okay, well, when I ask this question,
And not you, Matt Walsh. There's a delay on my stream. They're putting the demons for the lady.
Things might get a little bit tense, and I kind of know, well, because that's more of a challenging question.
Keep spamming the demons so she sees this.
And what I found so often in these interviews is that things got tense much earlier than I originally thought they would, because there were questions that I thought would be really easy for the person that I'm talking to that turned out not to be easy at all. Questions like, what's the difference between sex and gender? These are like, that's supposed to be a softball. But even that, things start to go off the rails in a lot of these interviews when I ask even a question like that. Because what we found is that these people, these gender ideologues, especially the ones who are in this industry, and they're making a lot of money off of promoting gender confusion, especially in kids, it's that what we found is that they are not prepared to encounter any
pushback,
skepticism at all. They're not prepared to answer any questions. The only questions they're prepared to answer are the questions that are not really questions at all, right?
Okay, chat, more demons for her.
Questions like, how meaningful is it to you to be able to help people in their gender journey? Like that, those kind of questions, where it's just a setup for them to give a pre-planned, canned, speech. So by the time we got to this exchange, it had already gotten pretty tense. And of course, I asked her about Lupron. Now, this is a drug that she gives to kids. And as we hear from somebody else in the film, Scott Nugent, who has experience with these kinds of drugs, personal experience, this drug in particular is a drug. It is actually, by definition, chemical castration.
No, that word is malignant and problematic and toxic.
Which is why I wasn't planning on doing this, but I pulled out my phone, look up the definition of chemical castration. She says that chemical castration, that's an exploitative word, and I'm being malignant and harmful by using that word. Well, look up the definition of chemical castration, and that is a puberty blocker. That is, by definition, when you give a kid a puberty blocker, you are performing chemical castration on the kid, period. And we know that because of Lupron.
Ah! Look at the Illuminati! Ah!
specifically has been used to chemically castrate sex offenders. You notice in that exchange, by the way, she didn't deny. She takes issue with the words that I'm using. She threatens to get up and storm out. She's offended by the way that I'm phrasing it, the words. But she never says, oh no, that's totally incorrect. Lupron does not do that. Lupron's never been used that way. Doesn't say that, because she can't. I don't have to tell you that gas prices are really high right now. You've probably noticed yourself every time you go to the pump. Now that's code.
Shut up.
And which is, what is a woman? And probably is not going to surprise you by now that she doesn't exactly have an answer for it. But let's listen to what she
Okay, now can we get more demons? Now she's finally back on the screen. This guy's chatting right now, I ain't gonna lie.
comes up with. So we're going on this journey. Boys can be girls, girls can be boys, men can be women, women can be men. It makes me wonder.
Look at her face. Does that not look demonic to you? Do you see that evil smile? Puberty blockers. Give me your children. I'll make them better with my chemicals. I'll castrate your kids. I'll puberty block them. I'll gender affirm them. Yes, give me your kids. Give me your children. Give me your abortion. Evil face, man. There's something off about that, I swear to God, bro.
What is a woman?
What is a woman? A woman is someone who claims that as their identity. It could be many things to many people.
That was her answer. Well, a woman is anyone. And that was, by the way, not to give any spoilers away, but that is the answer from the left to the question, which is a non-answer. It's the same thing as not.
It's whatever you want. That's why this documentary is great. When you find a question that good, I would say it would have been a great 1 minute podcast question. What is a woman? And wokies, they don't know because they don't have to confront it. They just feel that it's my truth and I identify here and gender's not always put in a spectrum because they just assigned it. What is a woman? They don't know. Brilliant question. One question can expose their bullshit. That's enough of that. Matt Walsh keeps talking.
Not answering it at all. But that is the answer. A woman is someone who says they're a woman. And of course, to everyone who gives me that answer in the film, I have the follow-up. Well, a woman is someone who identifies as a woman. What are they identifying as? And around we go. Because they don't have an answer to the question. This is a medical doctor who can't tell you what a woman is. I mean, this is someone who if someone goes to her and says, as a man, and says, I'm really a woman and I want to transition into a woman, she will help facilitate that process, and yet she doesn't know what the word means. She doesn't actually know. She, by her own
L-Stream. Oh, shit. Okay.
testimony, when someone says, I want to transition to a woman, she doesn't even know what that means. Like, what are you transitioning into? She has no idea. As we found over and over again in the film. And that was just a few minutes of the film.
Okay, enough of that. All right, there's this fucking overweight dude who's coping and like has a sad existence and who gave up and is probably going to have cholesterol problems, but I hope he doesn't. I hope he gets better, but he won't because he's lazy and he hates himself so much that he puts his head on other people. Daz Games celebrating, take getting deleted. Look at him. So fat that actually when he turns, his headphone indents his head improperly. Look at that. Look how fucking fat your head is that you're... You literally look like a pig. But this is what I'm saying. I hope he gets better. I hope he doesn't get diabetes. But these type of people hate themselves so much that instead of taking accountability for the fact that they hate themselves and that they need to improve their life, they just take it out on other people. And this is exactly what he's doing. Look at him. That smug face. You know he's going to be happy that Take got banned. But chat, we have to be better than them. If they ever get banned, which they won't because they're complacent, they're lazy, and they're encouraging exactly what the agenda wants them to encourage, we cannot pray on their downfall. We need to be better than that. We need to do what God wants us to do, what Jesus, Muhammad, what the prophets and the saviors want. We just have to be better and approach it with love. I want them to improve. I want him to not be a fat, stinking, racist cop-looking piece of shit pig. But he doesn't want to. He does not want to change, and he never will. I know that because he's preying on another man's downfall. But you can't fight hate with hate. It is what it is. This guy's a sad individual. He's given up on life. He's lucky because he has a lot of subscribers, so he can kind of just cope and play video games all day and make money off of it. But if he wasn't, he would just be another guy walking on the side of the highway, sweating and breathing out of his mouth, and he wouldn't get any attention from any female or any attention from anybody. Nobody would listen to him because nobody wants to listen to somebody that looks like this. Nobody respects that. But this is called Daz Games, The Aftermath. And what he's going to do basically is talk about how people are like, haha, people are mad that Tate got banned. That's what it's going to be. I guarantee you. There you go.
Let me just get back in the zone here for a second. Do I have everyone's attention now? I may as well have gone on the internet.
Yeah, that's how you get attention. Prey on someone else's downfall. That's the way you do it. Nobody else will listen to what the fuck you gotta say. Look at your fat head. Look how fat your head is that headphones indent it.
I mean, damn, we did that.
Yeah, nice job.
Normally, after I make a Daz Watches, boom, and then I just move on to the next, play some games, do this and that, and I never really have to do a follow-up, really. I just leave it there. But it's impossible.
And you're supposed to think this stuff. Like, these people think that they're, like, on the good side of things. They don't see, even though he's old as fuck, he's probably 40, he doesn't realize how much of a bot he is. You're supposed to say this. You're doing exactly what Google, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg, all the executives, all the agenda, that's what they want you to do, is celebrate when someone gets deleted, you fucking idiot. You're twice my age doing this shit. How bot are you? You think you're fighting the system? You're fighting someone who's spreading the truth and echoing the system. Fucking idiot. Look at someone who just donated. Yup, this is a burner account from a female famous person who's in here who's like, oh my God, I can get away from these woke bullshit people. She said, yup, this is a bummer. 90% of my audience are blue-haired gender lefty. Seeing people who I look up to me always canceling someone scares that it could be me one day. So I stay quiet. You are my voice. People watch my shit vicariously because I'm not afraid of getting canceled. I've hit it head on. Some of the most successful women I know are on my side, but they don't talk about it because most women aren't. Most fat pieces of shit like this, most woke people all believe in the programming. They think they're fighting something when they're so deep into the matrix, they don't see how they're just fighting for it instead of against it. You are part of the matrix, idiot.
Oh, it is impossible to not do a follow-up to what's going on. We're gonna leave it all for now. All right, for now. And we're gonna do some more Daz Watches. Past week has been a very interesting week. Just hours after I dropped my video on Andrew Tate, the internet blew up with my video. And
he's so happy that he got a little bit of clout hating on another man and preying on another man's downfall. That little giggle. These fucking YouTubers are so fraud. They have no principles, no integrity. They don't stand for anything except for clout and views. So they all jump on the hate bandwagon. Oh, Andrew Tate's banned. Yes, I feel giddy. No principles, no morals. YouTubers should never, ever celebrate the deletion of somebody else's channel. What are you doing? But they just want clout. They stand for nothing.
And since then, he has been completely removed from social media.
Allahu Akbar! Sorry to all my Muslims watching. I know you can't watch this. There's a pig on the screen. It's haram.
And 95% of the internet has just been with me. We've been strong. I've been stopped in the street. People shouted, thank you. I thought I was getting mugged, but then I realized it was just a fan. And
you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna see this and he's gonna react to the parts just where he can make a reaction out of. He'll never get into Discord call with me. He's too pussy. But he's gonna clip out all the parts where I'm exposing his bullshit, that you're just agreeing with fucking low IQ, bullshit ass people who just believe everything they hear by fat pieces of fucking YouTube shit like you. People who are echoing the Matrix. Andrew Tate's not a bad guy. He's never been convicted for anything. Andrew and Tristan were trying to wake people up and to help people, and they banned him. The reason Daz Games that you'll never get banned is because you encourage complacency. You just play video games, say nothing, you're 40 years old, fat as shit, never gonna change your life. That's what the powerful people want us to be. Pigs. Nothing. Cash cows for them. I'm trying to help people. The Tates were trying to help people get out of the shit and at least wake up to it. Part of you realizes that you're full of shit. It resonates with you. That's why you're so addicted to watching the Tates. But instead of actually agreeing with them, you get offended when they call you fat. So you go, "Bah!" and you cancel them instead. And all your fans are so stupid, they're going to celebrate the deletion of another person's channel, even though you're on the same platform. Think about that. Why are you never going to get deleted?
And it's been a very positive experience, because who wants a mass misogynist on the internet screaming left, right, and center abusive things? Who wants it? And in the wake of that, I have received also, surprisingly, a lot of hate. I wanted to react to the hate side of things, all right? Because we've been getting a lot of support.
I want to get in the ring with you. I would like to slap some sense into your face. Ironically, in Minecraft, I don't actually want to do that. But just hearing you so giddy talking about this, I'm really sick of people getting a chance to talk this level of shit and praying the downfall of somebody else because of the power of the internet and how they don't realize that they're just doing exactly what the YouTube executives and every executive Mark Zuckerberg wants you to do. You bot.
A lot of support. But there's been a lot of people, and I think they're known as Tate's boyfriends, who have not agreed with me. And I knew the memes. I knew the memes after this were going to be golden. Golden. So we're going to dive into TikTok and we're going to be having a look at some of this shit. Some of it's hilarious. Let's go.
It's so stupid how these woke people, again, I'm going to say it, how they'll talk about oh, we're so inclusive for LGBTQ. And when someone disagrees with you, you're just Tate's boyfriend, you gay boy. Then what are your fans? How is that not the same thing? If you like somebody that's better than you, it's dick riding. So we're just supposed to sit there and fucking listen to your fat ass play video games?
Why are you so angry? What are you staring at? Why'd you own a suit of armor? Did you wear it? Why are you angry, bro? I'll give it a like. You know, he'll love that. There ain't no way you think a 15-minute reaction video is 59 minutes. Daz Black is going to change the way Tate acts in any way, shape, or form. Beg to differ. That age.
Someone got banned off social media. This one's for the ladies. I deep down hate myself and I let it out on camera because I'm never gonna change. And my headphones put an indent in my fat ass pig looking head. Oi, mate. Yeah, react to that part.
Well, this one. This one got me. All right. Someone's uploaded a video of it. All right, I can't play the TikTok because it'll get copyrighted. But this guy on Twitter sent me clout chasing. Basically, his tweet translates to, he ends it with, "What color is your Lamborghini, you geek?" I then responded with a picture. I then responded with this picture of this Lamborghini I had. Not that any of this matters at all. But it's all
yeah,
right.
But you still posted it. These people have no principles at all. They stand for nothing. It's just clout. That's why I encourage it, and that's why I stream in seasons. I'm going to stream for a month and then take a month off and focus on my main channel, Sneeko, make cinematic videos and do my work on my businesses, work on the creativity kit. Because when you like are chronically online all the time, this is what you become. You succumb to the cancel culture. You do exactly what they want you to say. You only care about money and views. You say nothing of importance. You sit there and laugh at other people getting deleted. Fuck off.
Fringe. He then deleted his tweet.
He then deleted his tweet.
He deleted his tweet, and then he was just, and then he just went to, you know, the typical, yeah, well, you're fat. Let me tell you something, right? And I have never been called fat more in my life, okay? But every single...
I have never seen someone's head impale from fat.
Time. I've had people from the UFC championship fighters.
Yeah, real men.
coming forward and tweeting me, go to the gym. One of them, I forget what his name was, Luke something.
And you won't. UFC fighters, the most athletic people in the world, are telling you, yo, you should probably go to the gym. Nothing to do with Tate. And you know what you do? Make another fucking gaming video, edit it up. That's all you do. You won't. These people don't want to change. I told you in the beginning before I even watched this. These people don't want to change. They hate themselves so much that they just put it in a video instead of trying to improve. Chat, do not be like this when you're 45.
He lost his championship. Wait, where is it? Where's that tweet? A lot went down on Twitter, man.
Yo, spam the pig chats right now. And for the people who are saying, like, he's just gonna fat shame, what an asshole. Yeah, I want to see some pigs and whales because this guy is so giddy that someone lost their platforms. You deserve to hear this. What do you stand for? I'm gonna fat shame the fuck out of you, fatty.
People have been turning him into a minion. It's great. It's great. I didn't expect that. Yeah, this is it. So I released the information that Tate's social media had been shut down. And this Jake Shields.
Yeah, but you know, it's like he's laughing right now, but the truth will always prevail. What is real will prosper. This stuff does not last. These type of people will get a quick dopamine rush from a little bit of clout, preying on the downfall of another man. It doesn't last, and he won't clip that up. But eventually, you're gonna have to face the truth. You're full of shit. It's all a lie. He didn't do anything wrong. He should not be deleted. And another YouTuber happy that another YouTuber got deleted is absolutely insane. You're full of shit. And eventually, you're gonna have to face that fact. But you won't right now, but eventually, you will.
He's Jake Shields. Still can't make it to the gym though. So I respond. Just fat shaming me for no reason. Doesn't even.
Yeah, for no reason. There's a definite reason. There's a definitive reason. Daz Games. People are fat shaming you because you're shaming someone else and lying on their name and celebrating their downfall. You're putting the most amount of hate you possibly can. You've been deleted. Oh, oi, that's quite jolly. So yeah, fatty.
Even know me. Then I responded with this. Don't have to. I have one built at home.
Yeah, and you don't use it. You hang your clothes in there and eat donuts in there.
And his response. What was his response? It was.
Which is so funny because the same woke people who have shamed Tate for saying he's so materialistic are look at him tweeting out his Lamborghini. I've got a gym in my home. I've got a gym that I don't use in an orange Lamborghini. So what do you hate Tate for?
So lame. What was it? Oh, yeah, that was it. Go eat more donuts. Let me tell you something. Every time one of these haters comes through and calls...
You're the biggest hater out of all of them. You actively took credit when his Instagram got deleted. What are you saying the word hater for? That's you.
Be fat, right? It's like a little win for me. I get a little rush of serotonin. I'm like, yes, because one, if that's all they've got on me, I must be doing pretty good. I must be doing something right, if that is it.
No, because the people who are coming at you, idiot, have never watched your videos before. I've never heard about you before you took credit for canceling Tate. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to look up into your life. I'm not interested. You can't tell me anything that I want to hear. So I look at you, you're fatty, but I'm not going to investigate you like you did with Tate. I'm not going to go try to dig up dirt about you. I don't care about you besides content for this video and besides showing my audience how full of shit you are. I will never look you up and hopefully I never have to hear about you again. No one gives a fuck about your dirt. Nobody's interested in your life besides the audience who watches you play video games. Get the fuck up out of here.
It's all people can say about me that I'm fat. It's wonderful. And second, it just really shows the mindset. And this whole experience has just shown me just how many twats are out there. I don't even like donuts. I like Pringles. That's how I got fat. Blame Mr. Pringle. He does look like a minion. Yeah. Let's make that trend.
Oh yeah, you're getting mad at people fat shaming? You just called Tate a minion. Yo, take that snapback off. Let's see what you look like. And look at you. You are in no position. Yo, and the people on Twitter are going to clip up the part where I called him fat. Look at him calling him a minion. Okay, so if you're mad at fat shaming, then never shame someone else's body again, you fucking hypocrite. What do you, don't you have like a kid? How old are you? I think I'm closer in age to your daughter than you. The only reason I know that it was your daughter is because last time I thought it was your wife. Because you're the same size. I didn't know that was your daughter. Someone said that was your 50, so I had to delete the video. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't know. But I'm closer in age to your daughter than you. And I make more sense than you. Why is that?
Andrew Minion.
I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Yeah!
No!
Can some of these? Can some of these? Almost there! Done.
Alright, chat, was that funny?
No! That's brilliant, innit?
It's brilliant, innit? I don't get why the haters are calling me fat while I'm...
Brilliant. So a lot of people,
yeah, that's one thing too. Like, this guy thinks that he's like the face of Tate getting deleted. The Tates do not give a fuck. They didn't watch your video. They don't know about you. They probably saw the title and they said, oh, look, another woke fat person who hates me. You're a bot. There's so many people like you. You're not unique. They're all saying this shit. They don't care. I'm reacting to it now for content because it's so easy to make fun of you. You all sound the same. The Tates right now, Tristan, I'm on a hot tub with these girls. They don't care. They're taking a break from social media. But people like me and you, Daz, we need to do this to make money. Apparently you don't because you got an orange Lamborghini and a gym in your house that you don't use. So why don't you go get in the gym at this point? You're so rich. You got a lot of subscribers. Stop gaming and go fucking fix your life.
Their response to this was that I was just making it for clout. I've been around for 10 years doing this, like clout, whatever you want to call it. I couldn't give a shit. Like, I did it because it was an important topic that needed.
No, it wasn't. You know what he said last video? Ladies, this one's for you. He thought he was like the front of the feminism movement or whatever. These people are full of shit, bottom to top. All your favorite YouTubers, most of them at least. To get to this level of success, you need to just sell out. You need to just say exactly what they want you to say. You can't be against them. You're just echoing. That's what 99% of the most top YouTubers, they all are like this, bro. I've exposed it with L3L3, with LSI, and now this fat piece of shit.
To be discussed.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
No, come on. Daz Black, after realized he can exploit his 84% female audience.
And sorry for the fat people watching this. I know I'm saying it a lot right now. But like, you know, he kind of deserves it. I'm not trying to alienate you. But get in the gym. You know that, right? For the fatties watching, there's a good amount watching. Get in the gym. Don't shame someone else if you're this level of fat. If you look like that, bro, just shut up.
With an answer. Okay. All right, let's just sort this one out because I've been getting this one a lot as well. Daz is doing it for the money. All right, before the video was even released, before it went live. Look, I'll show you. Here you go. Look, demonetized completely. Before I even released it, it was just reviewed by YouTube and demonetized. I've earned no money from this Andrew Tate thing. My plan was actually. I knew they were going to demonetize it because of the content in the video. It was just too much. Monetize it, and I was able to earn money from the video. I was going to donate it to a woman's charity. There was no way I was going to earn money, but unfortunately they demonetized it, which I understand because there was a lot of stuff in the video. So I didn't earn shit. I didn't earn anything from that. So you're wrong there. I guess you just have to go back to the fat jokes. This is not true. Daz fans watching as he's Andrew Tate. That was 5 days ago. That was on the lead up to it.
Kanye West says, I'm fat and I 100% deserve being shamed for it. It should not be revered as positive or virtuous. It's objectively unhealthy. There you go. W Kanye West for taking accountability for it. I'm glad that you got rid of Kim Kardashian. Go focus on yourself. Stop taking those bipolar medications. You got this, Kanye West. I don't hate you. But when people like this start talking smack, you deserve to call them what they call. This is why bullying is necessary. Because with the internet now, people that look like this can sit behind the screen and just body shame someone else. It makes no sense. But W on you. Good for you, Kanye West, for trying to improve. I'm not trying to alienate the fat people. You understand? It's important. You need to be shamed or else you end up like this.
A lot of people have changed their mind now, though. I don't think anyone expected it to do the damage that it's done. And like I say, it's not really. After this video, we'll go back to gaming and like other Daz watches and stuff. We'll leave it for a while until you know, like other.
And you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna go back to his regular ass gaming videos, and slowly but surely, the truth is gonna be exposed. His character will be exposed. He's going to realize that he shouldn't have done this. The laughing is going to go away. The little clout you got by making this video is going to fade away. Your audience is going to start to turn on you, and they'll see the truth too. What is real will prosper. This is not going to leave your head. You can't just go back to your gaming videos. You won't forget this. I promise you. So right now you have an option. You can continue trying to go back to normal, or you could admit that you are the biggest hater, even with the 8 million subs. You a hating ass YouTuber. Preying on someone's downfall for objectively the wrong reasons. Andrew Tate's innocent. Tristan Tate is innocent.
The stuff comes up, but a lot of people did not expect for people to remove his socials. So, you know, win Daz, I guess. See again, I've earned. I've earned no money from this. Like, what are you talking about?
Breathe air! You don't need a vape! Have you ever seen anyone with a vape? Have you ever sat in a room? So we go, wait, no, let me just go. My vape's done charging.
Alright. Might be one of the very few things I agree with. Oh. Bro got banned. Lost his Bugatti. What's he doing? What's he doing getting into a taxi?
Are you stupid? That's so obviously not him. Is this a meme?
Tell you why. It's because he's not worth what he says he is.
Are you that dumb? Are you really that dumb? Are you just playing stupid? That's so obviously not him. It's clearly it's just a random bald guy, bro.
Oh.
You're
What's he doing? What's he doing getting into a taxi?
Oh my god, this is what the internet's gonna be now that the Tates got banned, bro. This is what we have to listen to. Damn. It was fun while it lasted. It was outrageous for a while. All these people got triggered. But we're back to this, bro.
Tell you why. It's because he's not worth what he says he is. And do you know what? The amount of people, 12-year-olds, right, that have come to me. What is it? What is that saying they keep saying to me? Literal 12-year-olds typing at me like, Daz, what colour's your Bugatti? You're 12! What colour's your lunchbox? Go back to school.
Okay, but you showed the color of your Lambo when they asked you that. No character. Like, at least the 12-year-olds know. A lot of 12-year-old boys, I think that's because they still have their balls. They haven't snipped them off at 18 like you did. 12-year-olds are still running around having fun, punching each other. You gave up on life.
Telling me what kind of my Bugatti is. First of all, I'd never buy a Bugatti. Never. No one's accountant would advise buying a Bugatti. They're like, what, 3-4 million? Why the fuck? Why would you spend that much on wheels? Colours your Bugatti.
Why does it care?
Brown, like the shit coming out your mouth.
Oh god, your jokes aren't funny. Like, why do you care? Why does it matter what car he has, bro? Do you see how much it, like, just Tate's existence is he's living rent-free in these people's heads, bro? They can't handle it. He angers them so much. Why do you care what he spends money on?
Colours your Bugatti. Brown, like the shit coming out your mouth.
That was the worst joke I've heard on YouTube.
Bro got banned and lost his Bugatti. Wow. Wow. When you got to start taking cabs, you know you've
You're so dumb. You know damn well that wasn't him.
You know you've made a dent. Oh no. POV, Andrew struggling to hold on to his career.
Oh my god! Stop recording me! Oh my god!
No!
You're so like just unpleasant to look at. Every freeze frame, like,
Is that even him? I don't think that.
it looks like when you watch the UFC fight and you get that freeze frame of someone getting punched in the face. That's what you look like all the time.
That's him? No. It's savage.
See?
Andrew after he has his cars impounded.
He really thinks he's funny too. Just because you're laughing over every sentence doesn't make the stuff that's coming out of your mouth funny. Straight face chat. If anything, like, let's not call him a pig anymore. Like, let's chill with the fat shaming. Can you just tell him that he's not funny? Just go play Fortnite, bro. Stop trying to crack jokes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you guys are savage, man. I knew this would be gold. So, like, the news of Andrew's removal from the internet, it really did, like, cause a lot of things. And everyone's been asking me to, like, just give an update and, like, how I am, etc. And, you know, clearly people are, you know, doing what they do best and just memeing it. But it really went everywhere. And literally, there's not really much else to sort of react to because all of the hate comments I've received are just fat jokes. They're just, Daz is fat, this, Daz is that. There was another video made by this YouTuber that was sent to me. I think he removed the video, I'm not sure.
Just use, I will tie my arm behind my back and fight you with my left hand, and you can use anything you want, and I will still fuck you up. Facts. Ignore that part though. One-handed, Daz. Left hand. You can do anything you want. I'm gonna fuck you up in Minecraft, hypothetically.
Bit of your eyebrows missing. Someone can't shave properly. Why do they do that? Why do they put a little scar there? It's like a little fake scar. Yeah, that's how much of a fighter this guy is. He has to, pretend, little pretend scar.
Straight face chat. It's not a pretend scar. Like, why are you talking about drip? You got a camo snapback on? It's not a fake scar. It's what you get at the barber. That was like just the most boomer thing you could have said. Yeah, ignore the part where I said I could fuck you up with my left hand. He's got a fake scar in his foot. No, not one person watching thinks that it's a fake scar. Nobody who sees me thinks it's a fake scar. That's all you got. I just said I could fuck you up with my left hand, and you go, oh, you've got a little scar. Oh boy.
I don't know. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know who this person is. But I've seen this going around, this YouTuber Sneakio, whatever his bloody name is, and haven't been able to find the official video.
Just the fact that this video exists proves how much of a fat loser you are. Like, nobody who's happy in life, nobody who's like really doing shit has time. Bro, there's a 54-minute documentary.
This is one of the things I've been getting as well. People have been trying to tell me that because I made a Daz Watches on this guy, that I can't possibly be happy. I'm happy as shit. Like,
No, you're not. A happy person doesn't make these videos. A happy person doesn't edit up a hate piece on somebody else. I'm here live streaming, clowning and laughing at you with the rest of my stream, and I ain't gonna think about it. I'm not gonna be gathering information and editing up a thing and this one's for the ladies. We're gonna laugh at you and move on and go to the next video and keep spreading truth. You are not a happy person. You hate yourself. It's self-hate. You're fat as shit and you don't want to improve. And instead of improving that, instead of acting on that anger, you put it on the internet. Tate's innocent. You know it.
I live a very nice life.
Yeah, nice knife.
I have nothing to complain about. And again, like the fact that it doesn't touch me. You have to have a very thick skin to be on the internet.
Usually I tell you don't make fun of, you know, don't objectify him. But can you just spam the pig emoji right now? Because I know he's going to watch this. You literally look like a fucking pig. You look like the stereotypical cop that everybody makes fun of. The donut eating racist cop. That's you.
How do I look racist or like a cop? Because I'm fat.
Are you dumb?
What does that mean?
That means you look like a racist cop Eating donuts. Exactly what I said.
Yeah, this guy went on a massive rampage. I'm just, you trying to body shame me. I don't know who he is.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying to body shame you. Oh, you've got a wee little scar on your forehead. That's body shaming too, you fucking idiot. But that's all you got. An eyebrow slit. You're fat as fuck. My shaming is better than yours because that's all you got. I'm handsome. I'm tall. I'm in shape. You wish you was me.
Yes.
Oh, but you've got a wee little scar on your head. Ignore the part where I said I could fuck you up with my left hand. Ignore that. You could do anything, bro. Takedowns, kicking, anything. You can have all UFC rules. I will tie my right hand behind my back and fuck you up with my left hand in Minecraft, hypothetically.
It's very angry. It's very. I've noticed that Tate's fans are very, very angry men.
Because there's a war on masculinity, and people like you are winning. Soy boys who gave up. Complacent people are what they're encouraging. So we're angry. Angry is a natural feeling that men have, and you can use it to your advantage. Instead, you choose to hate on another man and prey on their downfall. What we're trying to do on my stream is use that fuel to improve ourselves and get better, get money, get out of this, crack jokes, spread truth, something that you're not capable of because you've given up on life. React to that part.
I want to find the source of their anger. Do they go to bed at night on a bed of candles? Like, why are they so pissed off? Lay off the droids. Lay off the droids.
He's not a piece of shit. He's just fat and his life sucks. So this is why he has to make these videos. But you need to have a compassion and empathy for these people. It's not fuck you. We still love everybody. I still want everybody.
You're fat, you're a piece of shit, you're nothing. But spread love.
Yeah, get better. Get better. I'm calling you fat because if you don't hear it from people like me, you'll never improve. You're a fat shit. You look disgusting. You don't look good. Look at you. No, genuinely. And react to that. I know you're watching this. React to this part. You look disgusting. I'm saying that out of love. You need to be shamed. Bullying is necessary for someone like this. Not bullying in terms of like, I hope you lose your shit, but making fun of each other. Look at you. Every single frame. Looks like that freeze frame of a guy getting knocked out. You, all the time. You look like a drunk British guy in a pub. Come on, England. Come on, England. Who just got socked in the face by a Manchester City fan. You look disgusting. Out of love. But you call it hate because you don't want to change, bro. I'm saying this so hopefully something comes to your fat skull to fix your life. Instead, you are at risk for cholesterol, diabetes, and an early death. If you have a kid, do it out of responsibility for her. Deadass react to that. If you have a child, you should take the responsibility to be healthy so you could be there for her. Instead, you're gonna play video games and prey on the downfall of other men on the internet, even as a 40-year-old grown-ass man. What's going on with you, Brody? React to that part.
You look like a low-budget version of Breaking Bad. I'm sorry. When people want to, like, if they want to come and have like a debate with me,
anytime. A low-budget version of Breaking Bad? Who in Breaking Bad? What are you talking about?
People want to actually try and argue with my points. That's freedom of speech, and I'm happy to like,
let's get on a call then.
Explain myself.
Explain yourself. I want to hear it.
Happy to like have a debate, but no one's coming forward with
let's debate, Daz. Let's get on a Discord call.
Any sense. They just hear what I have to say and they're like, you're fat. That is the mate.
Let's debate right now. You're watching this right now, right? I know you're sitting there in your basement clipping up another stream. This Andrew Tate, boyfriends. Let's debate right now. Where you at? Someone said he's streaming right now. What's up? What's up? Let's do an IRL debate. Fuck Discord. Fuck the internet. The internet shit is going too far, and people are talking. Bro, let's fuck that. Let's talk in real life. Actually, let's just talk. Let's just get in a room. Time our bro. Let's just fucking. Nah, bro. Damn, bro. I think people like you need to get smacked up in Minecraft. Just one time. The pride on your face right now. Somebody who hasn't been bullied enough. You need to get smacked in Minecraft. Like just one in a video game.
main response I've got from his audience. You're fat, you're shit. That's it. Like, nothing. I've got nothing to, like, argue it, and I guess that's a win. I don't know. We had Keems.
You know what he fucking looks like? Literally. A perfect... Remember this movie? Oi! Let's go to the pub. Come on! You fancy going to the pub? Come off it! Why you've got a slit in your eyebrow, you cheeky little... Let's have a cheeky pint at the pub!
Star popping up. Now, I had a problem with one of Keem's tweets. I really have a problem with anyone that tries to support what's happening. Self-described fat gamer, Das Black.
Why are you still laughing? Nothing is funny about that. You called yourself a fat gamer.
Takes credit for getting Andrew Tate banned on Facebook. It was just something like, all Andrew's trying to do is turn boys into men. Masculinity is great to celebrate, the same as it's great to celebrate femininity. Like, you know, we should all embrace that. It's fine. You can embrace your masculinity as I embrace mine. But the problem is, when it becomes toxic masculinity, when your masculinity starts to...
Bomboka! Red flag chat. Any man who calls another man toxically masculine, you know everything about their life.
Fringe on other people's rights. When your masculinity tells you that you must fight. When your masculinity tells you you must put down the opposite sex. When your masculinity starts to tell you, I need to be better than said gender. That's when it becomes toxic masculinity.
Toxic? That's toxic.
And that's when people have a...
Toxic, problematic, insecure, and gay. They all say the same shit. You a bot.
Problem with it. Be as masculine as you want. Lift the fridge above your head. Do what you want.
I want to... I think you heavier than the fridge.
Right? I'm not here to tell you not to be masculine. I'm here to tell you...
Yeah, it's exactly what you're here to do. Exactly why you're here.
That you can't just put people down because of their gender. That's it. That's the message. Be as masculine as you want. Grow a moustache or something like that. And I
Not one thing you said has been funny. It's incredible to me that this stuff gets views. Incredible.
I should have left it. I should have just left it alone. But I couldn't do it. I just tweeted him saying, "You're an idiot." Such an idiot. And then once I gave that a bit of attention, he was, what was it? Wanna debate Tate. And the last person on earth of all the YouTubers I'd ever want to collab with is Keemstar. He's done some really shit stuff. He's not a good guy. He's probably going to watch this. Keem.
Shout out to Keemstar. Very funny guy.
You look like you got fired by Santa and you're just pissed off. I can't.
Keemstar, we got a pass and everything. But one of the last few, like, genuinely funny people on the platform. For real. I can't hate on it. I support funny. He said the same shit. He said, Sneako's making YouTube fun again. That's what I want to do. I don't want it to end up like this.
I can't begin to describe how much I do not want to debate with a fake journalist. Like, I just doesn't appeal to me.
Okay, you just said people that disagree with you are just calling you fat. He just said, do you want to debate? And you're like, no, I don't want to die, but I want to make a reaction video, but I don't want to go bo.
So yeah, that's kind of the mood that's been going around. There's been a massive reaction. And like I say, 95% of the internet has been supportive, sees the dangers in these videos floating around in today's society. And I
know people are saying, like, Keemstar, like, I don't, Drama Alert I don't like. I don't watch it, but I know Keemstar, he is funny. Drama Alert, okay, it's TMZ for influence, stuff like that. It's a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It's simple content. But he himself, the person, regardless of what he's done in the past, regardless of what he said, is a funny guy. Let funny prevail, bro. Just making people laugh.
Accept all opinions, good and bad. That is what the internet is for. Whether you agree or disagree, have your say. But I just wish there was more constructive conversation to be had. I wish, you know, I was expecting...
So let's do it. You want to have a constructive conversation? You already reacted to me. I'm reacting to you. This shit is back and forth, blah, blah, blah. Let's just get in a Discord call and talk. Come on, I'll be nice, bro. I won't call you fat as long as you don't say your eyebrow slit as a fake scar. That's fair. We won't body shame each other. Let's just get in a call and talk it out. Ready? I'm ready whenever you are. Any day. Tomorrow, today, whenever. You up? Let's go.
So maybe I can have like a conversation with some of these people later. But it's just you're fat. What do you know? Like, or it's like how rich are you? How can I have a conversation?
Okay, you are richer than me. You have an orange Lamborghini and you flex it in a tweet. It has nothing to do with that. Let's just talk. I might call you fat once in a while to make a point about how you're miserable and how you're making this video instead of getting in the gym, which you should be doing. But that's it. That's all I'll say.
How can I argue with that? Like, how am I like? Who gives a fuck? What I've done is just in the best interest of the internet, the platforms that I love, and young people.
Shut up.
Very impressionable people.
Shut up.
He's always gonna have his fans. Some of the memes have killed me. There's not really much else to react to. It's all the same sort of thing. So many accounts now have turned him into a minion. I find that hilarious. Thank you all.
Oh, they're body shaming me, but so many accounts in it turn him into a minion, innit?
For your overwhelming support in spreading this message. It means the world to me and so many women out there. And let this be...
Left-handed. All I need.
Let this be a message to anyone out there that wants to breed and stream hatred and oppression. Don't fuck with Daz. I'm not gonna... This isn't some YouTube boxing cringe fest. This is...
Yeah, don't fuck with Daz, so I'll just delete your Instagram instead of box you. You see what's happening to the internet? It's giving power to the worst people. The haters just sitting there fat who don't want to improve their life. Put it on other people. He doesn't want to get in the ring. He wants to sit behind, put on his headphones that indent his head. That's what the internet's done. And I think that's more dangerous to young people than whatever the fuck you think Tate did. I think it's dangerous for young people to think that this is okay, to turn out like this. I don't want it to turn into a cringe fest. Okay, but you want to delete people's platforms? That's what you're promoting.
Real life. And I don't fight with these, as many of these UFC fighters want to fight me now. What? I don't fight with these.
I don't fight either. Oh yeah, you fight with your head? What, by deleting people's Instagram? Okay, you fight with your brain? Let's get in a Discord call. I'm an amateur. Haven't even had an amateur fight. Let's get in the ring. I'm not a UFC fighter. What you afraid of? Left-handed. Left-handed. Nothing else. You can kick. You can even belly flop on me. I don't give a fuck. I will fuck you up with my left hand in Minecraft.
I use my head. But at the end of the day, you can just... And like I said, I've beaten them all into a corner now where all they can say is I'm fat. So, win. Sorry, win.
No, it's not that you're fat. That secretly deep down you're miserable and you know it. You know that Tate didn't do anything wrong. You know that his stuff triggers you. And instead of listening, you just hate on it. You hate the fact that you've become complacent and you're miserable yourself. No happy person preys on the downfall of somebody else. It's impossible. Bigger than just you being fat. I know it's hard to be bigger than you being fat, but deep down, bro, even with your 8 million subs, I think you know you sold out. I think you know your platform will never be deleted because you got Susan's cock in your mouth in Minecraft. You're doing exactly what Zuckerberg wants you to do. Deep down, you know that. You are echoing the Matrix agenda, and you know it. And it makes you miserable that you will never have an impact with your words like someone like me has. Someone like the Tates had. All you do is game. You can't speak with conviction. You don't have any unique opinions. You sit there and game and put on headphones that indent your head. At least mine like fit on my head. Like, you see what I'm saying? It has a C mark.
Like, across my channel and stay dazzling.
Yeah. You gonna belly flop. That's who gonna get me. Imagine doing a WWE fight with me. I'm there, like, ready to go with my left hand. He whoa, jumps over the cage and belly flops. Whoa! Fuck. Guys, games, let's get in the call, though. What you afraid of? Watch him duck it though. No, I've not got the time to talk to Babu. He'll backtrack. Because you got nothing to say. I know all of your opinions. You got nothing unique to say. $7 million subs is still getting us to play, lame ad boy. James C, thanks for hosting the network call today and fully answering questions. Look forward to next Wednesday, and it's 1,000% worth it. He's talking about the creativity kit. Well, it's closed right now, so you're just making the people who didn't get it jealous. All right, let me check my Discord real quick, see if there's anything worth reacting to. I'm having fun right now. It's just easy content. Every time a soy boy tries to talk about me, it's just fucking easy content because they say the same shit every time. Free Andrew Tate. Free Donald Trump. Free Alex Jones. Free freedom of speech. Remember to get in my Discord for to put videos to react to. And there's not a lot going on here. Here's one. Oh God, yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is Turning Point UK. Exposing woke students' gender nonsense.
Prisons, the issue of prisons as well, biological men going into female prisons.
But they're no longer biological men.
They're no longer biological men. Okay, fine.
Women.
That's not what biological means. And it's funny, this kind of looks like the they-them version of Daz Games.
They're women.
Even if they haven't transitioned, they're still women.
They're still women.
Like,
yeah.
if they're transgender and they haven't transitioned medically, they're still women.
So would you have said in this instance, feelings trump facts? Would you have, if someone was to say to you, what about biology?
Every time you see something like the dangle earring, the Harry Potter glasses, and this hair, you know what they think. You know he got the he-him.
And they play that card, would you have said, no, what matters is what someone's feeling rather than actual fact, like biological science?
Yeah, I think to some degree, because human emotions are incredibly complex and the idea of identity is incredibly complex.
Yeah.
And I think takes precedent over just facts on a paper, I think. And,
sure.
You know, debating scientific facts.
Oh, we're here at Sussex University today. We made a special effort to come down to what is called one of the wokiest universities that we've got. We're here to see just what's happened with our institutions. We're going to be interviewing students to find out just how woke they are, the specific topics to do with gender and with transgender. As you can see, I'm in my Christmas jumper. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's find out just...
I'm in my jumper.
...how mental they are. Are there more than two genders? Let's start off with that.
There we go.
Yeah.
There are? There more than two genders?
Yes, of course.
Of course. The conviction. I love it. So, help me out here. What are they? Can we talk about them? Can we name them?
Well, there's obviously the binary male and female, if you want that, and then there's some people that are non-binary.
Yo, UK viewers in here, I did not think that the woke infected your country like this.
And then...
So we know about the two.
Okay, now your country, there's many countries in the UK, someone's gonna get mad at me for that, but like, I didn't think that the woke affected the UK like this.
Binary.
Yeah, and then non-binary, there's some people might be gender fluid or
there's agender.
Gender fluid, agender. What's agender?
It's where you're outside of gender, so you don't really like identify with any gender, and it's just...
So a demon?
Some days you feel like you.
Oh, sorry, agender. Oh, I see. Like, okay. So what does that look like then? Oh, wow. So in practical application in life, just in general, what does that look like?
I don't... Anything. It can be whatever you want. Like, I don't think gender needs to have a specific look. If you want to identify a certain way, then identify a certain way, as long as, like, I'm going to be respectful of you no matter how you look.
But would you support kids transitioning?
Yeah, especially because most people...
These people, of course they do. I mean, look at that haircut. This is just the worst. It just, they, them, Daz Games, they support the transitioning of children. They really support kids getting their dicks cut off. and girls flipping their pussy inside out to turn into a dick and cutting off their titties and putting them on hormones. It's disgusting. This is not woke. You're promoting demonic behavior.
Puberty blockers are reversible, so if they do change their mind, there's no actual harm to the person's body. Obviously, I think surgery
Chad, WRL on puberty blockers.
wise, that should be something we've discussed at a later age, but transitioning socially, there's no issue with it. And
Transitioning socially being not actual surgery, but in terms of gender fluidity.
Yeah, and just like changing your name, changing your pronouns, like whatever that may be to a person, I think at whatever age.
That is just the worst haircut I've ever seen before. Like, I don't want to body shame too. I've been doing a lot of pig and whale emojis. Like, chat, do not put the pig and whale emoji but just the haircut alone. At what point did you think that this was okay?
We get to experiment with fashion, we get to experiment with sexuality. Why can't we experiment with what gender we are?
So fashion, I've heard this before, it's quite interesting. So fashion and other such social norms and values isn't the same as the gender. There's a higher step up, I would have said. Would you have said that? Would you agree it's the same? Like, what drink I choose to drink in a pub isn't the same as whether I should become a different gender.
But at the same time, it should be just accepted to that level. It's like, oh, they've decided that they want to be male today. Well, okay, that's their choice.
What line do we draw with regards to children? So can a 6-year-old decide that it's the wrong gender?
I mean,
once they can talk, once they can
She said, yeah, a 6-year-old could decide their gender. All right, man.
Okay, obviously.
I mean, 6-year-olds have some of the best ideas in the world. If you've ever had a conversation with
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? 6-year-olds have the best ideas in the world. This is just delusion, bro. Straight up delusion.
It's the most amazing
the idea and concept of gender isn't like 6-year-olds are able to grasp that concept, and if they are able to say something's wrong,
This guy's doing a great job. You see that nodding? You always, whenever they make videos just making fun of their delusion, they're like, oh yeah, good point. Yeah. Knowing they're just spreading their delusion online for everybody to make fun of them.
how I am choosing to be presented. Like 6-year-olds aren't stupid.
Yeah, they are. No, 6-year-olds are really stupid. I've met some really, really dumb 6-year-olds, and they are definitely not ready to make life-altering decisions. I don't know what 6-year-olds you spend time with, but what are you talking about?
And I think, it's like, why not?
Can get labelled with terms such as tomboys as kids. Why can't it just be more expressed? Actually, I think I feel more like.
So why does her haircut look like a lollipop that was dropped on a blue carpet? Hey! Her hair, yeah, that's a bad haircut.
Boy.
That's a bad
Because
haircut.
there's no way for anyone to define how I feel as a female may be different from how Alara feels.
Yeah.
So it could be just dependent on the person.
Do you see any negative consequences, negative ramifications? Do you see any, as a liberal checkpoint, do you see any consequences of this line that we're going down? Just in terms of a checkpoint, guys, I've heard what you said, but do you see any, there's always good and bad to things. Do you see any negative consequences, outcomes?
I think one negative is some people may see it as a bit of a trend, and they may just I don't want to, like, what's the word?
You don't want to missell your own idea.
I don't want to, like, disqualify anybody's identity or sexuality, but some people may just go, because it's such a hot topic in a sense.
It's trending, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, because as a generation, we are a lot more open about it, but because of that, people may attempt to jump on a bandwagon. Does that make...
Well, the head of the Labour Party say that you can't say that only women have cervix. That's a big message to 65 million people, isn't it? So people are going to hijack that, aren't they, for the wrong reasons? Some people...
Yo, chat, you peeped the I voted. This is who's deciding legislation now.
We'll use that. Not everyone's as good and as benevolent as we are they?
I guess, but I just personally think, like, there isn't, like, even if it is a trend, who cares that much? Like,
yeah, they jump on it as a trend. I haven't just said what I said. It's still their right to explore. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's, if they jumped on it for the trend for the wrong reasons, it's a bad thing.
Sure. So that's one possible negative. What about women coming away from gender and about supporting trans? What about trans rights in sport? So female decide to become a male and then competing in female sports.
Well, we're both on the rugby team.
Yeah.
So I have no issues with it, because generally when most trans, especially trans women, are choosing to compete in sport, they've already gone through generally hormone replacement therapy. So their testosterone, which is, let's be honest, most people are talking about testosterone. Their testosterone levels are already lower than many women may have. Yeah. So I honestly don't think there's much of an issue because.
What about the other way around then, when male goes to female? So a biological male transitions to a female and competes in female
That's what I was
sports.
talking about. Yeah.
You said that. Sorry, you said there's lower testosterone levels.
Because they've transitioned.
Sure, but they're still so they're not biologically male anymore, as far as you're concerned.
But they're not male. No.
Once they've
they're-
transitioned across.
Yeah, they're female. Like I don't.
Yeah, that's why he said biologically.
think there's any reason for them not to be in sport. Like
It's not a negative. That wouldn't be a negative. What about safe?
Chad, are you aware of the fact that men who become women, taking it like just get on some boob staple, have just destroyed, are just destroying all the records in female Olympics, killing them, demolishing them. All these trans, I'm a woman. They're murdering.
Spaces for women and shared bathrooms and things like that. And
they're female.
So why would that matter?
can you say?
They're identified as female. They believe they're female, so they're female.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Same-sex bathrooms, etc., etc. Prisons. The issue of prisons as well. Biological men going into female prisons.
But they're
they're
no
not-
longer
but they're no
biological
longer
men.
They're no longer biological men. Okay,
they're
fine.
women.
They're women.
Even if they haven't transitioned, they're still women.
They're still women.
Like, if they're transgender and they haven't transitioned medically,
Yeah.
they're still women.
They're still women.
They deserve, and they're going to, for starters, be put in a much worse place than they're put into male prisons, which is something that you see every day.
So women are.
Trans women, if they're stuck in male prisons, are put in a much worse position than anything that they could do in women's prisons.
Chad, are you getting tired of hearing these woke people all say the same exact thing every day? I'm just like, it's easy content, but ugh.
Due to the gender-based violence and anti-trans violence that they experience in prisons.
Okay. Well, I think that's pretty great. I really appreciate that, guys. And that's definitely the best. That's the best sort of interview that we could get. So thank you so
The
much.
best one. I've just made you look so stupid on camera.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I'll just ask you some straight questions. Do you think there are more than two genders?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. And could you name some of them for me?
Male, female, and then an umbrella of non-binary genders.
Oh, that's interesting. An umbrella of non-binary. But an umbrella, as you say, the umbrella. So there could be 50, 60, 100.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I see it split in like sort of three in that way, but yeah. What do we know?
Oh, okay, fine. So, okay, that's pretty straight. So there's lots of different genders. Do you think people should be able to identify as any? It should be socially acceptable for people to identify as whatever they choose in terms of gender.
Yeah, I don't think it harms anybody if you don't.
Oh, okay. Okay. So live and let live.
Of course she believes that. Look at the hair, look at the fit, the Doc Martin, whatever shoes. You know what she thinks.
Basically. So if I was to identify tomorrow as a female, if that's how I felt, and I'd been feeling like this for some years, you'd be okay with that. If we were friends, for example.
Absolutely, yep.
What about transgender and kids? Do you think that it's okay to be in pushing,
Yes.
branding, marketeering, any of the above, profiteering, even pushing the agenda of trans on children? Do you think that's okay?
I think the most important thing is if a kid speaks about their gender, then you listen to them and take them seriously, because that's proven to have better outcomes for that kid. So, if a kid wants to change their name, their clothes, hairstyle, whatever.
Okay, what is this? Is that a dude? I don't know what this is. Is it? I mean, that's a they them, but like, what biologically?
And do that, support them in that.
Of course, but those choices aren't the same as your gender, are they?
No. But if it's coming from a place where they're feeling bad about their gender, then that's fine.
So if a 30-year-old couple or a 40-year-old couple had an 8-year-old child, and that child completely unfiltered, on its own, of its own accord, through whatever it's seen and heard, said, I want to be this, the parent should take action and essentially push the idea rather than disable it.
It's not so much pushing, listen to the kid, let them guide you in it. If they
Let them guide the parent.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Thank you. That's great. That's very kind of you. Perfect. Thank you so much for your time. So the topic at the moment, hence why we're at Sussex today, is transgender.
Okay, I'm bored.
And the issue of transgender. And
they all think the same things, and this interview could be faster, but I guess this is like the UK version of doing it. Like, oh, so what do you think about that, and what do you think about this? Okay, enough of that. We got Brett Cooper. Brett Cooper, terrible CGI equals misogyny?
Here's the thing, Bruce. I'm great at controlling my anger. I do it all the time. But when I'm catcalled in the street, when incompetent men explain my own area of expertise to me, I do it pretty much every day, because if I don't, I will get called emotional or difficult or might just literally get murdered.
Welcome back to the comment section. I'm Brett Cooper. We're talking about superheroes.
Hi, Brett. I missed you.
Yet again, I have done this like 5 times in the last 2 weeks.
Do it again. I'll watch every single one.
I know more about Marvel and DC now than I have ever known in my entire life. So I hope that I am making Scheller proud. I hope that I am making my viewers proud with my...
I'm so proud of you, Brett, baby. Brett.
expanded knowledge.
It's only day 3, but I understand how the whole world works now.
I'm expanding like the Marvel Universe is expanding. Phase 4. I learned about that today. There's like a Phase 4 of the Marvel Universe. And apparently, the new She-Hulk TV show is part of it. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. The first episode of this fantastic TV show came out on the 18th, so at the end of last week. And nothing about that is good, apparently. Just as a reminder, I thought we would all watch the trailer again. I did that on a live stream about a month and a half ago. But so that we're all on the same page, let's just take a gander. But before we get into it, you guys know the drill. Make sure that you like this video, subscribe to this channel if you...
Anything for you, Brett.
If not already, you can go check out my merch at dailywire.com.
Okay, I'm gonna pass on that one.
/Brett, and make sure that you ring the notification bell so that you never miss a comment section episode.
I want to ring your notification bell.
All right. I don't know if you want to shield your eyes for this. Nothing about it is explicit. It's just painful, to be honest.
Being a superhero is a trial by fire. Who's gonna protect the world if
Brett will?
Not people like you.
That's not real. Chad, is this real? They made a She-Hulk? Do you see the agenda they're pushing? They don't even want to make, they're like, women don't have representation in cinema, and all they do is take male characters and turn it into a She-Hulk? Women aren't, what? Oh, Brett, save us.
Transformations are triggered by anger and fear.
Those are like the baseline of any woman just existing.
Oh. Bruce, kind of feels like if I don't transform, I'm gonna die.
Yes. No.
You could be an Avenger. Oh, I'm not.
This is not real. Doesn't this look like a parody from Family Guy?
Not a superhero. That is for billionaires and narcissists and adult.
Toxic narcissist and a feminist is coming to save the day. Nobody likes these movies, Hollywood. Nobody likes it. Even women hate it. Look at Brett's face. She's disgusted. Who is this for? If you want to add more female movies, make a female movie. Don't just flip a man movie and add some feminist garbage on it. I'm not a billionaire narcissist. I've been catcalled, and I'm going to save the day.
Orphans, for some reason. Is there anything more depressing than dating in your 30s?
Yeah, this is the best date I've had in a while.
She-Hulk is dating? Just make a chick flick. This is every other Netflix chick flick with the green face on it. What the fuck is... Why does Hulk have makeup on? Why does Hulk have... What the hell? You transformed. Why? When would Hulk have time to put makeup on? Why does Hulk look like a Snapchat filter? What is going... Movies suck now. Hollywood, you realize that's why people watch this? People would rather go on YouTube and watch a live stream than watch your terrible fucking movies. Garbage, bro.
Should we split some fries?
Let's get those to go.
Oh, she's gonna dominate. Yeah, the woman's in charge. You see the agenda from the top? And you woke people are so dumb and you don't realize it. They are actively trying to turn women into men and men into women. Women don't like this. Women don't. What woman wants to carry a guy through sex? Bruh, I would never let you carry me.
God, so there's no hope for Marvel. They're so cucked.
That was Marvel! Marvel! And all you bots, I love an Infinity War. What's the guy? Thanos. Oh, go Iron Man. Those movies suck. It's just like a roller coaster. It's an amusement park. Those movies aren't good. You know how it's gonna end. Oh no, they're gonna save the world or not? It's stupid. Yeah, Avengers Infinity 8. These fucking idiots, bro.
She's literally carrying this man to bed. Like, this isn't the wokest woke thing that I've ever seen.
Brett, I would never let that happen, man. Brett, I could carry you. Brett, I'm gonna turn into the Hulk for you, Brett.
But I think we can all clearly see that this was written and produced and starring some kind of angry feminist, and it is going to have
a blue-haired, overweight Daz Games looking dude was making this movie. A they, them, Daz Games just making a revenge plot, designing the perfect She-Hulk that doesn't even look like the writer. What are you doing? Who is this for?
The angry woman agenda. She literally turns into the Hulk when she's scared or has rage, and you saw that line. That's like the baseline of all women. Like, is that literally going to be the entire show? Apparently it is. We'll get into that in a second. Even before it came out.
Endless content. I cannot wait till that show comes out to fucking trash it every single day.
People had some serious thoughts, and they were not positive, because after seeing, the trailer and the stills and different clips from the promotions, audiences started slamming the TV show for the poor quality of the CGI and the VFX. Like, y'all, if you thought her skin was so bad, don't blame the animators, just get her some Nimmy skincare. And the best part is, unlike the She-Hulk, Nimmy actually cares about the issues. Promo code Cooper at checkout. I think it's a little too late.
Brett, I got all the skincare lotion you need. Put it all over your face. I got it. In Minecraft, sorry.
To send She-Hulk some skincare, which is probably why the director made a statement trying to pawn off the terrible VFX and CGI on the patriarchy. Literally. This was at the beginning of the month, and GameSpot tweeted out this video, but they said the director of Marvel's She-Hulk has responded to the internet backlash towards the show's CGI. Strap in, folks. In terms of the CGI...
But I'll strap in. But I'll strap on for you.
Being critiqued, I do think that has to do with our culture's...
In Minecraft. In She-Hulk, I'll do that.
Belief in their ownership of women's bodies. I think that a lot of the critique comes from feeling like they're able to tear apart the CGI women. There's a lot of talk about her body type. And we based her on a lot of Olympic athletes and not bodybuilders. But I think if we'd gone the other way, we would be facing the same critique.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even.
How dumb is it to body shame Hulk? The whole purpose of the character is becoming a massive muscular thing, and they were worried about body shaming when designing a character whose whole power is becoming jacked. This shit is done, man. Woke is just ruined everything.
Harder.
Now, obviously, I have seen some tweets where people are upset that she is not as big as the Hulk, all of that stuff, but setting all of that aside, people are less angry about the design and they are more angry about the execution, because whether she is big or small or what her body type looks like, the CGI just isn't good. So even if she was as big as the Hulk, probably still would not look very good. And you can't pawn that off onto the patriarchy and society's ownership of women. Come on, are we surprised that the director is blaming this on the patriarchy and the ownership of women? I mean, that is just a classic leftist tactic. If there is a problem, it is never their fault. They never, messed up the CGI budget. They never, gave their CGI people enough time to do the...
I'm the victim. It's your fault. Even though I'm making a She-Hulk powerful movie, I never take accountability because I'm the victim. Bruh, you're not the victim.
Animation, no! It's systemic sexism. It's the patriarchy, it's misogyny, it's all the things that are outside of their control. If you would just take some personal responsibility, have some accountability in your life, I promise you, things will fall into place and you will be a happier person. Like, lady, you should try that sometime.
Bargain basement. Brett is such a W. Oh my God, bro. Chat, do not ever watch your videos again. It's only for me. This is only for me. We already got triplets on the way, but like...
She also did an interview, to her credit, where she was talking about how the animators were overworked and didn't have enough time. And obviously, a lot of that comes down from, studio pressure and like bigger budgets, that kind of thing. But, ma'am, you are the director.
Yeah.
You don't get to excuse away the critiques like that. Like, you overworked them. You should have fought for a bigger budget. And if your VFX artists were actually overworked, then stick with that story. Don't change the narrative and try to blame it on society. Like, you're making nobody believe you. Anyway. Society! The comments under this GameStop video were so based. Somebody said, ownership of women, lol, what the f***? I can't say what I really think or I gotta go through the Twitter ban appeal again. But next time, find a 6'4" female bodybuilder and paint her green. Example, at least try. I love that people think that just painting a woman green would look better than this poor VFX. Like, that's kind of depressing.
It's awful.
To your point, the entire WNBA is available to
Yo, W. Jontron.
you next time. Somebody else said, ha, what a loser, deflecting criticism and making it about some woke diatribe. These hacks are beyond predictable.
Bots!
Exactly. Like, are we surprised? No.
No, we're not, Brad. I feel you, Brad. I want to feel all over you, but I feel you in Minecraft.
Never. This is just another part of the standard leftist tactic that is specific to Hollywood, where they, remake a film or a TV show, making it woke, or they make some woke production that is terrible quality because they're prioritizing the political agenda over the quality of the project. And then when it flops, they turn around and they blame audiences for not being woke enough and progressive enough to accept it.
What the? Can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
No, you just made a terrible project.
Yeah.
Can you at least admit it? Another person
Yeah.
commented and said, yes, bad CGI, not due to overworked and underpaid VFX workers, but due to misogyny. Again, I really appreciated these comments. But anyway, that's not all. Once the show came out, which was this past weekend, people started pointing out how woke it actually is. So now we're not just talking about her, carrying a man to the bedroom and the bad CGI. People are actually going, okay, this is terrible. But, considering the trailer we already saw and the comments from the director, I'm not surprised that it is apparently as progressive as people are saying. Matt Walsh posted this clip over the weekend. He said, there is literally no audience.
Brad, stop talking about Matt Walsh. Talk about me. Matt. I understand you real smart, whatever. You got your little What is a Woman movie, but Matt, Brett's mine, so like keep your distance away, alright? Or else I got some gender affirming therapy for your kids. Those puberty blockers? I'm slipping in that in your kids' Capri Suns if you keep talking about Brett, alright?
For a whiny feminist superhero, and yet they keep producing this shit anyway. Like, have any of the feminist adaptations done well? I don't think so. And yet they keep pouring money at it to appease the 1%, which is basically the way our entire society operates at this point. But here's the clip.
Here's the thing, Bruce. I'm great at controlling my anger. I do it all the time.
When I'm being catcalled, when I'm walking on the street and a man thinks he could talk to me, I control it. But not anymore. I've had enough. Not any longer will I let a man walk all over me. I'm the Hulk. I'm the she. Okay, that's the movie, right?
When I'm catcalled in the street. When incompetent men explain my own area of expertise.
When they mansplain me. When I'm catcalled. Every time a man thinks that I'm nothing.
Expertise to me, I do it pretty much every day because if I don't, I will get called
a stupid woman,
emotional or difficult, or might just literally get murdered. So
shut up. And Hulk's like, oh, that's very woke of her.
I'm an expert at controlling my anger because I do it infinitely more than you.
Doesn't sound like you do.
That's just lazy writing.
Wow, she sounds pleasant.
Because I do it way more than you. I'm controlling my... Okay, what the fuck, bitch?
She sounds like a happy, peppy woman. Like, are you kidding me? What is this crap? You're not gonna get murdered if you fight back against a mansplainer. If you actually stand up for yourself, you'll probably get more respect than...
Chat, you see how I just wrote that movie? It's so easy. The woke agenda is like 10 talking points. And once you learn them, and realize they're all bullshit and delusion, you could just apply it to anything. It's so easy. That's how I get all these viral TikToks predicting people. I know what they think. It doesn't go past level 5. Dead ass, bro. It's not that you're like, he's a genius. No, just most people are dumb.
Than just being a whiny little feminist brat. Just saying.
Whiny feminist brat is all I want.
She's saying this to the Hulk. Didn't the Hulk, like, watch his mother die? I think that's a bigger deal than being catcalled on the street. I think he is better at controlling his hurt and his rage and his anger than you are. It's the biggest problem in your life.
She-Hulk's like vengeance thing. Other superheroes is being an orphan and having like so many problems and wanting to fight back against something, wanting justice. And then She-Hulk, I've been catcalled and mansplained for far too long. So yeah, you think it's easy to be me? Yeah, my parents are dead and the world is crumbling apart and I'm saving it alone. Feminist.
Is being catcalled. And his face clearly shows that. Somebody zoomed in on it. Her telling this to Hulk is pretty funny. Like, he can't even hide the fact that he's bothered by this because she knows she's full of crap.
Why are we still here? This is listening to feminists say the same talking points and talking about mansplaining.
Just to suffer.
My friend Common replied to this, and he said, it sounds like a 14-year-old Tumblr feminist wrote this. Which is true.
That's so funny, Brett. Brett, I love your jokes and your memes that you put on the screen.
Infographics that people are still posting on Instagram where it's like, you don't understand. Like, I'm so scared to go out into the world.
I can literally be murdered anytime I step outside. It's like, I mean, you... Brett, kind of... Brett, murderable. I get it. Oh, man, that's going to be clipped up. But most of the feminists who complain about it, it's like, no one's going to murder you. And nobody's going to snatch you up. Ain't nobody trying to... You'll be fine. You got green hair, you're overweight, you look like an they-them kind of thing. You got that weird buzz cut thing going on. You got the Doc Martens and the high waters, and you look like every other she, her, they-them walking around. Brett, though... Brett needs to... Yeah, Brett needs a bodyguard. Brett needs a bodyguard. Oh, shit. Wait, no. Not because of me. Damn it, they're going to clip that up. Brett, I'm sorry. I'm learning and growing. I did not mean to say that. I didn't... Bro, you know what I'm saying? I apologize. It's just... I'm growing. I'm learning. I'm deleting my platform. Deplatform me. Cancel me. You know what, Brett? It was just, I can't, I just look, I just want a Brett. All right, Brett, you shut up, Chad.
Somebody's gonna look at me weird. Like, okay, carry a gun. If you're that concerned. I do. And I don't complain about it. This person is ridiculous. First of all, their profile picture is the She-Hulk, and then their username is Jennifer Walter's lawyer. Jennifer Walter is She-Hulk. They say... Captain Marvel was too cocky. Black Widow was mediocre. Miss Marvel was too childish. Wanda is unredeemable. Mighty Thor was pushing an agenda. She-Hulk is anti-men. I'm sensing a pattern, and it's called misogyny.
No, it's called these movies are terrible.
Maybe it's just that all these films and TV shows were terrible.
Yeah, Brett! We are meant to be, Brett. Brett, we are meant to be. I'm already saying your sentence before you say it.
Ever thought of that? Jennifer Walter's lawyer.
No further questions.
Critical Drinker, who's an awesome and super based movie reviewer, go check out his channel if you have not seen it already. He had a great reply, and he said, let me fix it for you, sweetheart. Captain Marvel was a block of wood. Black Widow ruined a great character. Miss Marvel was irrelevant. Wanda really was irredeemable. Mighty Thor wasted a promising plot arc. She-Hulk is anti-comedy. That's a much better way to put it. And usually when you insert feminist agendas into a comedy, it becomes not funny. There's a reason why people say, like, girls aren't funny. Like, maybe it's not the women's fault. It's just the fact that every narrative that they're inserted in is about their oppression and their plight, and the only thing that they know to talk about is feminist issues.
The message.
Nobody cares. That doesn't come off as empowering. That comes across as bitchy and whiny and preachy. Nobody cares, and it's not funny.
You're funny, Brett.
Just saying. It's not that people don't like women in film and TV. Like, we need female characters. I'm not saying we need them in every single scene and every whatever. It's just a fact. Women exist. They're going to be in film and TV. But it's that Hollywood writes the most obnoxious women and crams them into every narrative and then makes those narratives entirely about their struggles and oppression. Maybe just focus on the characters and their relationships, not trying to prove how woke and virtuous you are. I think audiences would appreciate that. That's all. Is Hulk Marvel?
Bruh.
Okay, cool. You're like, F me.
Yeah, I will. I'm like, fuck me, Brett. Wait, what? Oh, don't clip that. Fuck.
That's how Max should start the video.
Hey.
KW Brett. Chat. Don't ruin it for me and Brett. That's my wife. I'm out of here. Have a great night. Bye. Have a great time. Praise God. Everything with love. Improve every day. You know all that shit. The Creativity Kit is closed. We're going to have another call next week. Shout out to all my members in there. I'm a little afraid to get into the Discord right now, but that's where I'm going to be talking to people. I'm going to hop on my Discord right after. I'm going to be talking for a bit. I want to give some props to the Discord, but I'm not going to stream it in case they yell the N-word. But yeah, hop on my Discord server. I'm about to be in there after I order some food. Have a great night. Be safe. Protect your energy. Bob and weave all the allegations. You know what they think now? Most of these YouTubers are liars. Most of these people just conform for exactly what Susan and Zuckerberg want you to do. It's nonsense. But this is a place for truth. I'm going to stick to it. Seek truth through funny. Usually the funniest shit is what's true. I upload all my streams to patreon.com/thesneako. Link in description. It's $4 a month and you get access to years of my videos, to tutorials, the full version of the 1 Minute Podcast, all my main channel stuff. I break it all down. I do reviews for tier 3. If you want me to critique your video, the tier 3. Tier 4, you get executive producer and your name is going to be at the end of this clip. Bow. Get it. Bow. Free Andrew Tate, free Donald Trump, free Alex Jones, free freedom of speech, protect your energy. Let's get this shit, bro. Let's get this shit. Is there anything else I'm supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? I want to play a song. I had fun today. This is WS stream. Can I get some W's in the chat? Can I get some W's in the chat? That was a fun stream, right? Quick little, almost 5 hours. Around hour 3, I was like, bro, I'm about to get up out of here. Yes, sir. Discord.com/invite/Sneako. Link in the description. Be safe, everybody. Do not watch OF. Do not watch Prawn. And be very careful about the YouTubers you listen to because a lot of them are full of shit. A lot of them have no morals. A lot of them are just liars, bro. They'll say exactly what they want, what the fucking agenda wants them to say because they're afraid of getting canceled. And they've given up. They've given up. New opposite pack. No L's on the stream, bro.
Yo, Henry, why the fuck you dissing? You was just asking for a feature. Say you stalking my pump that fool one bitch. Niggas gonna pull up in the bleacher. Stop pulled up and jumping. Our sister's a baby. I'm doing such an old lady. And your last name Bills, his last name Rich. And both of y'all niggas is broke. I be taking niggas out the joke. Fucking manager, he getting smoked. Don't pull us.
Free the Top G. Shout out Tristan Tate. Free Donald Trump. Free everybody who got canceled. Never pray on somebody's downfall, bro. They really be praying on people's downfall. The hate is crazy. L3, LSI, La Sanabi. Fuck complacency. Fuck cancel culture.
Go. We jumping full cause it's full 7K. So my boss all smoking on place. Put it together and feel like a good day. Every time when I'm looking for Ray, I'm Kelly, they never did nothing. Like tell me stop balling and buffing. That nigga gon' get you some money. I was tripping, nigga, you was bumming. Yeah, like they gon' react to the shit. I ain't been saying I to this shit. We got the trouble, they stole my gang in the chain. So you know we slapped to this shit. I'm a greedy nigga. gon' get farther. That can be gon' die like T-Red. So some people better stay in this lane. All these drugs really got me bugging. See these niggas, I'ma get the dumping. All these drugs really got me bugging. See these niggas, I'ma get the dumping. Say brother, so you looking thick now. Like I really beat on your brother. And that's games he dyke. So now we gon' beat on your mother. Like I really beat on your brother. That's games he dyke. So now we gon' beat on your mother. Focus is 47K. So my brother also get up brains. Spinning the kid in front of a good day. Every time I'm looking for rape. I mean, Kelly ain't never did nothing. Like, tell me stop bullying and bluffing. That nigga gon' get you some money. I was tripping, nigga, you was bummy. You dropping focus in 47K. So my brother also get on breaks. Spinning the kid in front like a good day. Every time I'm looking for rape. I mean, Kelly ain't never did nothing. Like, tell me stop bullying and bluffing. That nigga gon' get you some money. I was tripping, nigga, you was bummy. Get out. Peace out, chat. Let's get this bread. You can clip up any of this shit, put it on TikTok. You know the vibes. Ain't no affiliate link. People do it because they want to spread truth. What's up? Peace and love. Sorry for the demonic music. Allahu Akbar! You can't admit demon music sounds good though, bro. I can't even lie to you, bro. I can't even lie to you, bro. Let's get out of here, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, chat. W stream. Shout out my day ones who've been here since season 1. Shout out season 2. Shout out everybody. Shout out my members. Shout out Green Chat. Shout out you for watching, bro. Have a great night. Peace and love. Follow God. You already know the vibes, bro. Bruh. Shout out Seco Smiles on Instagram. I love y'all for real, bro.